M.A. Mahalik was asking earlier what one of his favorite hockey players did. Sean Avery got into it with a teenager in a road rage incident, and, it got physical.
Yeah, but we don't want to mess with hockey players.
Don't fuck with a hockey player.
No, they know how to fight.
Very well. And they're known to be a bit temperamental.
Yes.
Fight a soccer player. You can step on their toe and they'll fall down like you cut it off.
You just touch them like this, and
Yeah.
then they fly.
Actually, I was at the grocery store once, and Ronaldo was in front of me.
Ronaldo, yes.
And I needed him to grab me something. I wanted him to grab me a Diet Mountain Dew out of the cooler. And so I tapped him on his shoulder, and he went, shit, oh, my God. And I got arrested for assault.
Yeah.
They're really good. People think they're just floppers. There's an art to it. This is Sean Avery, professional hockey player.
I don't know, but we've already told one of your buddies, so don't play fucking dumb.
They're
like
not
it's
our
like,
cars, bro.
whose car is it?
They're not our cars, bro.
What's your issue, man? What's your problem? What's your problem?
What the fuck are you gonna do?
What's your problem?
Oh, God. So he's already bowing up to start.
Okay.
He walks right up to these kids and goes, what the fuck are you going to do? Hold on. Involved in a spat with his neighbors. TMZ has learned the dispute went down last Thursday in Hollywood Hills when the former NHL player confronted a couple people, including teenagers, over some vehicles that were stopped on the street. All right, so he probably lives in a nice neighborhood.
Can we be a better cameraman? I don't need the crotch shot.
Well, I don't think they want the angry hockey player to know that they're filming him.
Okay.
What are you gonna do?
What's your problem?
The next time one of you guys park your cars there, I'm gonna snap your windshield wipers
Are you
off.
crazy, boss?
100%.
Are you crazy?
100%. Ask around.
I like how he owns it.
I like this guy. What are you, crazy? Yep. That shit. I'm going to snap. What a weird, soft threat, though. You park here again, I'm going to snap your windshield wipers off.
I know.
You'll have to go to Menards and pay $14 for a new one.
You park here again, I'm going to clean your windows for you.
Listen to me. You park here again without my permission, I'm going to slightly tilt your side mirrors. Doesn't sound like much, but it's going to annoy the fucking piss out of you, and you'll never get them right there again.
You park here again, I'm going to put a $100 bill underneath your windshield wiper.
You park here again, and I'm going to write who farted in the window with my finger. And every time you wash your car and the steam comes in there, it's going to say who farted.
Everybody's going to laugh at you.
That's right. It's going to be fucking hilarious to everyone but you. Just letting you know. You park here again, I'm putting truck nuts on your tires. I don't know why they go on your tires.
I'm going to teabag your tires.
For some reason, I didn't know how to say trailer hitch in time to make the joke work, so I panicked and I said tires. All right? Fuck you.
Escalator, I know.
The goal's not 800 a day, it's 400, so you get what you pay for. You guys come here again, I'm putting fuzzy dice in your rearview mirror. Girls will think you're gay. I'll tell you that right now. Here's a threat.
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
Now that's a threat.
You park here again, I'm going to hang that new car scent from your rearview mirror.
You park here again, I know how much you boys hate coconut. You're getting a coconut air freshener.
I'm going to leave you an Almond Joy.
That's right. Guess what? Bag of black licorice in your driver's seat next time you fucking park.
Bag of mounds for everybody.
Your windshield wipers
Are you
off.
crazy, boss?
100%.
Are you crazy?
100%. Ask around.
Are you nuts, bro?
100%.
Let me tell you something. I've been accused of raping 6 of my neighbors. None of them are chicks. You let that sink in. Then you know right now.
You know, one thing is apparent. He's keeping it 100.
He is keeping it 100, as the kids say. No cap. He's straight bussing, for real.
Don't speak to people like this. They're little kids. You don't talk to little kids.
Oh, fuck him. You know what? I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. You got famous hockey player neighbor. They're filming. This guy doesn't know they're filming. They were being dicks to him, and then as soon as they set him off, they turned the camera on.
Yep.
And now they're doing the victim thing. We're like, don't yell at them. How could you be so mean?
That's all these videos work the same way. You never get to really see what happened before the camera starts rolling.
Right. So then instead of getting defensive, though, you don't realize you're talking to Sean Avery, and he'll just lean the fuck in.
Yep.
Like
What
that.
are you going to do?
You don't talk to little kids like that.
I'll give you the first one. You can kick me or you can punch me.
No.
See, this guy, that's definitely a hockey player.
I want to live next door to Sean Avery. I can't afford it, but I want to live next door to Sean
He's literally
Avery.
one of the Hanson brothers.
Yeah. I'll give you the first fucking punch. Go ahead.
Yep.
Go ahead. I'm out of my fucking mind.
I'm not gonna
These
touch
kids
you.
are teenagers.
You don't talk to them like that.
There's a no
You don't
parking
talk to
sign.
people like that. You don't
why
talk
do
to
you
people
park
like
there?
that.
I know, but why do we have to
Ignore
ask
it.
you?
Ignore it.
Fucks?
Ignore it. Don't talk to people like that.
So when you see, how's a car supposed to get out of the driveway? Just answer a logical question.
The parking side, no parking signs on that side of the street, which means it's illegal to park on that side of the street.
Hey, kid, shut the fuck up and move your car, all right? This is not an
And
argument
quit
that's
wearing
going to end.
socks with those stupid sandals.
I think we should be allowed to cut his feet off at the sock line.
I agree.
Right there. We should just be able to saw him off right at the sock line for doing that.
Come and explain this to me, because that no parking sign that you're parked
No, I
under.
can just move it, brother.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. You want money? You want like?
No, I just want you to use your fucking brain, because you're gonna have to do it in life.
I love Sean Avery.
I just,
I'm not a hockey guy, but he's...
Yeah.
I know he doesn't play anymore, but he's my favorite hockey player now.
And have an ounce of fucking
In life,
respect
you
for
have to
people.
yell at people in life like
Yeah,
that for
that's
no
the only
reason,
way-
and
that's
then
the only
threaten
way
to hit
people
them,
get it through their
and
head.
then threaten to hit them.
That's their only way they get it through their head.
What's up with your chip
Dude,
on your
you're
shoulder?
too fucking
What's up with you filming his cock? I
Yeah.
mean, I'm getting really nervous about the
this
cock
goes on
filming.
for 5 minutes.
Yeah,
This
oh,
guy's
yeah.
relentless.
It's their only way they get it through their head.
What's up with your chip
Dude,
on your
you're
shoulder?
too fucking short to actually
I'm
like
short.
try and say-
I love that he's just
I might
spinning-
start watching hockey now.
I know. I love that he's spinning around shitting on people. Like every time he pivots, he's shitting on a different guy.
Yeah.
You kids are stupid. What are you doing? You're too short to fuck with
I'm
me.
not threatening to hit him, but yeah, it's the only way you get through him.
Right.
Now it's about my height.
Just
Now
shut
it's
up.
about my height.
I've dealt with this for a week, and I don't even
Yeah?
live here.
Oh, you don't live here.
I'm watching this house.
Where do you live?
2 streets over.
Oh, 2 streets over.
Yeah.
Why don't you go back there?
Because I'm here right now.
It's kind of racist.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Jeez, why don't you go back to where you came from? Wow. I didn't know we were dealing with an alt-right neighborhood.
What is this, The Outsiders?
God. Fucking base.
Oh, because you're here right now.
I'm here right now.
Yelling at people?
Yelling at fucking lazy assholes that don't want to fucking do the right
Oh,
thing.
yeah, look at that. How can he back out of his driveway?
Yeah, it makes sense. I get it.
Bro.
Uh-oh.
You got an open invitation. You got an open invitation. Ask around, you little fucking.
I need to know what that word was.
Yes.
I have to know what that word was.
I mean, because they're letting everything else slide, so that must have been a naughty word.
Oh, yeah, because they're letting him say the F word,
Yes.
right?
Shit and everything else. Yeah.
Now, we all want it to be the N word. I get that. But I'm guessing it was a gay slur. I'm going to guess gay slur.
Bro. You got an open invitation. You got an open invitation. Ask around, you little fucking.
Oh,
too.
I'm gonna kind of agree with you
Gay
on that
F?
one. Yeah.
You think gay F word?
Yeah.
Can't cancel him now. He's retired. What are you going to do? Take away his local car wash commercial?
Snap your windshield wipers.
What's your problem, bro?
He's worth millions, isn't he?
I don't care.
I don't know. We'll check.
I'm fucking here right now. I'm here right now, bro.
Jesus.
Bro.
So quick here. If you just ask.
No, just don't do it in the first place. You stupid fuck.
Just don't do
I mean,
it.
I just love.
I am 10,000% on his side
Yeah.
on this one. Just don't do
We
it.
can
in the-
clearly see he's in the way. Yeah, we get it.
And teenagers, we all did this when we were teenagers. You need the last word. You won't shut the fuck up even though you've lost the argument. Like in school when you got in trouble.
Yeah.
You're not talking yourself out of this.
Yeah.
They're not going to change their mind. Or like when they talk to cops when they get pulled over. You're not going to argue your way out of this.
You haven't gotten in enough fights or lost enough or got beat
Yeah.
up enough to realize that it's not worth it.
Right.
Hey,
Just don't do it in the
How
first
old are you?
place. 16. I don't give a
you're
fuck.
swearing at a 16?
Do you think I give
That's
a
not
shit,
your
bro?
kid?
If this was my kid, I'd have him. I'd pull his fucking hair into the house, and I'd tell his dumb fucking friends to go home. That's
Okay. All right.
If Sean Avery doesn't have kids, it's a crime.
Wow.
Sean Avery should get the most beautiful woman in the neighborhood and be allowed to get her pregnant.
He fucks.
You think he fucks?
what I'd do if this was my kid.
Really?
Yeah. Bro, you ain't gonna do shit.
How awesome is that? He's just in total confidence in this situation. Bro, you ain't going to do shit. Let's be honest. Oh, he does. And he doesn't look like one of those hockey players who scored a lot of goals. He looked like one of those hockey players that got in a lot of fights. Yeah. He did
Fair to say that.
He did some get back at you checking and threw some lefts and rights. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He pulled some jerseys over the head. That's for
High
sure.
sticking for sure.
Yeah. Right in your fucking ear.
You know what I'm gonna
just
do?
stop walking
You know what I'm gonna do?
towards me.
I'm not walking towards you. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send this video over here to my friend with 10 million followers on TikTok. You're gonna be famous.
Go ahead.
You're gonna be famous.
Go Google me already, you little
gonna-
fuck.
It's like the Joker. You have nothing to threaten me with.
Yeah.
I'm going to send this to my friend with 10 million followers. Really? I'm a professional hockey player. Nobody's going to give a shit.
Yeah?
Go
What am I
fucking-
Googling? What's your name?
Ask around.
No,
I'm gonna
what's your
send it
name?
my friend with 10 million
what's your
fucking
name?
followers.
Oh, you'll get a billion followers. You'll get a billion followers.
Just make sure you
You'll-
tag me, you little
You'll
shit.
get a billion.
I love this
He just
guy.
owns it.
I want, you know what? It's
Based.
election season. Do we have time to get Sean Avery into a race somewhere?
Should be a governor somewhere.
Oh, man, I love him. I don't give a shit. Google me, you little fuck.
What's your name? Tell us your name. What's your name? What's your name?
Sean
Yeah.
with a capital S.
Yeah.
Last name Avery.
Sean Avery?
A-V-E-R-Y.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
He's laughing at him. He's like, yeah, okay.
There's still 2 minutes. What the hell? Because the guy's got to get the last word in, right?
Yeah.
Yo, shut up, bruh.
Oh, you dumb shit.
Yep.
He was leaving. And
Yep.
you go, yo, shut up, bruh. He's going to kill you.
Now he's coming back again.
Well, you guys tripping balls. Yeah, I got some bad molly or something. This is wild.
Film it straight, you dickhead.
You're gonna have to use your head light at some point. Your parents didn't do a very good job. You're adopted parent, but you park in front of your house. Go fucking up the street, park it, and use your feet.
Papino. Bro, this ain't even your crib.
He's just taunting them.
This is great.
Dude,
Do it again.
you're never gonna get laid. You dress like that.
This guy's the best. Sean Avery is my hero. God, is this guy great. He's just firing them out. Usually you run out. Even if you're really good at this, you run out of jabs.
Yeah.
And he just, every time he turns around, he's got something to fire back at these guys with. You're never going to get laid dressed like
If I win
that.
the lottery, he's a personal bodyguard for me.
Oh, man. Yeah, whatever he wants.
I want him to be a bouncer in a club I own.
What? Do you know what he's wearing?
What's he wearing?
The guy's got the chrome hearts drip. What up?
Ew. Oh, these kids, I
I
want
was
them
waiting
hit
for the
by
pit
cars.
vipers.
Ew. Oh, he's wearing that drip. Shut up with the drip.
What it do? Bruh,
You guys get laid that stuff?
He's now...
this guy's great. You like talking to 16-year-olds about their sexual lives? About their sex lives?
With 10 million followers, you
Do you like
Tell your buddy with 10 million followers.
That's great.
These guys are outgunned.
talking to 16-year-old little boys about their sex lives?
buddy.
Do you like talking to 16-year-old boys about their sex lives? Yeah, exactly. You don't like it. You love it.
Uh-oh. What's he getting? Oh, no. This isn't good. Oh, I thought he was getting
You
a
got a
bat.
hockey stick?
And you're a fucking Democrat.
And you're a fucking Democrat, he says.
I like that.
Figure it out.
What? Really?
That works.
Really?
Who's the president? Who's the
And you're a fucking Democrat.
He starts asking him.
Oh,
basic
this isn't the
questions.
first time he's gotten in a road rage incident.
Well, then
We've got more
maybe see
Sean
another one,
Avery.
please.
TMZ Sports.
Was he running after him now?
Oh, yeah. Sean Avery's run. Oh, God, dude, just go.
This is like the Terminator running after
Bro,
him.
just fucking...
Turn right on Kirkland Drive.
Bro, just fucking drive, dude. Drive. This isn't going to end well for you, bro.
Oh, you can't go any faster. There's a
there's
vehicle
a bus
in
in
front of him.
him.
Oh, he's a psycho-looking
Oh,
dude, man.
he sure is.
Psychopath.
I mean, accurate. He looks like he could be played by Christian Bale.
He looks like the guy from No Country for Old Men with the little pneumatic ram. Oh, jeez.
Uh-oh.
Terminator, man.
What the fuck is he doing?
Oh.
Dude. Oh, he busts his mirror.
That's amazing.
Oh, man, is that great.
Here's the deal. When he asks you to not park in front of his driveway, just don't do it. And then
You might
walk
want
away.
you might want to listen to Sean Avery.
Wow.
God, is he awesome. Jesus Christ. I'm writing that one down, too. Sean Avery. Oh, is he fantastic, that guy.
Yep.
Once again, the chat going absolutely insane while we were doing that. I'll try to
Holy
catch up
crap.
with some of these. He was going to say snap your neck, but he's obviously been charged with threatening someone before. A threat is hanging truck nuts off his car. Yeah, exactly. You park here again, and I'm going to open the little door to your fuel cap. Yeah, Johnny Chimpo says, yeah, LOL. Let's fuck with a guy that has a brain full of CTE. Yeah. Sir K writes, Graham died alone.
Yep.
Bro, the NHL made a new rule because of me being such an ass. Your move. Is that true?
Oh.
Jameson's Repair says, is everyone getting notified when Steel Toe is live? Mine isn't notifying me. Hey, well then do this. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
It'll help.
Get all the notifications. Click the bell and hit all. There you go. Oh, and everyone, right now, go ahead and like the video. Like the stream. And
Lots of thumbs up.
lots of thumbs up. That's very good for
takes
the
a
video.
second.
And very good for the channel. So thank you very much. And also 270 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Let's see if we can knock it under 200 by 8 o'clock this morning. We got about 17 minutes to do so. If you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Otherwise, super chats and memberships count as well. Sean Avery tells you he's going to hit you. He is not lying. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he's not really known as a prankster.
No, he definitely backs it up. That's for sure. Do we J-Dub says, do we really yearn to hear the N-word? I just wanted to know what word he was using. That's all. And yeah, see, Shitty Imposter Syndrome says gay F word for sure. Yeah. Declan Dillon says, I'm buying an Avery jersey next chance I get.
Yeah, that's one I would actually own.
Sean is huge in the world of New York fashion. I recommend you watching his Sloppy Seconds clip. Sean Avery.
all right.
Sloppy Seconds. Calls Elijah Cuthbert his sloppy Oh, fucking, this guy is great. This is 2008. Sean Avery is getting exactly what he wants. His parents must be so proud. Quick background for those who missed it yesterday. This woman doesn't like him. Sean Avery is the douchebag currently playing for the Dallas Stars, acquired in the offseason from the New York Rangers. The most hated piece of shit in the NHL. Avery is no stranger to controversy, having made racist remarks in the past about blacks and French Canadians. And last year, ridiculing a fellow player suffering from cancer.
Oh, Jesus.
Avery used to date Elijah Cuthbert. She's been in a bunch of stuff, but The Girl Next Door,
Good
where
for
she
him.
played the porn star in The Girl Next Door, that movie.
Oh, yeah, that was a great movie. Yeah.
By the way, Paul Dano in that fucking movie. It's weird that he became what he did.
Yeah, that's true.
They broke up in 2007. Cuthbert has a thing for hockey dudes. After Avery, she supposedly hooked up briefly with Montreal Canadian Mike Komisarek before becoming seriously involved last summer with Calgary Flames defenseman Dion Phaneuf. Avery and the Dallas Stars played Calgary last night. During an interview, video unavailable. There's video of this? We're fucking... I'm not reading about this. I'm watching this shit. Sean Avery, Sloppy Seconds. Oh, fuck yes.
I have a feeling we're amongst gold.
Sean Avery is something of a contradiction, tough guy and menace on the ice, intern for Vogue magazine off of it. But at his core, he's
He tried parking in front of his driveway?
There's something of a jealous streak. The Dallas Stars forward suspended indefinitely after he made the following comments, which some may find offensive, about a Calgary Flames player, Dion Phaneuf, who dates Avery's former girlfriend, actress Alicia Cuthbert.
By the way, I love 2007. I want to go back. On SportsCenter nowadays, they would never play this. They would go, an offensive term used for a former girlfriend or whatever. In 2007, they're like, look, bitches, this might upset you.
Yeah.
Fair warning. Here we go.
I just wanted to comment on how it's become like a common thing in the NHL for guys to fall in love with my sloppy seconds. I don't know what that's about, but enjoy the game tonight.
This guy's great. I've definitely found one of my new favorite athletes. I'm sorry that I didn't know about him when he was playing, but I was never a hockey guy. Comments on ex-girlfriend's racial... Okay, that's the same clip. Wow. Sean Avery... offensive? Top jerk moment.
Oh, here we go.
Sean Avery 2013 street fight video surfaces, fought two guys at once.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah. This guy would do that. I want to see that.
Confronts an Islanders fan who ends up being nice. Sean Avery funny road rage. Cigarette edition. God, we're playing all of these. You guys don't mind if we just go on a Sean Avery bender, do you? Sean rips Clayton Fueller. He fucking sucks.
I like this guy.
I really like this guy. All right, let's start with this one.
Back in the pandemic.
Take that hat off.
Sean Avery?
You guys are going to get fucking smoked by Tampa Bay.
Take the hat off. Just walks up to a stranger, and the guy's so pumped to see him. You always tell a cool hockey fan, like, holy shit, Sean Avery? Yes.
We can tell this happened 2 years ago.
What's up, bro? Let's go, Bolts.
Let's go, Bolts. Oh, okay, we got another one here.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Would you be able to spare one of your fine cigarettes?
You know what? No. I'm sorry.
I mean, you would say no, but I know you're not sorry, but...
I am sorry. I promise you I'm sorry. Sorry, what?
You have a cigarette for me?
Do I have a cigarette for you?
No.
You need to work on your approach.
My boss don't pay me. I'm working so hard.
Oh, me too.
But you didn't come and pay check.
No, but you have to ask me. You have to say, may I please have a cigarette?
Oh, may I please have a cigarette, mister?
I like the mister.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I don't have one.
Okay.
But next time, I promise you, I'll give you one.
Must be a rough part of town if everybody's asking for a cigarette.
Oh, Clayton Keller. Hold on. There's one other. You want to watch his street fight or top jerk moments?
I would like to see him on the ice, actually.
All right.
Arguably the most controversial player to ever play the game, Sean Avery was loathed by many and loved by very few during his days in the NHL. But it was much more than just the usual cheap shots and dirty plays that made Avery naturally a villain on skates, but also his off-ice conduct, which was just if not more controversial. In this video, I'm going to go over the biggest jerk moments displayed by Avery himself throughout his career. And with that, here are Sean Avery's top jerk moments. During a regular season game in 2009 against the Vancouver Canucks, Sean Avery, while up to his usual pest routine, had officially gotten into the head of Shane O'Brien. While the two were verbally going back and forth behind the bench, O'Brien then quickly escalates the situation by jabbing his stick into Avery's torso multiple times. But before he could go any further, O'Brien's stick was snatched out of his hands by, you guessed it, Avery himself, who then threw it to the ice. Following the game, O'Brien received a one-game suspension for high sticking, but for O'Brien, getting his revenge was possibly worth every penny of the $8,290 in salary that he forfeited. Just saying.
Because he poked him with a stick?
Well, I guess they have...
Wow, you showed him.
Yeah. You hit him where it hurts in the pocketbook.
Yeah.
So if you know anything about Avery, you're probably aware that the forward was usually all talk. But when it came to dropping the gloves with a select few, he was nowhere to be found. And during a postseason match against the Washington Capitals, also in 2009...
You know how I know that I love this guy? Women hate him.
Yeah.
Women think he's terrible.
He's like the Stifler.
Yeah.
After having words with Russian netminder Semyon Varlamov, who, by the way, spoke very little
He doesn't
English,
care how big these
Avery
guys
was
are.
confronted by the defenseman John Erskine. But instead of retaliating towards the blue liner after he was hit, Avery decided to take a jab at Varlamov instead, which conveniently happened in route to the
What a
penalty
little
box
prick.
with a ref escort. And as you would expect, following his misbehavior, he was promptly ejected from the game. During Avery's short-lived tenure for the Dallas Stars, while only playing 23 games for the club, he definitely made a lasting impression in Texas. But it wasn't for scoring goals, but rather the usual antics that earned him his reputation. And during a regular season meeting with the San Jose Sharks, Avery was most certainly on his game. After chirping back and forth with Jody Shelley while on the ice and later on the bench, Avery decided he was done talking and let his liquids speak for him. Forward, while standing behind the bench, sprayed Shelley from a distance, who also sprayed Avery in return.
That's not so bad. Come on, let's get some bad stuff in here.
And yet another classless act, compliments of Avery while avoiding a fair fight. The incident took place during a regular season match against the Edmonton Oilers that quickly took a turn for the worse.
Ah, fuck it. Let's get to the good ones. I don't like this lady. She thinks too many
For a
things are
guy that was
offensive.
delivering cheap
like him on the
shots
street
just
better.
about every game, Avery had
Yeah.
He's funnier on the street than
Before
out.
his time with the New York Rangers, Avery spent several seasons playing for the LA Kings. And it was during that time, throughout a regular season match against the Arizona or Phoenix Coyotes at
we
the
checked
time,
his oil there.
he decided his target in this game was on forward Mike Sillinger. After a brief tussle along the boards, Avery partially headlocking Sillinger throws him to the ice before taking multiple headshots on him while he was down. Avery, of course, was penalized but received no further disciplinary action in result.
What happened to letting him fight for a while?
Ah, yeah, he threw a few punches at the guy on the
While
ground.
facing
no harm
probably his biggest rival, at least outwardly, Martin Brodeur, in the postseason, Sean Avery, as many players do in the playoffs, decided to up his antics just a little. During the second period, shortly prior to a Rangers goal, Avery could be shown standing stationary right in front of the Devils netminder. Avery, with intentions of distracting Brodeur, was waving his stick and taunting the three-time Stanley Cup champ. After receiving the puck back into the zone, Avery scored, but with his success
Oh
came a setback.
no, that sucks when he's being a dick to you and then he ends up scoring too.
As the Avery rule was quickly implemented league-wide shortly after, which prohibits players from intentionally distracting the netminder.
He was such a dick they had to make a rule. I love this guy. God, how have I never... I'm a sports fan. How have I never heard of him? I don't give a shit about hockey, but...
Yeah.
Following the series end between the two teams and the Rangers coming away with a W, Martin Brodeur decided that, for obvious reasons, he wanted to skip the team pest in the handshake line. Avery, of course, took no exception to this, and later, when asked about the incident, said, "Well, everyone talks about how unclassy I am, and Fatso there forgot to shake my hand, I guess."
That's it? Wow. God, I don't like this lady's fucking countdown.
And possibly the most memorable Avery moment to date took place following a morning skate in Calgary, Alberta, shortly before the Stars were to play Jarome Iginla and the Flames. Avery, who reporters put in the spotlight in order to expand on previous comments thrown at the Flames captain, calling him boring, the forward quickly turned his attention towards another player
Oh, this
instead.
is the sloppy seconds one.
I just want to...
Oh, see, she's not even playing the actual audio. God, she's no fun. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button.
I mean, it's good advice.
And click the bell to get notifications. Yeah, you guys should definitely do all of that stuff. I just thought this was a really funny rant. I found it on Reddit yesterday. It's from a couple of days ago. I don't know a D-Sigs on YouTube. I don't know if we've ever watched his food reviews or anything. But he's a food review guy, and he was really mad at Burger King.
Is he going to tell us to drive through?
Drive through. I saw some goofy baby-looking motherfucker with a goatee, and I just stomped his ass out because he kept saying drive through. So I said, fuck you, you white stupid bitch, blocking up my drive through. That ain't acceptable. I got a double Whopper coming.
I want to be a guest on that other guy's show just to literally be like, oh, are we going to do the drive-through bit? And just like constantly.
No, we're here to talk about what a fascist DeSantis is and how Trump needs to go to prison.
But then we're going to go to a restaurant, right? And do one of your stupid, cheesy, corny videos.
No, I don't do those. I'm a serious political commentator. Oh, you know what, Trump, that case will be over pretty quick. You probably won't have to get out of his car, Tony. He can probably just drive through. Oh, yeah, I so think Trump is a Nazi. He should incorporate some of his food review videos into his political commentary.
He can do his little cheesy fucking everything that's a hot thing now mix in. Does he still do that stuff? I haven't watched the.
No, he doesn't do any of the food review stuff anymore. Those are deleted. He deleted those. One of the dabblers on Dabblers Anonymous actually got those for me and sent them to me. Oh yeah, they dark webbed that shit. So here's D-Sigs at Burger King, and he must have known that this was going to be kind of a viral thing because he just titled his own video, Black Man Angry at Burger King.
He knew what would work.
Yes. Here we go.
Go inside goddamn Burger King because it got the nastiest burgers I ever tasted in my life. It tasted like they got like 15 tampons and put it on that burger.
First of all,
holy shit.
Wait, what the hell? What's going on?
Why did you age?
Why did this now turn into a Kimbo Slice origin story?
Why does it look like somehow his teeth got worse since then? Has the burger done
Been
this?
eating all the tampon burgers at Burger King, apparently. Oh, you try eating burgers with 15 tampons in them. Now the question is, used or unused, and how do you know? That's the question.
Because if it's used, they taste better.
I'm back. Screw Burger King. I hate the king. I hate the burgers. I hate the employees. I hate everybody inside of that establishment. I try to come up here and get a flame goddamn sausage burger. They don't got the goddamn flame sausage burger. But y'all got everything else in there that tastes disgusting as hell. Tastes like old horse hooves. Tastes like old fat bitches C-section scars.
Holy Jesus.
Time out. Old woman's C-section scars.
Fat bitches.
Old fat bitches C-section scars. How does one discover the taste of a fat woman's C-section scar?
I'm guessing she was alive.
I guess. I don't know.
Oh, man. I really love how he almost kind of transitions into, like, you know, Mr. T for this. Like,
yeah, I know.
He's clean cut, clean shaven. Also, I pity the fool to come to Burger King.
I'm telling you this. All Mr. T wanted was a sausage sandwich, and I wanted a sausage burger, but they didn't have it for Mr. T. So what I did was I went in there, I threw some tampons on the floor, and I said, I pity the fool who gives me a flame broiled Whopper with no sausage on it. First of all, sausage burger? Come on.
Is that even a thing?
Can we be less fat, please? You're about to book a flight on American Airlines the way you're going.
I'm tired of y'all ass. Y'all got a lizard working for your corporation.
That's goddamn right. That's why I like D-Sigs, and we're going to have him on InfoWars soon. He knows what's really going on with the Nephilim and the lizard people that are taking over this country. Not only are they in the highest auspices of government, they're not only have they infiltrated the FBI and the CIA, but they're also controlling the goddamn Burger King. And I'm not going to stand for it. I'm already $1 billion in the hole. Come get me.
Eating the burgers and defecating it out and put it in there on goddamn patties and giving it people to serve. I hate the king too. He's stealing everybody's goddamn money and he's lying about situations. I ain't seen the king in years. Where the king at? I want to know where the king at. Tell me.
You know what? I'm not going to make it more than 2 minutes into this, and I'll tell you why. Now it's a gimmick.
Yeah, now you know he's full of shit.
Now he's just doing a Burger King rant because you can tell his heart's not in it. He's just leaning in too much for this to be just a heartfelt rant at Burger King.
Where the king is the king missing? Did Ronald McDonald kidnap the king? Did that porcupine-faced ass son of a bitch Jack in the Box steal the king? Where the king at? Are they having the game of dice?
All right, we get it. You haven't seen the king in a while. New bit. This isn't working. Now I'm starting to turn on D-Sigs.
Yeah, I gotta admit, as you drag this out and you keep doing like what almost looks like a jerking motion with your other hand, I'm like, all right, now you're literally jerking yourself off. Let's move on.
He really thought that C-section line was clever, so now he's just going to keep
rolling.
Yeah.
Together, is that why they're all missing? I ain't seen the king in years. I ain't seen Ronald McDonald in years, and I ain't seen.
It's literally every time you go through their drive-through, he's on a box.
I hate to tell you this, they're not real.
Yeah, they're characters. Fictional characters.
That big ping pong ball that worked with Jack in the Box in years, and I'm mad as hell. I'm pissed the hell off. Where the flame goddamn sausage at? I feel disrespected, y'all. That's why BK stand for booty crust, because everything in there is crusty as hell.
Oh, God. We're trying really hard, aren't we?
I'm losing steam on this because
we're trying really hard to have our YouTube moment. He wants to be the Burger King guy. That's why, like, if someone else titles this Black Man Angry at Burger King, then okay, they titled it, they surmised it, whatever. When you title it yourself, that means you were trying to go for a rant in the first place, and there's nothing worse than a forced rant.
I was willing to give it space, like, because I enjoyed the transition where he was like clean cut and clean shaved, and he's like, I don't like this place, blah, blah, blah. And then we cut to this where he's a lot more ragged looking. He's like, I'm back. And I'm like, okay, apparently it's been a battle. But then, we kind of tapped out on this.
Yeah, the first one worked, so then the channel was starting to fade a little bit. So we went, I'll do another booty crust Burger King rant.
Everything tastes like booty in there any goddamn way. Talking about we really cook our burgers. You cook your burgers in a vat of piss. You cook your burgers in a vat of vomit. Look at all these.
You should say another thing that they cook it in. Poop?
Oh my God, yeah, keep that camera angle. Really love seeing that back fat. Yeah. Love that lower neck goiter you got going on in the rear.
Oh, it's John Fetterman.
Why you need so many handicap spots?
I mean, judging by this rant, they have a lot of handicapped customers. It's not just physical, my friend. Mental illness is real. Quick, kick a field goal. His teeth are open.
They came and park here. The whole line is full of handicap spots. I'm handicapped, but everybody else ain't damn handicapped. How many handicapped people you expect to come inside Burger King?
You look at something else on the building and do a thing about that. Do you have another thing? Do another one. Come on, you're on fire right now. Oh, this guy loves it.
Complain about the loss of all the play zones.
Yeah. Talk about the ball pits, how they're not there, and how kids today are soft. Do that too. This is a fun game. What else will he try to do a riff about? Whopper puns? Do you think we're getting a Whopper pun? No. Have it your way? Okay, we're getting to have it. I'm going Whopper pun and have it your way, Joe.
I feel Whopper pun might be out of his league.
Okay.
From what I've seen already, I don't feel confident that he'll deliver a Whopper pun, but have it your way is a very good thing.
Your food is handicapped, so you expect all the handicapped people to come inside? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
With your ugly ass service, with your dumb ass service. Your service is ugly. Your employees look like horse semen.
Hold on, buddy. I don't mean to.
Employees look like horse semen.
I don't mean to disparage, but most of the time when I go to a fast food restaurant, I'm just saying the employees, just saying you might relate with them a little.
Oh, I see. They have beards.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A lot of them have beards.
How do you get an ashy tongue? Question. I'm just asking. I've never seen it before. I don't
your
know
mouth is so dry, your tongue needs fucking loose.
I hate all of y'all. I know y'all calling the police, the employees looking at me through the window. I don't give a damn y'all looking at me through the window. Serve y'all dirty ass burgers. Got dirty ass burgers, look like it was some tampons or something.
You said tampon. You got another 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in this. You've already run out of steam, but you're going to keep it going.
I love how...
God, look, he's dedicated.
Did you commit even a single minute to rewatching this before?
Nope. Just upload it.
Just upload it.
He probably uploaded it right from his phone.
You know, why check on gold?
Right, yeah. I mean, exactly. Who looks a gift horse in the mouth? A dick, that's who.
Well, he knows something about a gift.
But you call yourself Burger King. The service is not even kingly. The employees got nasty ass attitudes. It ain't my fault I ain't want to be with your big old Escalade body having ass.
I mean, pot, meat, kettle, but that's fine.
Yeah, I'm really sure they didn't like you because they couldn't get that dick. That was
damn fault. I'm out here with this goddamn fusion shirt and everybody looking at me because I got sparkling goddamn nails. That's why y'all being disrespectful right now.
So
I got a sparkling personality, so I'm wearing sparkling nails. Your dirty ass burgers.
So this went from being a Burger King rant to a self-outing video?
Yeah, now we're so fresh and so clean.
I'd rather stomp on your burgers than eat it. I need to make a file a complaint with the king. King,
oh,
what
have
you been doing this entire time? I mean, besides wasting everyone's time.
We're at like not even 3 minutes of the 4.5 that this is, and literally you're back to where'd the king at? Like we did that for a good 20 seconds earlier. Didn't really work then. Why not do a callback?
Yeah, you got to call back to a bit that didn't work. Mm-hmm. And also, how many more things can he compare to tasting tampons? I bet you can get that, squeeze that in there 2 or 3 more times.
Why didn't you ever even once consider to compare the tampon thing to fries? I mean, shape-wise, it look chicken fries, that's a thing.
In fairness, I don't think there was a lot of prep in this video.
Oh, king, where are you? Where art thou?
He's probably in a
I'm a black
dice
man
game.
with a fuser shirt and sparkling nails screaming about sausage. That just don't look good already. Now I'm sweating all up under my man breast. Now I'm about to pass the hell out in this damn heat. Y'all can't goddamn serve a burger. I just want a stink-ass sausage burger. That's all I want.
Said that already.
I know y'all got sausages and y'all got burgers and y'all got patties. Y'all can make me a goddamn on burger patty, sausage burger patty. Y'all can make it yourselves.
You could make it yourself. You could cook yourself.
Why don't you? Yeah, all this time you spent ranting in a parking lot of a Burger King, you could have gone to the supermarket, bought yourself a sausage patty, a burger. But then, hey, if he did that, he wouldn't have this gold.
I mean, his fans need to be fed a constant diet of whatever this is.
I'm going to tell you this guy's sub count after this video, and you're going to want to blow your head off.
Damn it. They got the Royal Crispy. Y'all see the Royal Crispy?
Oh, he's riffing. He's picking things off the window, and he's just riffing. Oh, you think this is going to be good? This is where the jokes are coming in. Before, he was just warming up. This last minute and 10 seconds, this is where he starts riffing on the menu. I bet you this is really creative and good.
I just want to frickin' I don't, what is that, a mole? Birthmark? I just...
Now you're him.
I want to pop
Just
that
riffing.
thing on a...
Like a tampon.
Yeah.
It's crispy because they threw it on the floor 15 times and walked over it. That's why it's a Royal Crispy Chicken. And they got the mystery Santa.
Oh, yeah. Well, hey, Royal Crispy Chicken, consider yourself roasted. I'm moving on to the next menu item.
Clearly, you've never worked in a fast food restaurant. Anything that sits on the floor does not get crispy.
No, it just kind of coagulates and turns it into the floor.
Slowly absorbs whatever latent grease is down there.
It's actually just kind of like a crew member on the Flying Dutchman. It's just kind of part of the crew, part of the ship.
Grows into the building.
Yeah.
That's why you
Wait,
have to
already
burn down a Burger King if you want to replace it.
Yeah,
You
there's
can't-
no turning
You can't
it
just
into
demolish
something
it.
else. Yeah.
If you don't take it all out in one go, it grows back.
Charge our mystery Fanta flavor. It tastes like cream soda and piss.
Oh, he got them. Cream soda and piss.
After all, you know, because they cook the burgers in piss. We keep coming back to...
Wait, who is it? Is this Tourette's guy? Is Tourette's guy back again?
I don't know.
Piss!
Piss!
Shit! Bob Saget! Fashion bug! I don't give a holy shit! I'd rather watch the Tourette's guy rant on Burger King.
Yeah, and that's the thing, though. Like, that's how you do a character right. You come up with stuff, maybe
Yeah.
write it down, work it out a little bit, practice.
Then they killed him off. They said, oh, yeah, guys, Danny died. Like, instead of telling us that guy clearly did not have Tourette's syndrome, they went, oh, yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, because, you know, nobody can look into a death.
No. Hey, yeah, they do a video of Tourette's guy ranting at a Burger King. Yes, I ordered your Whopper sandwich, and it made me feel like a piece of shit. Because that's how people with Tourette's talk.
Yeah.
For $6 mix and match, I'd rather mix and match my balls in y'all face. Because your service is garbage. $6 your way deal. Ain't
Well, consider
All right.
the 2 for $6 roasted. Because he's going to put his balls in your face.
Have you ever stopped to consider that maybe if you're paying...
retarded?
Well,
Oh, sorry.
I do that every day.
No, him.
Oh.
But nice self-confidence.
Woo! But no, have you ever stopped to consider that maybe if you're paying...
You're the
$6
second most retarded black guy in this situation.
I'm glad you're appreciating my heritage.
No problem.
But, like, do you ever...
Oh,
Man.
Oh my God, he's like a black woman in a Wawa.
You ever consider maybe if you're paying $6 for a meal that it's not exactly high quality cuisine?
Well, you see, it tastes like tampons and piss. P.S.
my way because I wanted a goddamn sausage burger. So I couldn't get that my goddamn way.
Oh, he did the have it your way joke. You got it.
Sit up here a lot talking about your way deal, $6. And why is everything $6? 666. I told y'all this company ran by Satan.
Oh,
It's out of stock, sir. Stock these nuts.
Oh, stock these nuts. Boom. Just like nuts, Burger King's been roasted.
I guess he hasn't been to many fast food establishments. There's like...
Who are you kidding?
Yeah, I know. There's like weird shortages all over the place. Sometimes they don't have large cups. Other times like, oh, we're out of this. And it's everywhere because these weird freaking shortages, the whole COVID thing kind of screwed up chains and supply lines.
I love how you're trying to like rationalize his clear attention view grab fucking overbearing Burger King rant. You're trying to fact check him. You're like, excuse me, sir, but the supply chain is such that clearly we cannot be getting these things at the low prices we used to.
Well, no, not even that. Just like sometimes places are out of shit right now. It's happening everywhere. I go to I go to the what's the name of the Gilberto's after I get done on Saturday nights all the time. I'm a slave to horchata. I saw your eye twitch. You don't like that place, do you?
I mean, I don't. I'm usually not up late enough for it to be good.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they, I go there for the horchata. Now they're like, oh, we don't have large cups. I'm like, how do you run out of large cups?
It could just be because they're run by incompetents who know that they're just a place where drunks go, and they're not going to mind if you don't have cups. Probably scaled back on the cups.
Yeah, just put the horchata in my hands.
Yeah, I was going like this.
Crust. That's what the BK stand for. Booty crust.
We had that. Yeah, we've been around this track.
Crusty as hell. Talking about we're hiring. Nobody want to work for you. Except Genevieve's sister. No one want to work for you. I hate you now. Let me tell y'all something now.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What do you got for us? You got 19 seconds left to pull gold out of this toilet.
Make sure to
Y'all better goddamn know that the items is in stock before you tell me to come up here and waste my goddamn gas. Shout out to Eddie Abercrombie. I appreciate the donation to shoot this dumbass video. They ain't had the item again. Hate you now. One of the employees screamed for me. I ain't going back over there.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was D-Sig's Burger King video. Black man angry at Burger King. He has 580,000 subscribers.
Those can't be real.
I don't know what I've done wrong in this life to be treated with such disrespect that we're at 5,500. But we're at 5,500. That man is at 580,000.
Yeah, but how long's he been doing it versus how long we have? I think maybe you're being a little too hard on yourself, friend.
Maybe. I just know that...
Maybe he's been at this for years.
No, maybe. Well, he has, because he's now gone back and done another Burger King rant. How dare you say he might be out of ideas? Siberian Door Knocker with $20 on a super chat. He says, donate this to your cancer-ridden friend. Excuse me,
it's a MS.
It's a beloved chatta, if we could. $300 away from our goal. So you guys did get it under 300 there by 7 o'clock. Thank you very much. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you'd like to do it that way. We've also got the super chats, the memberships, all of that stuff. Thank you guys very much. Wanted to catch up with the chat a little bit here. Make you guys feel wanted. Ellie says they walk in their food. It's disgusting. Now make me a sausage burger, this effing guy. Yeah, he didn't have anything planned. He just wanted to go on a crazy rant because he wanted to go viral, and it was, ugh. Sky Chick says he appears to be an authority on the flavor of piss. That's true. A lot of things taste like piss to this guy. Mike Lindell, breaking news, guys. Mike Lindell says vendors are bailing on his My Store platform and don't want to be associated with him. Well, that just shocks the shit right out of me.
Am I the only one sitting here like that didn't happen already? Like wondering?
Yeah, no.
I kind of figured everyone jumped ship already.
I think I think he still had like the online stuff was going well, but I think the vendors that I think what he's saying is the vendors that carry the MyPillow orders.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think he uses third-party vendors.
Yeah.
They don't want to be part of it anymore.
Right.
They don't want to be associated with him because he keeps going off the handle and saying crazy shit. So
right, which is what I'm saying. I thought they would have all kind of gotten out of harm's way already.
Well, I don't know. I kind of feel bad for him because I feel like there should be like a line between the crazy shit he does in public and then his pillow business.
I've always thought that too. Like, why can't you simultaneously agree that he has good products and then like think, oh, but when he's not at work, he's kind of a nut bar.
Would you like to hear his thoughts on the matter?
Yeah.
Are you?
I would love if he would come in and tell us his thoughts.
He's going to take my seat, so you're going to have to talk to him.
Okay.
All right. And if people have a question for Mike, I want you to ask him. Okay.
Okay.
I want you to keep your eye on the chat there. All right.
Hello, everybody. It's nice to see the steel toe people. I want to tell you guys, I was just at a meeting with some of our vendors, and I'll say this: bunch of Jews, and we're gonna work it where they just want a bigger percentage of my money.
Whoa.
And we're gonna make this thing work, and we're gonna have the vendors back up and running. I told them I don't want the machines. I said if they use those machines, it's anti-American, and they might as well be Muslim terrorists. April, good evening.
A good evening, Mr. Lindell.
Yeah, it's been a weird one for me. I was at Arby's today, and the FBI fucked me in the butt.
I don't think that's allowed.
It was really strange. They pulled up in 8 cars. They held me over their hood. And, long story short, when they were finished, my asshole looked like a Bavarian cream-filled donut that had been broken in half irresponsibly.
Did they even give you a reason for the butt fucking?
They just said, this is so you remember your place, boy. I found it very racist.
Let me stop you right there. That means definitely no cause for said butt rape. Did not need to happen. You didn't need to pull your pants down, right? Let's not do that.
Well, they didn't even say that I had to pull my pants down. And quite frankly, I believe I might have thrust onto them.
Okay, well, that is just consensual. So that's just having sex.
Is that what that means?
That's just having sex, Mike.
Damn it. All right. Well, we're here to talk about the vendors who are dropping My Pillow out of the stores. I think it's horseshit.
So you're saying that you don't see any cause for them to,
They
drop out of
said
your
that
business.
because we were putting small swastikas stitched into the pillowcases that they couldn't support us anymore. And quite frankly, I thought they were crosses. I'm a God-fearing man, but I've got a slight bit of a nervous tick when I sew, so they might have been a little crooked.
Yeah, I've got to say a cross is a very straight item.
Yeah.
Whereas a swastika would be a little bendy.
I get a little twitchy when I'm making crosses.
Yeah, I think those have been out of style for a very long time now.
But swastikas?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I guess better to find out late than never,
No.
Yeah.
I know. I think let's just keep the religions out of it.
So we're having a little trouble. I don't know if the audience has any questions for me, but I got to get going in a little bit. What do you have for me? And of course, the future of My Pillow.
Okay, we have Marquise asking, when did Jesse Ventura start selling pillows?
God damn it. I try really. You see, my voice is up here and Jesse Ventura's voice is down here. So clearly there's a difference. You can tell there's an octave change because I'm up here and Jesse Ventura is down here, you fucking idiot.
Of course.
Don't you ever call me the My Pillow guy. He's fucking crazy. And don't you ever compare me to Jesse Ventura because he's out of his fucking mind.
I don't know about all this. Rusty says that he's going to buy more of your pillows with the promo code Steel-Toed Election.
That's great. Now, the other thing you should be doing is buying my moccasins. People say
those
that
are
it's
good.
cultural appropriation,
No.
but I'll scalp anyone who says that.
So, that's a skosh too far, I think.
Is it?
That's a little...
All right. I'll eat a buffalo
intense.
burger while I do it.
No. I
Okay.
think we got to not do that either.
I'll
I
use
do
a
like your
hickory
moccasins,
bow and a
though.
spear.
I
This is Jesse Ventura, and this is Mike Lindell.
don't know if I can read some of these.
All right. Give me a few more.
This one starts...
And this is
These ones, I'm
Hulkamania,
sorry.
brother.
What do Muslims think of my Brillo?
My Brillo?
Yeah, that's what Fauci's penguin's asking.
I don't even know what that means. I know that Muslims
Isn't that your
love
new product?
My Pillow is great for Muslims because when you kneel on your deceptively Christ-hating knees and you bow to your false god in Mecca, it supports your knee joints. So while you're believing in your barbarian religion and praying in the middle of the goddamn fucking workday, you can use a My Pillow.
All right.
I'm working on my bigotry.
Yeah, I can tell.
All right.
Zio Gold is asking, got anything to say about the people who want to make everything in life political?
If we shut down the temples, I think they'll get the message. If not, we shut down banks. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. Marquise is asking, hey, Mike, people are saying your pillows are too expensive and not a quality product.
What are they, a bunch of blacks? Next question.
Omaha. Oh, my God. Mr. Lindell, have you considered adding to your empire? Do you have reliable transportation? That is from Josh Denny.
Josh Denny. I love Josh Denny's comedy. He's a funny guy.
Yeah.
He reminds me a lot of myself at that age.
Yep. I think so, too. I think you're both true
We're patriots.
patriots.
Josh Denny knows what the deal with the election was. He understands. What's the next question?
Oh, boy. Mike, if I was going to take it... Oh, no. This is from Standalone K-Corn. He says,
Okay.
Mike, if I was going to take it in the shitter by
Yummy.
a 3-letter agency, what establishment has the most comfortable booths for the maximum pleasure of both parties? If you're gonna take in the pooper from like three,
Like what place
From
would he
like
like
a-
me to go to?
yeah,
Like
like
what
a
establishment?
three
There's a
letter.
place on Lindale Avenue in
No,
Bloomington.
This isn't the one.
And the 3-letter ASS. It'll feel
No.
delightful. You know, April, there's a lot of nerve endings in the anus.
We didn't take this question the right direction.
FBI.
Okay. Granny says, Mike, should we keep funding Israel?
Pass. Next question.
How did you become so based, Mr. Lindell from Taste Fairy?
I'll tell you how I became so based. I did a lot of crack in my formative years, and my brain didn't develop the way it was supposed to. And my dad drank and said the N-word a lot. So if so facto, there you have it. Story told. Next. Sorry. There's a guy with a weird Jew name behind me.
Hey, Mike, what's your opinion on welfare from Marquise?
I think your people got to work a little harder to get off of it.
Oh, my God. Okay. Okay, Dirty Major Woody says, hey, Mike, do you need a mistress? I'm broke.
Are you the one with the Asian wife who keeps calling her the C word?
Whoa.
I can't remember who that is. I would take her. I have a fetish. Did you know Johnny K and I go to Chinese brothels and we clean the place out?
I didn't know
They have to
that.
bring in janitors afterwards and mop up my cum with a bucket.
That's very
I have
exciting.
viscousy semen.
Fuck. Oh, no, that was such a good one.
I'm a real 10W30 if you catch my drift.
Rusty's asking, do you think a wet ass pussy is a health condition, or do you love or do you love your juices?
I love her juices. Especially, you know, April, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. That's all I have to say about that. All right, everybody, I have to go.
I think we're going to have to cut this short.
I just want to let you guys know, this is Mike Lindell, and this is Jesse Ventura. It's two completely different voices, you piece of shit. All right, bye, everybody. Trump 2020, 2024, 2028, 2032, and forever. Bye.
Bye, Mike.
Florida man. Ready, guys? Back to these motherfuckers. Before we get to another Florida story, let's talk about MyPillow. MyPillow.com/radio specials, promo code SteelToe. That's MyPillow.com/radio specials. Yeah, I think I spelled it right. Promo code SteelToe. Guys, there is one special in particular that they're running right now that I need you guys to take advantage of. And that special is $49.99 for the Giza Dream Sheets. This is an unbelievable deal.
You have the sheets, right?
I have all the MyPillow stuff. The slippers, the pillows,
I
the
need to see
dream
what these
sheets.
sheets are all about.
Oh, they're so great. They're so comfortable. Aaron's period pill just got them, and he was on the evening show yesterday telling us, oh my God, these are so damn comfortable, and the pillow's great. MyPillow.com/radio specials. Use that promo code, and the promo code is simple, SteelToe. But that's not the only great special you're going to get. My slippers are 40% off. MyPillow premiums are $29.98. The dog beds are as low as $20. The Coil Mattress Sleep System, where you get a set of Giza sheets, 2 MyPillows, and a mattress, is 30% off. The sleepwear is 30% off, and the MyPillow body pillows are $50 right now. With the promo code SteelToe, that's what you got to type in when you check out, and then you save huge, and you help support this show. Shannon, a new listener, new subscriber, wants to know, says Oz listens to Gavin M, Censored TV. We were both Gavin McInnes fans when he was on the Kumia Network. I always thought that Gavin got a little carried away with the Proud Boy shit, and that did end up being his undoing. Gavin was always just a really funny guy. Like, he would just say funny shit. And then he got like political, and it bit him in the ass. He got a little too carried away with it. So I don't know what Gavin McInnes is doing now. I know he's got his own website or whatever. I don't know if it's any good or if he's being a politics guy still. I like old funny Gavin on Anthony Cumia. Epic Dance Party says video of the black guy laying on the ground started off with a guy saying, "We got another dead soldier." And then he finds out the guy is sleeping and gets pissed off and says the cops should beat his ass for sleeping on the road. Oh, really? That's funny. Air Cool Jesus says, why don't you have Mike Lindell cardboard cutout as a third mic? Oh, that's right. We have the Mike Lindell cutout. I keep forgetting.
You got another one?
We tried to stand him up before, but we got to get something behind him.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, go get the Mike Lindell cardboard cutout.
Well, I missed the old one.
Yeah, we've got it. There you go. MyPillow.com/radio specials. Promo code Steel Toe. We got a guy in Florida begging the cops to shoot him. You can tell the guy's totally given up at that point. Oh, April's got it already. I was going to jump into this story and buy her some time. But I hear her clanging around. With oh, my God. There he is. There's Mike Lindell. Yeah, we got to figure out what to do with that middle part. But there he is. There's our buddy.
There's a thing in the back. I don't know what to do with it, though.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, it folds out.
Hold on, guys. We're going to...
It folds out that way.
Hello, this is Mike Lindell with My Pillow. It is so wonderful to be on the Steel Toe Morning Show with Oz and Aaron. Oz, are you getting a good night's sleep?
Yes, I am, because I'm using your pillow.
Are you having nocturnal emissions? Are you ejaculating in your sleep? Well, My Pillow is so good that you'll come in your pants or on your Giza Dream Sheets. You should call them Jizza Dream Sheets when you're coming on your My Pillow. Right now, if you use the promo code Steel Toe, I'll give you sheets so soft that you'll blow loads every time you lay down. It's great. MyPillow.com/radio specials. Promo code Steel Toe. It's time for a new segment called Ask Mike Lindell.
All right. I don't know how to get rid of this goddamn thing. All right. There we go. They are that good. Oh, I want to cuddle with that Mike Lindell card. Oh, wait. Did Oz get it set up? See, his top, though, always falls.
Well, you're going to have to probably do a little tape job on
Yeah, we'll have to tape it up. So will he stand up?
theoretically, but he needs to be bent more. But anyways,
All right. We'll work on it. All right. People saying, talk about a flat ass. Well, Psyche Warfare says your voice needs to be 100 decibels louder. Oh, to be Mike Lindell?
Hello, this is Mike Lindell from My Pillow. Are you guys tired of elections being stolen because they didn't go the way you wanted them to? Well, join my symposium where we're going to show you that Donald Trump is still the president of the United States of America. Mike, it's 2047. It doesn't matter. We can't go on with more elections until we show that this election of 2020 was stolen from our friend Donald Trump.
Mike, Don's been dead for 15 years now.
It doesn't matter. American justice may be served with a side of no sleep apnea because you're using a My Pillow. Forget the My Pillow standard. Those are gay. Use your My Pillow premium.
And people are telling me louder for a Mike Lindell.
Really?
Make sure that you're using your My Pillow premium so you can sleep like an infant who just escaped SIDS. That's right. I want to make sure that everyone with their My Pillow is getting the good night's sleep that their dead grandpa gets every day in the cemetery. You're going to sleep like a corpse that I tried to finger when you get your My Pillow premium. That's mypillow.com/radio specials, promo code Steel Toe. That's promo code Steel Toe. Can you tell I'm from Minnesota? You probably can't. This is Mike Lindell telling you should get a dog bed. And then, take it from me, don't ever have sex with your dog. You get in trouble for it. But join my symposium on the election. We're going to discuss two things: overturning elections and sleeping on great pillows. With My Pillow Symposium on why Donald Trump got butt fucked by the New World Order. Thank you.
People want this clipped for YouTube.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Let's go 3 hours and 42 minutes to 3 hours and 52 minutes. All right, there you go, guys. We're going to get you a little something extra for your YouTube. All right. I tried to put up a new YouTube best of because it's been a couple weeks and I've been extremely busy.
Yep.
And I want to get those up for people who missed the show, who haven't been able to see it in, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 months or so, however long we've been gone. And they're like, oh, they're on Twitch, check it out. Or grab new listeners from YouTube. That would be great. But last night I tried to put on the clip that April and I did making fun of amateur wrestling. We were talking about Gable Stevenson winning the gold medal.
Okay.
And then we were going through, I was like, I don't even know how they score wrestling scoring. And then the chat just came up with this funny bit where they were like, an oil check is 3 points, gay sex is 8 points. And we just kept going on, and it was very funny. YouTube wouldn't allow it because NBC is putting claims on anything showing any clips from the Olympics. So I can't put it up there. I mean, it sucks because it is. It's a really funny bit.
Even commentary over him, really.
Yeah. Yeah, we had our faces over it and everything, commenting over it. They are. And then I appealed it, and this morning I got an email from YouTube saying that it's still good. It's still stricken.
Wow.
Tater says, the guys working around my area are dying laughing. Well, Tater, tell those guys to get Twitch and subscribe to Steel Toe. We're over 6,200 subscribers and only 30 followers away from 8,000. Yeah. Kicking ass over here. Fauci's Pangolin says, hey, Mike, should I break my stuff down or leave it in rock form from a loving fan? Now, I may not do crack anymore, but when I did do crack, I left it in rock form. If you smash it up, what are you, a fucking bitch? I gotta tell you right now, I'm gonna put on a symposium showing that Donald Trump was robbed in the election. But also, I'm gonna show you how to properly smoke a crack rock and not be some junkie bitch from urban areas, if you catch my drift. The CIA put crack in the black communities to wipe out African Americans, and I'm doing a symposium on keeping crack rocks the way we need to keep the black community whole.
My crack.
My crack. My crack from Mike Lindell is a new formula of crack cocaine. Oh my God, he's lost his fucking mind. He's advertising crack on television. Jesus Christ. You can bring it to the schoolyards and sell it to children. What the Mike? That's right, everyone. I'm back on the smack, and I'm still making pillows. It's like Hulk and Bruce Banner. I married them into Professor Hulk. That's right, everyone. Professor Crack Addict Pillow Maker. You're going to sleep like a crackhead. Well, wait a minute. Turns out the new My Pillows are just crack rocks. I'm sorry. The shipment came in. It was wrong. I got to stop making orders when I'm high, or I have to kill my distributor. So, is My Pillow upset?
Oh, I thought you broke your phone looking for porn.
So we put up a Mike Lindell best of.
Uh-huh.
Here, I'm sorry. We will take it down. My Pillow just sent me an email. We did a best of with the Mike Lindell cardboard cutout.
Yeah.
Just goofing around. I just got an email from Don that we're not going to be working together if this stuff continues. So, whoopsie daisy. I'm going to go on to the YouTube, the Steel Toe YouTube channel, manage videos, and just go ahead and take that one down, as My Pillow does not appreciate
the My Pillow mix.
The My Pillow people did not like the delete forever. There you go. Oh, shit.
Oh, well, at least it's only been not even a week.
Yeah. Well, it's good to know that the My Pillow people are keeping track of the old Steel Toe YouTube. Whoops. Oops. Nope, we're done with My Pillow, it looks like.
Really?
Yup. Actually, as I listen to more of this, I am deactivating your promo code. I cannot believe you said all of this. Unbelievable.
Really? Did we lose My Pillow?
We lost My Pillow. Oh, good thing we're getting that Bet USA thing coming in here with that promo code.
Yeah, and at least they know what they're in for. They saw the show and said, hey, we want to be involved. They came to us.
My Pillow literally canceled us. Don was really upset about the... Yeah, someone says, don't delete it then. No, keep it up. Undo. Here.
Download.
Refresh. Get out. Keep it up there. Oh, nope, it's gone. Shit. I still have the video. I can re-upload it.
Yeah. It can come back. That's so you can say, hey, we took it down. Either give us our promo code back or the video returns. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, fuck me. April's upstairs right now going, what the fuck did you do? Don, we are very sorry about this. We are a comedy show. We make jokes. We love Mike. We love MyPillow. If you can see it, to let this go as we delete the video, and we promise not to do it again. We apologize and would like to continue working with MyPillow, period. Oh, that didn't here. We're going to have to type that up. I'll do one. I'll do like a, hey, give us one more chance thing. And then after that, oh, well, if we lose MyPillow, we lose MyPillow. It's all right. What do you do? Here we go. Don, we are very, very sorry. We are a comedy show. We make jokes. We love Mike and MyPillow. We tease hard sometimes. We are sorry for the offense and would love to have our promo code reactivated. We deleted the video in question. Again, sorry for the offense. There we go. Well, what do you do? What did we even say? It would be funny to listen back to that video tonight.
Now I want to watch it
to see what we did. I mean, I'm sure we earned it.
I'm sure it was hilarious.
I'm sure it was very funny, but I'm sure we... Oh, fuck me
We're
to
going to
death.
take away your sponsors. Beat you to it, asshole.
Yeah. You can't cancel us. We cancel us. Well, there's a nice chunk out of the sponsors, guys. We actually do have Bet USA coming on, though. Perfect fucking timing.
Yeah. We got a haul for you.
Perfect timing. We'll see if we can smooth things over with old Don. See if we can get MyPillow to come on back. That's my attempt, though.
Yeah.
It's just going to be that email, and then after that, well, we'll see. I will say this. I thought this was only a matter of time because we've been doing that for a while.
Yeah.
Like, we've been making jokes about MyPillow for a long time.
Yeah, we haven't been too shy about pointing out that Mike's a little bit of a character.
Yeah, that's all.
Still makes a damn good pillow.
Makes a great pillow. I love MyPillow. I wish we still had it. Oh, shit. Well, what do? You guys are just going to have to step up to the plate. Just kidding. It was David Hogg. Oh, I guarantee someone said in the chat, they go, it was someone who hates you who showed it to MyPillow.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't think Don was just, tooling around the Steel Toe, YouTube channel.
Well, she is our biggest fan.
Not anymore. Wallmounter says, I remember one you said when you're taking it from behind, bury your face in a MyPillow.
When you're taking it from behind, bury your face.
Oh. Boy. I tell you what, if you thought that we were doing inappropriate MyPillow humor before, I got to tell you, we were being nice because they were a sponsor.
We were worried about going too far.
Should we, hey, you can always count on old Steel Toe to shoot itself in the foot. Master Meatball says, let me guess, MyPillow with true sponsor. They saw a video we did that we put up on YouTube.
Yeah.
And then they said she watched the whole thing. I want to read that back. Oz and I did a bit. And I want to see... oh, no, this is send me an invoice for what we've done because they're done with us. But I want to see the one...
Yeah, didn't you delete it a second ago?
Oh, shit, I deleted it a second ago, didn't I?
Wouldn't it be in trash? Yeah, there you go.
There we go. Aaron... Here, we'll do the, this is from Don. I certainly do not appreciate the comments you are making with Mike's cutout. Well, that's the other thing. We brought Mike's cardboard cutout on.
Into the mix.
We are no longer going to be working together if this continues. Please confirm that you have received this email. Okay? And then she writes a few minutes later, actually, As I listen to more of this, I am deactivating your promo code. I cannot believe you said all of this. Unbelievable. And then I just wrote, I'm sorry. We will take it down.
Oh. We really need to play that video.
Well, I will wait for her response. I will see if she's going to reinstate the promo code. I'll be a good boy.
Okay.
But if she's not going to, we're going to have
then
lots
we're putting
of
that
fun.
video
Yeah,
back
we're putting that fucking video back up.
And that cutout is joining the show.
And that, you thought the Mike Lindell cardboard cutout was on too much before. Now Mike Lindell is going to be a regular contributor to this program. Yeah, what the fuck did we do? That was Tuesday's show with Oz, I believe. Yes, it was. Patriot Mike says, your minds are too in the gutter most of the time. You play handball off the curb. I don't even know what that means, Patriot Mike. All I know is you're a subscriber, or you should be a subscriber, and you should love the show. T. Thompson says, I'm surprised it took this long.
I mean, I'm not, but I don't know. I'm sad because it's like I'm looking at this from the like, oh, no, that was money. I mean,
Look,
the joke was funny.
Look, man, I'm the guy in charge of money, and I'm not freaking out about it.
I know you're
so
not freaking out about it.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not.
Don't worry about MyPillow. We've got Bet USA coming on. Degenerate gambling. That's what this program needs. Not a born-again Christian pillow company. We're playing with fire. April just says, bravo.
When you need to cry the tears of Jesus into a pillow, make sure it's a MyPillow.
Oh, April, do you want to come down? I want to see what our general manager thinks of all this. I'd like to get April's thoughts on the MyPillow thing here. Orange Boy says, how am I going to get MyPillows now?
You can use the Chucker code now.
Yeah.
Let's throw them a little love, huh? Yeah. And then ask for part of it. Be like, hey, we got more shit moving on your code. We need some of that money.
Landon's mom says, you've been making Mike Lindell impressions forever. Now it's a fucking problem. Yeah, not the way to pitch it to him, Landon's mom. I guarantee somebody who doesn't like us.
We've been beating this horse ever since it first came across the line. And now it's finally ready to lay down on a MyPillow.
All right. Maybe by the end of the show today, we'll get to play that bit. But that is so funny. April's dad's Big T says, this just confirms you really are the only thing stopping you from succeeding. Alcoholic Ape says, code definitely doesn't work right now. Whoopsie daisy.
Well, they got a free read.
Yeah, you got a free read out of the deal this morning. By the way, wouldn't that be funny if I sent her an email going, well, you do kind of owe us for the read we gave you this morning after you canceled our promo code. Who knew making fun of your sponsor would get you in trouble, huh? I had no idea. Hey, All Care Towing, if you like a bunch of fucking idiots. No, I'm just kidding. I just started shitting on everybody. No, All Care Towing, wonderful people. If your car goes in the ditch or you lose your MyPillow sponsorship because of a YouTube video, make it All Care Towing. They're pulling for you 24 hours a day. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. All right, here we go. Oh, nope, looks like we can play the video. She's not happy. I don't care if your show is a comedy show. Do you have any idea what Mike has gone through to help save this country, and this is how he is treated? I'm so angry right now that you would do that. I am not reactivating your promo code. Please send me your final invoice. All right, then I'm going to send this email. We did a read after. Oh, wait, hold on. Then, all right. Can we put the video back up? No, I don't know. All right.
We don't need to ask
Here.
for that.
All right. Sorry you feel that way. Again, making some jokes. I thought you guys were all for free speech. Just being silly. Sorry we wound you up. My bad. Should I write, can we keep the cutout?
Yes. Yes, you should.
Can we keep the cutout?
Hey, we've got to play that video.
All right, guys. Where's April? I want April down here. She's probably very upset right now.
Oh, yeah.
I want to calm April down and let her know that in a couple of days, Bet USA is coming. And if you want to be a degenerate gambler online, Bet USA is going to be your... Wait for the promo code.
What do you mean want to be? Like, I mean, if you... I already am, so I might as well just do it the right way.
Oh. Red Fox Matt says, don't burn the bridge too much, Aaron. Oh, Patriot Mike says free speech and revenue choice. I know, Patriot Mike. We were being shitty. Because, wow, so she's like a believer in like the Mike Lindell saving the country shit.
That's a shame.
That's really interesting. So they're like firmly in there with like, Mike saving the fucking country. How dare you?
Don't get me wrong. He makes an amazing pillow, and God knows I love those fucking pajama pants.
Right?
Practically living. I'm washing them like every time I'm doing a load of laundry. They're in there. I'm like, I want them back.
Yeah. He probably makes them act like that, says Stumpy Pedo.
Yeah, but nobody made her act like that.
Nobody made her act like that. She's a true believer.
Email. You're on. Unless he's literally stood over his shoulder like,
if you don't write that email as a glowing review of my sanity, they're going to find your head inside of my pillow.
Hold on, guys. I know April's not coming down. She might be somewhere else right now. I don't know. But
she's hunting.
I know April's not here right now. But I know somebody who could comment on this. Can I go get them?
Yeah, sure.
They probably can't hear me right now. Would you guys like to hear someone else's thoughts on this? You are so going to regret crossing me in a few minutes. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Johnny, tell them about your open mic and your channel and all that.
Yeah. So I do podcasting on the twitch.tv/JustKiddingLLC. We're doing Diablo right now. It's a big thing. Diablo 2 came back out. It's a new game.
All right, everybody. I want to comment on this steel toe thing.
Hi, hold on. Hiya there, Mike. How's it going?
It's going pretty good, Aaron. I just want to let you know, nothing personal about the canceling your promo code.
Well, yeah, I mean, it kind of came off to me, Mike, as a little, I mean, no offense, but we've been doing an impression on you for a long time now. I don't know why you decided to get rid of our promo code now.
Oh, that was Don. You got to remember, when you let women make choices, sometimes they make the wrong one. But you got to stand by them or, nag, nag, nag.
All right, well, Mike, we still love your products. We think your pillows are great. And we're just really sad that you don't want to work with us anymore because of a YouTube video.
Well, I'm out there saving the country, making sure that Trump is our president.
Yeah, how's that going, by the way?
It's not going great. But I just want to let everyone know, that when your guy doesn't become president, the best way to muffle a gunshot into your pillow is into a MyPillow. Our noise-canceling technology is the best way to fire guns out of frustration into your pillow. And what better way to catch them than with some Giza Dream Sheets and a MyPillow mattress cover? It's the best way to get your frustration out. Sometimes when I'm canceling people's promo codes for accurately describing how fucking insane I am, I sometimes cry into my MyPillow for another friend lost. So, Aaron, I was just wondering, can you join my fight for freedom to save this country?
Oh, you mean to overturn the election that we lost?
We didn't lose. We need to make sure all the votes are counted.
Mike, all the votes were counted. Trump lost.
Check your dashboard of your car.
Why, are there ballots there?
No, a bomb. I'm trying to kill you.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm sorry, Mike, but now that we're not a promo code recipient, do you think you can come on the show more?
Absolutely. I love you, degenerate fucks, and I can't wait to work with you now that you can't make money off our name anymore.
All right, bye, Mike.
Auf Wiedersehen. I'm learning German because I think they do shit properly.
Oh, Jesus.
Thank you, Mike.
That's only going to lead to the wrong road.
Oh, Mike Lindell of MyPillow, everyone. That's, what a fucking day, huh? April says I'm not in show form. Well, that's okay, April. You don't have to be on camera. You just have to come down and tell us your thoughts on this whole deal. Do you guys want to see what we said?
Yes. Yes.
Let's go ahead and recap the video that got MyPillow to pull their sponsorship, and then I got to put it back up on the YouTube channel, don't you think?
Because if they're gone, why are we?
Yeah. All right, here we go. People were asking if it was people at 101 trying to if they were, that's an honor. If they think that's going to slow us down,
they thought it would help them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Everyone will lose their MyPillow codes. They'll have to come to us.
I don't know how you guys think it's going to help you.
It's only going to raise the chucker.
If you thought that our profitability depended on MyPillow, I don't know what to tell you. All right, let's find that video of Oz and I with the cutout. Hurricane memories, MyPillow. Oh God, MyPillow mix up. All right, here we go. MyPillow mix up. The bit that made MyPillow mad. Find out what set off the MyPillow people into canceling their promo code with Steel Toe. Another legendary bit where Steel Toe laughs their way into controversy. Oh, by the way, this is also going to be a best of clip, I think, for today's show.
Yeah,
so
there were a couple F8 requests.
2 hours and 40 minutes into 3 hours and 10 minutes. Actually, it may be longer than that because we're going to go after this now.
Oh, I'd say yes, it's made for kids. It's got pillows in it.
Ad tag, MyPillow, Trump, Mike Lindell. Funny. All right. Here we go. All right, so I'm uploading that right now to our YouTube channel. Public, premiere, publish. All right, so that's going up right now. You guys can actually, let's go to the Steel Toe YouTube channel here. Steel Toe YouTube. Here it is. Let me copy and paste this for you guys. There you go.
Usually takes a minute to put the thing in there.
People are saying the stream is fucking up. Oh yeah, you're right. It is.
Oh no.
Hold on a minute. There we go.
Oh,
now
it's
we're getting
because
back.
of uploading and downloading at the same time. I bet you're clogging your...
Oh, then I'm going to stop. I'm sorry, guys. Trying to upload that video during the show. Definitely. You're right. It went right back up. Sorry, guys. We were trying to upload something and download it. We shouldn't have done that. Our bad. It's fixed now. Sorry. We're good.
We can play it straight off of the PC.
Yeah, we'll just play it right off of the PC here. So what happened was, if you guys were seeing it glitching out a little bit, we were trying to upload a YouTube video at the same time we were doing the show, and that's dumb, and Aaron shouldn't be doing that. You guys ready for this? Or the man. Here we go. I don't know why the light isn't green. We're at 51. Should I just go by this number and not the red or green light?
Yeah, you should go by the number.
So we're good. We can play this for everyone now. All right, let's watch Oz and I.
Bring the end of an era.
Let's watch the bit that Oz and I got us canceled from MyPillow for. I can't believe I emailed Dawn and asked her if we could keep the cardboard cutout. Fuck me. All right, let's hit play on this one. Ready, guys? Back to these motherfuckers. Before we get to another Florida story, let's talk about MyPillow. MyPillow.com/radio specials. Promo code SteelToe. That's MyPillow.com/radio specials. Yeah, I think I spelled it right. Promo code Steel Toe. Guys, there is one special in particular that they're running right now. All right, let's fast forward to the actual support this show. Shannon, a new listener, new subscriber, wants to know, says Oz listens to Gavin M, Censored TV. We were both Gavin McInnes fans.
Oh,
okay, let's fast forward. I like old funny Gavin. Yeah, go get the Mike Lindell cardboard cutout.
Here's where it begins.
Boy. Ready to watch Aaron slaughter his MyPillow endorsement?
Right around 2 minutes 44 seconds.
You know what's funny? We struck a deal with BetUSA that was really awesome, and I was looking at it. I'm just sitting here like, da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na. I'm like, wow, this is fucking great. Then the MyPillow thing happens. I'm like, well, at least we're not going to lose any money losing MyPillow.
We're still good.
At least we've got... Put
that spare tire on just in time.
Yeah, I got that spare tire. It's perfect. Tigger next door says, you know what else you shouldn't have done? Fucked with a sponsor. All right, well, let's watch it here. And says the cops should beat his ass for sleeping on the road. Oh, really? That's funny. Air Cool Jesus says, why don't you have Mike Lindell cardboard cutout? Who was that? Let's get that guy. Who was it who suggested that? And gets pissed off and says the cops should beat his ass for sleeping on the road. Oh, really? That's funny. Air Cool Jesus says, Air Cool Jesus.
This is all your fault, buddy.
It's all on you, pal. Air Cool Jesus inspired me to do a Mike Lindell. But you know what is funny, though? Is that Don wrote us that one email and said, hey, if this continues, we're going to cancel your promo code. And it's like, okay, I can apologize, delete this, and we'll be fine. And then she goes, actually, as I watch more of this, I'm deactivating your promo code right now. I can't wait to see what
she didn't make it all the way through the video. And if you guys, if it's still buffering, it's on your end. Reboot, reload. I tried with my phone. It's good.
If it's still buffering, refresh. You'll be fine. Here we go. This is if you're just joining us, MyPillow caught wind of a best of we put up on YouTube, and they canceled our promo code this morning
because it was so good.
Because it was so mean.
Oh,
and funny. Air Cool Jesus writes, that was me. Here we go. Why don't you have Mike Lindell cardboard cutout as a third mic? We have one. And then April goes, we have one.
Yes.
Oh, boy. Oz's face should be the face of everyone.
It's like he fucking knows.
So... you have Air Cool Jesus bringing it up, April telling me we have one, and then me go. Now, I want to say that I'm the least to blame for this because everyone should know me by now.
Yeah.
Those two things.
I fed it.
I can't stop myself at that point. Oh, that's right. We have the Mike Lindell cutout. I keep forgetting.
You got another one?
We tried to stand him up before, but we got to get something behind him.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, go get the Mike Lindell cardboard cutout.
Well, I missed the old one.
Yeah, we've got it. There you go. MyPillow.com/radio specials. Promo code. All right. Steel Toe. Here you go, guys.
This is where it begins.
The bit that got us canceled from MyPillow. We got a guy in Florida begging the cops to shoot him. You can tell the guy's totally given up at that point. Oh, April's got it already. I was going to jump into this story and buy her some time. But... I hear her clanging around with oh my God. There he is. Here we go. Yeah, we got to figure out what to do. The beginning of the end of our relationship with MyPillow with that middle part. But there he is. There's our buddy. There's a thing in the back. I don't know what to do with it though. Yeah, hold on. Oh, it folds out. Hold on, guys. We're going to April goes, now I can't be too upset because I was part of it, huh? Hey, I'm the one who put it on YouTube.
Yeah, but she is the one who brought Mike into the mix.
April, come down here. You don't have to be on camera. I want to hear your thoughts on this. I don't want you to be upset. I don't want April, because I know April gets bent out of shape about this. I don't want her to be upset. I want you to look at my reaction. This is my genuine reaction.
This is hilarious.
It's fucking insane.
You won't see this on any other channel.
No.
Hello. This is Mike Lindell with MyPillow. It is so wonderful to be on the Steel Toe Morning Show with Oz and Aaron. Oz, are you getting a good night's sleep?
Yes, I am, because I'm using your pillow.
Are you having nocturnal emissions?
You don't think that you don't think that MyPillow wants their product associated with coming in your sleep?
I think that's the part right there. Are you having nocturnal emissions? I really don't like this, and it should be cut down. I want to see how far we go before I went, nope, this is where the other email came in.
Are you ejaculating in your sleep? Well, My Pillow is so good that you'll come in your pants or on your Giza Dream Sheets. You should call them Jizza Dream Sheets when you're coming on your My Pillow.
Okay, this is where she got in. She got 4 minutes in and she went, "You fuck this guy."
I don't know. I'd like to think she held out just a little longer.
You think so?
It's gross, but it's also highly complimentative because it's saying that the shit's so good, you're gonna be busted a nut over it.
Right now, if you use the promo code SteelToe, I'll give you sheets so soft that you'll blow loads every time you lay down. It's great. MyPillow.com/radio specials. Promo code SteelToe.
I could have stopped there.
You could have.
I could have stopped there and saved the relationship.
But I'm guessing we got like another 4 or 5 minutes to go.
Oh, it's a Steel Toe video.
Time for a new segment called Ask Mike Lindell.
And this is where the audience fucks us.
Oh, boy. Hey, guys, by the way, if you love the show, you know we need extra support today. Let's start that third and final hype train of the show. You guys have completed
It's the farewell My Pillow hype train.
You guys, this is the farewell My Pillow hype train.
Let's let him ride into the sunset.
You got halfway through a level 5 last time. You've got what's the other one? You got 300% of the way through a level 5 the second time around. Let's get that third hype train started. 100 bits from 8 or more people in the next 5 minutes. Why don't you rattle our can a little bit as My Pillow took a few bucks out of it. Beaker says 100% worth losing the sponsorship.
Oh, I'm glad you approved.
Look, don't worry. If I didn't know we had Unique Movers and Car Concierge,
oh God, I love it.
Bet USA and other people like ready to come aboard, we got 2 advertisers coming aboard next month that are going to take over from what My Pillow did. So yeah, don't worry, guys. If I'm not worried about it, I don't want you to be worried about it. Aaron's Lunch Lady Arms gifting a tier 1 sub.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. 100 bits from Fuzzy. And I think we are 5 100-bit gives away. Oh, 3 100-bit gives away. There's Gazook, Scruffy D. Gazook resubscribing. Thank you very much. So 350 bits from Aaron Skeezy Whitefish. 100 bits from Marble Arms. One more 100-bit give, and we start our hype train within a minute of asking for it. No, Cheetos, the advertising prices are not going up. We are just fine.
But if you want to throw in some bits.
But if you want to throw in some bits, 100 bits gets us that third and final hype train. And then after that, I want everybody gifting a sub. If you're watching the show right now, I want you gifting a sub. This is the farewell My Pillow hype train. Thank you guys very much. We have MN Honky with 5 tier 1 subs, Rupert with a sub, Drinks a Lot of Bourbon with 1,000 bits, What's My Name Sandy with 100 bits. All right, guys, everybody chip into this hype train. We're going to start it on level 2. Let's watch the bit that
canceled My Pillow.
That got My Pillow to cancel our promo code. This is great. All right. I don't know how to get rid of this goddamn thing. All right. There we go. They are that good. That was it? Oh, I want to cuddle with that Mike Lindell carb. Oh, wait. Did Oz get it set up? Oh, we were done.
And
we
Oz
were done.
saved it.
And Oz stood it up. This is so fun to watch now because we can now look through and see where the fuck-ups were.
Yeah, everyone had a hand in it.
There's I've seen 4 opportunities we've had now to not do this.
Right.
Twizzle.
And we missed them all.
Twizzle gifting a sub. B. Kirsch with 100 bits. Thank you. We're already on to level 3, guys. You keep going. We'll keep playing this segment. Don's really going to hate the thing we put up on YouTube today.
Oh, yeah.
We'll put this bit up, back up after the show, and then we'll put this bit that we're doing now
up after that.
Up after that. Here we go. Not your basic white chick with 1,000 bits. Another gifted sub coming in. Grolof's extending their sub. Thanks, guys. Let's continue. This is, again, Dawn. This was brought to Dawn's attention today, and she sent us an email that said, if this continues, we're not going to do the promo code together. And then she watched the video further and went, we're for
just
sure
done.
not doing. We're just done. Send me an invoice. We're fucking done. See, his top, though, always falls.
Well, you're going to have to try to do a little tape job on
Yeah,
it.
we're
We'll have
working
tape
hard
it
to
up.
get
So
this thing going.
Will he stand up?
Thanks, damn phone. All right, we'll work on it. All right. People saying talk about a flat ass. Well, Psyche Warfare says your voice needs to be 100 decibels louder. Oh, to be Mike Lindell? Hello, this is Mike Lindell. Teriyaki Bukkake Oven with 10 subs. We're on to level 4. Another chance we had to stop doing it.
Like I said before, the email was at the beginning before. She's still in it right now, and she's hoping that you pull out.
Yeah, because so far this isn't that bad. We're just saying your sheets are so good you'll come on them.
Yeah.
That's pretty complimentary.
Like I said.
She really thinks he's saving the country. Dude, Mike Lindell is fucking embarrassing with that shit. And we've said that on the show before. Like, it's fucking embarrassing, the Trump bullshit he's doing. And he's going to get his fucking ass, well, he is getting his ass suit off.
Yeah.
Because he's saying shit he can't prove. But anyway, Dawn, I thought Dawn just like worked there.
And just kind of did the thing.
Yeah, like I thought she was embarrassed of Mike and stuff, but no. Lucky C14, if it's still buffering, you can just hit refresh. We're not buffering anymore. And by the way, you guys already have us to level 5 of
this hype train.
Of the Farewell MyPillow hype train. All right, here we go.
From MyPillow. Are you guys tired of elections being stolen because they didn't go the way you wanted them to? Well, join my symposium where we're going to show you that Donald Trump is still the president of the United States of America.
Mike, it's 2047.
It doesn't matter. We can't go on with more elections until we show that this election of 2020 was stolen from our friend Donald Trump.
Mike, Don's been dead for 15 years now.
It doesn't matter. American justice may be served with a side of no sleep apnea because you're using a MyPillow.
This is the second email.
Forget the MyPillow standard. Those are gay. Use your MyPillow premium.
And people are telling me louder.
This is the second email.
This is the second email right here. I called their standard MyPillow gay.
Well, you're not wrong.
Oh my God. I wish I could now do a heel turn and say, like, guys, I was bullshitting about these products. I'll say this, MyPillow shit is awesome. Yeah. It's really good. I like it so much, I wish I had a promo code.
I might actually end up using the Chucker code just for the savings.
Yeah, help out John Lastman and use the promo code Chucker if you want cheap MyPillow shit from Mike Lindell.
Really?
Make sure that you're using your MyPillow premium so you can sleep like an infant who just escaped SIDS. I want to make sure that everyone with their MyPillow is getting the good night's sleep that their dead grandpa gets every day in the cemetery.
Dude, here's my thing. You guys can say what you want, like, oh, you really shot yourselves in the foot. I want to tell you this right now.
It's effing funny.
If I have to keep MyPillow, but I can't be this funny, I don't want MyPillow. If I have to choose between being this funny and having MyPillow as a sponsor, I'm choosing to be this funny every time. By the way, 21% of the way through level 5 of this hype train. Well, now 30% of the way through this hype train.
Scruffy D.
31% of the way through because Scruffy D with 1,000 bits. 2 minutes left, and we are almost completing our third hype train of the day. Guys, keep her going. Gift those subs. Thank you so much. I want to take a little break to talk to the audience here. Aaron, record April ripping a strip off you for losing the MyPillow account and put it on your YouTube channel as a part 2. I think April's going to be fine.
I think this is a part 2 is pretty gold as well.
Yeah, this is pretty good too.
You're going to sleep like a corpse that I tried to finger when you get your MyPillow premium.
That's the second email. The minute you accused Mike of fingering a corpse, she's like, and we're done. And we're done.
You're going to sleep like a corpse that I tried to finger.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, guys, I mean, honestly, I'll tell you right now, we were making about, I'll lay it out on the line. We were making about $700 a month with MyPillow.
Yeah.
I mean, that's nice.
It's good.
But it ain't going to make or break Steel Toe.
Yeah, we're fine.
It's not, guys, I wouldn't be laughing and doing this shit if you were worried because people are like, what about, are we going to have to do more bits and subs? I mean, you can, but that's like 300 subs. It's not that big of a deal. 31% of the way through level 5 of this hype train. 40 seconds left. Let's see if we can complete level 5, guys. That would be great. 35 seconds left, close to completing level 5. 30 seconds. Let's see if we can get there. Everybody gift a couple of subs, and we'll get through this thing in no time.
Camel Trayburn.
April says, I think April isn't happy, but the bit was well worth it. Thank you. What did Camel Trayburn think?
He's just saying, I still don't see what you did wrong.
15 seconds left in the hype train.
Come on.
Formerly Ryan the Garbage Man says, I would not be surprised if Gary sent this to Don and Mike. If 101 did it, I think it shows how much they still think of us.
And how much they're paying attention.
Yeah, versus how much we really think of them. I mean, it's fine. And the way you win against people who do that to you is you show them like, look, I know that $700 a month would cripple you guys over there. We're going to be fine.
We've got other people willing to fill the spot already.
Literally, we have advertisers waiting to fill that spot.
So we're good.
Yeah. Someone also saying this is going to be the 5th cease and desist. Sucks to Suck says $700 isn't a lot of money. We're not saying it isn't a lot. It isn't a make or break amount of money.
And we have people coming in to replace it is the point we're making.
We've got that.
We're not losing it.
I mean, shit, if you're so worried about it, gift a few more subs, but I'm telling you, we're good. I just want to keep listening to this bit.
That's mypillow.com/radio specials. Promo code Steel Toe.
Still plugging.
That's promo code Steel Toe. Can you tell I'm from Minnesota? You probably can't. This is Mike Lindell telling you should get a dog bed. And then take it from me. Don't ever have sex with your dog. You get in trouble for it. But join.
You just accused him of having sex with your dog.
I want to email Don now and say, Don, could you quote me specifically the part of the bit that made you cancel it?
We're not sure where you bailed out of the clip. Did you finish the whole clip?
Oh.
Really feel like the end was a rousing speech, bringing us back together.
Yeah. We thought we were having some fun.
My symposium on the election. We're going to discuss 2 things. Overturning elections and sleeping on great pillows with My Pillow Symposium on why Donald Trump got butt fucked by the New World Order.
That's just funny.
That's just quoting Mike Lindell, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't see the problem. Someone says, I think you need to call Dawn. I don't think she'd answer our calls.
Thank you.
People want this clipped for YouTube.
Okay.
Oh, boy. Thanks a lot, dickheads. Oh, you really fucked us in the butt on that one. Just, you know what? One thing I will give our critics, one thing they're absolutely right about, we will never stop shooting ourselves in the foot for fun. I mean, I would not take this bit back for all the MyPillow money and all the months they would have sponsored us here and back and there again. I would not take this segment away to get all of that back. There's no way. I'm an artist. Let's go 3 hours and... But Sebastian, let's hurry up on that promo code for BetUSA. No. As long as we get it by October 1st, we're good, buddy. 42 minutes to 3 hours and 52 I'm marking
minutes.
my
All
own
right,
death.
there you go, guys.
Well,
we're going to get you a little something extra for your YouTube. All right. I tried to put up a new YouTube best of because it's been a couple weeks and I've been extremely busy.
Yep.
And I want to get those up for people who missed the show, who haven't been able to see it in 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 months or check is 3 points, gay sex is 8 points. And we just kept going on and still stricken.
Wow.
Tater says the guys working around my area are dying laughing. Well, Tater, tell those guys to get Twitch and subscribe to Steel Toe. We're over 6,200 subscribers and only 30 followers away from 8,000. Yeah. Kicking ass over here. Fauci's Pangolin says, hey, Mike, should I break my stuff down or leave it in rock form from a loving fan? Now, I may not do crack anymore, but when I did do crack, I left it in rock form. If you smash it up, what are you, a fucking bitch? I gotta tell you right now, I'm gonna put on a symposium showing that Donald Trump was robbed in the election. But also, I'm gonna show you how to properly smoke a crack rock and not be some junkie bitch from urban areas, if you catch my drift.
Maybe that was the second email.
Dude, My Pillow can go. Dawn can go fuck herself. My Pillow can go fuck herself. If you watch that and you don't think that's funny, you take yourself way too seriously. Way too seriously. And guys, in a few days, BetUSA is going to be the best place for you to go to gamble. But not now. You're not going to get any good deals. It's total bullshit now. In a couple of days, it's going to be awesome. Yeah, Timmy 2G says it's not about the money. It's about sending a message. Everything burns. Exactly.
The CIA put crack in the black communities to wipe out African Americans, and I'm doing a symposium on keeping crack rocks the way we need to keep the black community whole. Whole.
My crack.
My crack. My crack from Mike Lindell is a new formula of crack cocaine. Oh my God, he's lost his fucking mind. He's advertising crack on television. Jesus Christ. You can bring it to the schoolyards and sell it to children. What the? Mike? That's right, everyone. I'm back on the smack, and I'm still making pillows. It's like Hulk and Bruce Banner. I married them into Professor Hulk. That's right, everyone. Professor Crack Addict Pillow Maker. You're going to sleep like a crackhead. Well, wait a minute. Turns out the new My Pillows are just crack rocks. I'm sorry. The shipment came in. It was wrong. I got to stop making orders when I'm high.
And there you go, guys.
Oh my God, that's rude.
There is the segment that My Pillow just saw on YouTube and canceled their promo code with the Steel Toe Morning Show. That is fucking great.
Timmy 2Gs. So let's see. Necrophilia, bestiality, and how to smoke crack. I think that's the trifecta.
Oh, fuck, was that good. Dawn hasn't emailed me back. I asked her if I could keep the cutout. Oh, people saying now that was the second email.
Yeah, probably.
Dame Dash with resubscribing at Tier 1. Thank you, Dame Dash. 5,517 subscribers. We have hit our goal of 5,500, so thank you guys very much. Sucks to Suck says maybe it was Heather who sent the video. No, I'm sure she's moved on by now. I mean, not career-wise. She's still stuck in
or romantically. I'm pretty sure that closet's still vacant.
Still stuck in the same shithole she was working at when we made fun of her for how bad she was. But she's
she bought
moved
a
on.
house.
Right, she's moved on from
us.
This program. Our friends over at Tri-County probably can't say the same. I love how they're probably watching today and they're like, let's watch how bad we fucked them up today. And we're sitting here playing the bit again and laughing our fucking balls off. We're like, by the way, we got new sponsors coming in. You guys are going to love them. See you, My Pillow. That's how I've always felt about this show, though. If because of our content, this is where radio fucks up and this is where media fucks up, is that like they kowtow to this shit. Like someone goes, we're going to cancel your promo, we're going to do this. Like, well, we'll tone down our content so that you don't do that.
We don't want to offend our advertisers.
But if you tone down your content, people won't like it anymore and they won't watch you and you'll suck and then you won't get anything else. We sit here and we've always gone, look, man, we don't want any unhappy campers in our tent. If you think we're offensive and terrible and you don't want to work with us, that's fine.
See you later.
We can go find somebody else. BetUSA came to us.
Yeah.
And said, you degenerates are just the type we want to talk about sports betting. Let's get you a promo code, losers. Cool. Rift Track supporter says, you guys rep freedom of speech and you're hilarious. So that's a win. Right. We'll do this show the way we want to do it. And that's the way it'll either work or not work. We'll see. Curly Adams says companies are going to start bribing you to burn your current advertisers just so they can get a spot. I mean, we've got spots saved for the hunting place next spring, Yags next spring. We got to find room for him. BetUSA, Unique Movers. We got all these places that want to come on, and we're trying to find spots. Well, one opened up. I mean, that's...
We found one.
Hey, guys.
Made some room.
Guys, we got you one. There, I just crossed out all the My Pillow
All right.
ones for the rest of the week.
Cleared some time in the schedule.
I'm glad I got that ball rolling for you, says Air Cooled Jesus. I knew that would be a good bit. You should all thank me. New boot goofing. B. Kerr says that's why the move to Twitch was great for you guys. Oh, yeah, this would have been a horrible day for me if we were on radio. I would have been getting yelled at. How the show needs to be constrained. You can't do this anymore. Now we get to do just fun shit with it, have a good time, and laugh it off.
I really wish we still had the clips from some of the old stuff so we could go back and laugh at those.
Right. We've been doing My Pillow jokes for fucking ever. The one we decide to put on
YouTube.
On YouTube. Don't do any sponsors this way. You don't have to answer to anybody. That way, you don't have to answer to anybody is anybody, and you can do what you want. Well, the thing about having sponsors is we have an untraditionally large staff. Like, for what we do, we have a lot of people. And in order to keep those people, we do need some advertisers. I mean, the subscriptions and the bits are great. And if it was just like, say, me and April doing a show, the bits and subs would be awesome. They'd be perfect. It'd be good. But there, to bring all the people we wanted to bring with us.
Corey's expensive.
Corey. Well, the guy does 2 days. What do you do? You gotta have those advertisers to keep the staff as big as we like to have it here. That's all. Ryobi says, does that hunting place have bag limits? Where is it located? Oh, Gold Meadows. It's not open right now for the season. It's a pheasant hunting place.
I don't think they had bag limits last time they were.
No, there's no bag limits there. Mr. Approachable says, I'm trying to place an order for the Dream Sheets and slippers. I'm going to call customer service today, complaining that the promo code is not working. Hey, man. I'm not the type of guy who's going to do shit like say, don't buy MyPillow anymore. I fucking love MyPillow. They're great. In fact, I'm going to send Don an email today going, hey, we listened back to the segment on your show and we thought it was hilarious. And if you don't want to be associated with that kind of show, that's fine. We still like MyPillow and we hope you guys do well. And thanks for letting us keep the cutout.
I'll love if they send someone to repossess Mike Lindell.
Yeah. I mean, guys, I don't have an agenda. I don't have I'm not trying to brainwash you or anything like that. When I say I believe in certain things, I believe in them. Like if I say we want to do the show we want, if people don't want to advertise with it, fuck it, they don't have to. And then you're like, oh yeah, but what if someone actually leaves? You see that it's fine. And we'll continue doing the show and we'll have a lot of fun with it. I don't want to make anyone be a part of this. And I'm also not going to be a guy who's going to sit and bitch and whine and complain that someone left. I understand why someone would leave this show.
It was a little offensive.
Right now, I'm going to start recording this on OBS, and we can have this up for YouTube. So Dawn emails me this morning from MyPillow, their marketing director. And again, big mistake on her part because we've been making fun of Mike Lindell and making fun of MyPillow on this program for years.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny. Mike Lindell's a crazy guy. If you don't think, Don, that you're working for a crazy guy, I don't know what to tell you. He's being sued for $1.3 billion for the election shit. And I don't like Dominion, but Mike is clearly saying shit about them that is defamatory and untrue and can be proven untrue and it could fuck Mike Lindell hard. It could fuck Dawn. It could fuck the business. $1.3 billion. That company has to go under.
Right. And then they're wishing they'd still have the steel toe promo code.
Then it wouldn't matter if they had the steel toe promo code or not. You're done. So they got a bigger fish to fry over at MyPillow.
Yeah.
But the radio station, I guess, sent this YouTube clip over, and Don emailed to me the following. Aaron, starts out nice enough. I certainly do not appreciate the comments you are making with Mike's cutout. And you guys are going to see this. We're going to play the whole thing for you.
Oh, no.
We are no longer going to be working together if this continues. Please confirm that you received this email. Now, I'm on the air at the time, so I don't see it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I like that she put a link right to the video.
She put a link to the YouTube video as if I don't know what fucking video it was.
Which one was it, Don?
Yes. So then the next email comes literally 3 minutes later, and she says, actually, as I listen to more of this, I am deactivating your promo code. I cannot believe you said all of this. Unbelievable. Fucking Daddy Steel Toe strikes again.
Oh, no.
I love when people who I just imagine people like this with curlers in their hair and clutching their pearls and going, "No, I cannot believe you said all
She's
of
got
this.
a rosary in her hand.
Unbelievable." She says her glory bees and our fathers, and it's like, it ain't gonna help you. I'm the devil. I'm Baphomet, and you're all fucked. And so we do the Mike Lindell thing. She sees it. And because the radio station turned her onto it, this is what I don't get about the radio station. We don't talk about them for months at a time. And then once in a while, they'll get upset that we're not talking about them, and they'll go, we need to do something to get their attention. We need Steel Toe's attention. We're dying for their attention. Because we took a large chunk of that audience with us. Most of it. Almost all
of it.
And so she watches this video, she sees the Mike Lindell stuff, and she just goes, "Oh, I love that. I love the fact that Don doesn't realize we've been doing this for years."
That's what I've been wondering. Okay, so if we're both making money with this code, and she's never known about these things that we're saying about their Saint Mike Lindell.
Saint Michael.
Saint Michael.
You will be washed in the blood of Christ. By me, Mike Lindell, and then toweled off with one of my MyPillow towels. Now $39.99 for a set of 6. And I'm going to shoehorn in a Trump will be our president by Thanksgiving lanyard. Because he will. Did you see that? He said Trump was going to be president in August. Now he's had to push it back to Thanksgiving now.
Oh,
it's almost like
okay.
he's completely out of his fucking mind and full of shit.
Just kind of making it up as he goes.
It's almost like he's making this shit up as he goes.
Where I was going with this was as if nobody knew about it. It's clearly not hurting anybody, and we're all making money here. We
Right.
kind of just let this one sweep under the rug.
Just having some fun, right?
You know,
just having some
just
fun.
a little chuckle, and maybe don't show everybody else at your job.
I want to tell Don and the rest of people at MyPillow what Carmine Falcone told Bruce Wayne in Batman Begins.
Sure.
Don't concern yourselves with the secrets of scary people. If you don't want to know, if we're so horrible, if we're so bad, and we're making you money, just don't listen. Just stay away. Walk away from this one. It's bad for you. But you just couldn't help yourself. And then you went, oh my goodness, my church group doesn't talk like this. I'm deactivating your promo code,
How
mister.
dare you talk about Mike like this? He's been through a lot trying to save this country.
Nope. We'll get to that one.
That's an actual email.
Oh, there's more.
Oh, I thought you paraphrased something.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
There's more coming.
Yay.
So I wrote, this is before I saw that we were they're deactivating the promo code. I said, I'm sorry, we'll take it down. Because, hey, look, I'm a reasonable fella. I'll talk to this humongous. He's a reasonable man. So then she sends me another email. She says, Aaron, send me an invoice for what we owe you, and then you are done. I feel like a little kid being scolded by mommy.
She was not having it with you.
Now, mister, you send me, I'm deactivating your promo code. You send me that spreadsheet, and then we're done. So I went ahead and started emailing back, as I'm wont to do. And I'm one of these guys who, when somebody says, go fuck yourself, we're done with you, I don't do the corporate thing where I go, how can we make this right? I go, all right, if you're done with us, I guess I can't hurt my relationship with you any more than I have.
Can't get worse.
So let's go.
Saddle up.
I wrote, Don, we are very sorry.
You're so shitty.
We are a comedy show. We make jokes. We love Mike and MyPillow. We tease hard sometimes. We're sorry for the offense and would love to have our promo code reactivated. We deleted the video in question. Again, sorry for the offense. My upset mommy's response
She didn't like it, did she?
to that, I don't care if your show is a comedy show. Do you have any idea what Mike has gone through to help save this country and how he is treated?
With 1, 2, 3, 4 question marks after.
This means that the people in that fucking office, I thought Dawn was just doing a job. I thought she was getting a paycheck. She believes this shit.
They are dyed in the wool over there.
They believe that Trump had the election stolen from them and that Mike Lindell is going to prove it. The fucking crack addict pillow guy.
He is a savior. Believe, Aaron.
It was at this point I felt bad for Dawn. Like, I didn't even care.
Are you taking pity?
I didn't care about the promo code. I was like, oh shit. Whether we keep our promo code or not, Dawn is this forever. this shit ain't changing. So apparently Mike Lindell is helping save this country, and this is how he's treated. As if me making a few necrophilia jokes. Don, he's being sued for $1.3 billion, and the countersuit he filed has been put on hold. In other words, he's fucked, Don. He's fucked. With biting a MyPillow fucked. That's how fucked your boss is.
No.
Okay?
Okay, but they're all pot committed. They can't back out at this point.
She's a true believer.
She really is. It's
how he is treated.
kind of culty almost.
I am so angry right now that you would do that, she wrote. I am not reactivating your promo code. Please send me your final invoice. So
Just don't ever send her that invoice.
I did.
Oh, did you?
I'll take the $500-$600. Sure.
Yeah,
why
I
not?
guess so, yeah.
So I wrote, all right, sorry you feel that way. Again, making some jokes. I thought you guys were all for free speech. Just being silly. Sorry we wound you up. My bad. Can we keep the cutout?
Had to be a little shitty in there.
Oh, it's going to get worse.
Oh, yeah?
It's going to get bad.
Would Mike approve?
I think this guy's funnier than shit, Don. You're fired.
There you go.
You're step into
Wouldn't
my
that be
office,
something?
Don. You're fucking fired. In fact, before you leave, book me on that man's show because I want to apologize on the phone in person.
What if Mike saw the video that she lost her shit over and he loved it and he fired her instead?
I love necrophilia jokes.
What if he's
They're
really
my
into it?
favorite.
Not to mention the bestiality.
Now dog fucking is where I draw the line, but an artist has to be allowed to create.
But if you were to do said things, make sure you get the MyPillow dog bed. It's more comfortable for them.
Don writes, we are all about free speech, but you are making sexual comments about our product and such. That's not okay. Your product goes on places people fuck.
Literally the place people fuck on your bed. It's your sheets to fuck on, the pillows to bite, the towels to soak it all
To
up
wipe
afterwards.
Don, and I'm going to send you a clip of
Oh
this
my
so you
God.
can know. Don, people use your company's towels to wipe cum off their dick and out of their vaginas. I am sorry to let you know about this disgusting, brutal thing that's going on with your you better get rid of your products. Homosexuals have bought, and heterosexuals have bought MyPillows and have grabbed them and bit down on them while they're having anal sex. These are things that I'm sure have happened. And if you say they haven't, I'll say we've done that. So then I'm right.
We've certainly done that.
I will have sex with April in the ass tonight and make her bite a MyPillow just so you can't sue us for defamation.
It actually makes everyone a lot more comfortable having that MyPillow there.
Right.
And then I put another one under my tummy region here just for some support.
Yeah, Bone Apple Tea for me says MyPillow is a great moan muffler. So Don, you're sitting here going, I can't believe that you're making sexual comments about our product. Everything about your product is for cum and dicks and pussies.
Oh, what about that mattress topper too? Hey,
The mattress topper soaks up all of the goodness and you can wring it out when you're done. Oh, and the pajamas? When guys jack off, or the robe, they take the jack off on their stomach and they wipe it off with the robe. This is something that gets done.
I just put on my MyPillow robe after I've been a naughty girl, and I just walk around in just that.
See, Don,
all my sex sweat is on it.
Girls are using their MyPillow stuff to be whores. Now, I don't know
when
how.
I walk home from a walk of shame, I use their My Slippers too.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So she goes, that got me. That one where she's like, you're making sexual comments. You sell fuck items.
Products.
You sell fuck products. Your
They-
products people fuck on. In fact, you encourage fucking. They're so comfortable. So I wrote, this is where it starts to get shitty. Hello, Don. We listened back on the show to the bit in question. It sounds both hilarious and offensive. We get it that you're more concerned with the latter. Totally get it and wish MyPillow the best going forward. We need to free up a spot for BetUSA.com to come aboard, so I guess this works out.
You give her the actual website.
Yeah. We will continue buying MyPillow products. We believe in free speech and comedy, so we have to stay consistent to our values. The election thing is silly and easy to make fun of, so we make fun of it. The rest is just because we are degenerates.
We have no shame.
We wish to MyPillow the best in the Dominion lawsuit. We hope Mike's behavior does not cost the company. We loved our time with MyPillow, but all good things must end. Dreaming of you folks on a MyPillow premium with Giza Dream Sheets. Steel Toe Morning Show. By the way, tell Lou and Gary we knew it was them. LOL. She didn't write anything back to that. So I sent the final invoice to MyPillow. Just hold on, Barbara. Everybody who's calling in, we'll take your calls a little bit later. So I wrote this final invoice to Dawn at MyPillow. And I said, Dawn, here is our final invoice. We are very disappointed in MyPillow. I agree with you. We are not a very good fit for each other. This is how we work. We certainly don't want any unhappy campers in our tent. We wish you the best, and we'll leave you to go now. As we said, your spot has been filled by another company. So if there were ever a change of heart, I doubt there would be. I'm sorry. We are full.
You really are a monster, aren't you? I love it.
What do you want?
That is so stupid because if you had never been alerted that anything was going on, nobody's feelings were hurt, blah,
Right.
blah, blah. We all just exist together.
Don't concern yourselves with the secrets of scary people. Oh, by the way, here's my email from Sebastian confirming our promo code. He just needed a
Oh, good.
he just needed a PNG photo from me, which he got.
Beautiful.
So we'll be ready with BetUSA. You degenerates can gamble now. I was telling April, I go, it's good that we lost MyPillow. We can get this sports betting site on. Our audience is way more into sports gambling than they would be pillows and shit. So
Right.
there's
We
that.
already have enough.
Oh, boy. Phoenix writes, bridge burnt? Nah, Aaron nuked that bridge. See, that's what I love about being the boss and being in charge is, like, when you worked in radio for some reason would always kowtow to these people. These people just told you to go fuck your mother, and now you're begging them to like, be your friend.
Can you imagine how shitty your ex-boss would have treated you after this?
Oh, today would have been unfucking bearable.
Or nothing, too.
It would have been, I would have hated my whole day. I've been so amped up about this MyPillow shit today. I've been so excited. And I'm sitting there, the audience was like, well, you're losing the advertising numbers. I mean, temporarily, because we got new people coming in. I mean, it would have been nice to have the new people and MyPillow. That's great. But it would have been icing on the cake.
I hate losing advertisers, but
We're making some programming adjustments now that's going to be better for us, better for the bottom line. And with or without MyPillow, we were going to be fine on that. So it didn't really affect us in that way. It just lost us easy money.
I think it's so just fucking funny and ironic too that like the station never wanted MyPillow.
Right.
And now they've came around to copying us by getting a
Not
code
only getting it, but then
shitting.
then trying to get ours taken away.
Right.
Oh, that is cute, right?
Remember they used to try to email Dawn too to like get things from her like regarding our code and stuff.
Guy Sartell says, so there were only like $1,500 worth of MyPillow sales with your promo code a month. Sometimes a little more, sometimes a little less. I would say average it out somewhere between $1,500 and $2,000. And when you're selling $30 pillows and sheets, it's a lot.
Depends
it's a lot of
on
product.
like what time of year too. Like it'd be nice if we could have gotten the holidays out of it.
You know what? Christmas, it would have been around $5-6 grand.
Yeah.
For Christmas, it would have been $5-6 grand. But again, meh. Guess what? It's going to be around Super Bowl time with BetUSA.com.
Hey, that'll be nice.
And don't you dare sign up yet.
No,
you all wait. Bluesier says, how are we going to support you when we lose our money on sports betting? Well, don't lose all of it. We're asking for $6. Fuck, if you spend it so much that you can't scrounge up $6, well, fuck us to death, huh? So anyway, do you guys want to see the bit in question?
Yes.
That stirred this whole thing up?
Have to play it again.
We put it up on our YouTube channel. Now, I'm trying to do better at putting up 2 or 3 videos a week on our YouTube channel because when we upload regularly, we get hundreds of views on each video. When I don't upload regularly, we get like 75 to 100. It's terrible. So I got to be more consistent. So I started putting up a lot of the best ofs we had. I put one up of Oz and I doing a 10-minute MyPillow bit.
Classic steel toe.
Would you like to hear it? Let's go to listener feedback and then we'll play that. Biden's ball gag says lack of volume. That's on your end. Turn it up. Curtis Versus says, I was chilling on my Giza sheets when I heard the bit this morning. Laughed my ass off.
Oh, I was too, yeah.
Yeah.
It's great.
Old Nine-Toe says, Aaron nukes every bridge. Not just a cordial goodbye. Aaron just pushes the button and blows that shit up. Well, exactly. If people are going to tell us to go fuck themselves, we're going to get the last word. And
always walk out with the last laugh.
Right. We're gonna fuck shit up. Yeah, Biden's ball gag says lack of volume. Oh, you mean like in sale? No, the volume was fine.
He says not sound bud.
Oh, is that Dave?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh no, that's that's a guy. That's
is
a
a
guy.
guy.
No, not lack of volume at all. Biden's ball gag. Were you not listening? Can't help you. Victor says, I can't wait for the BetUSA promo code Chucker in 4 months.
Yeah, stop advertising so loudly. They'll steal everything.
Yes, I'm sorry. Because no, BetUSA came to us. They listened to our show and
I
said, we
know.
think you'd be a good fit. So they're the pieces of shit, not us.
Right.
Aaron treats bridges like Biden uses drones.
That's true. I bet if BetUSA went to listen to the Chucker for 2 minutes,
They'd
they'd
be
want
like-
to blow their brains
They'd
out.
be like, there's nobody listening to this that we can advertise to.
Right.
They probably could have just stopped that. There's nobody listening to this.
Yes.
You've been very liberal with the F8s lately, says Anal Maximus. Please stay humble. And we have not been liberal. If anything, we've been very conservative with the F8s. We've had a lot of them.
I think us three would get along very well in our personal life.
All right, here we go. This is the bit. Let me put the link up, and you guys can subscribe to our YouTube as well, so you can get notifications when those bite-sized 10 to 30-minute chunks come out on YouTube. Here you go.
Tastes.
The bit in question that, again, MyPillow got upset with and got rid of us for.
Already your face, you just look like a shit, like you're up to something.
Ready for this shit, guys? Ready, guys?
Ooh.
Back to these motherfuckers. Before we get to another Florida story, let's talk about MyPillow. Okay, so it starts with a MyPillow.com/radio specials promo code. So let's fast forward out
You're
of the
doing
read.
fine, yep.
So we start with a MyPillow read. Perfect. It says Oz listens to Gavin M. Censored TV. Oh, who gives a shit about Gavin? It bit him in the ass. He got a little too carried away with it. So I don't know what Gavin McInnes is doing now. I know he's got his own website or whatever. I don't know if it's any good or if he's being a politics guy. Guy saying we got another dead soldier, and then he finds out for sleeping on the road. Oh, really? That's funny.
You went a long
Air
ways
Cooled Jesus
after.
says, why don't you have...
Oh,
here we go. So Air Cooled Jesus, we found out, is the guy who started this shit. Guys, watch how much of a team effort this MyPillow bridge blowing is. I mean, it's got listeners, staff members, me. I mean, it is... Everybody's jumping in.
Yeah.
Check this shit. And may I just state for the record, I would much rather have this bit be in existence and allow us to do that
Yep.
than have MyPillow on as an advertiser.
And I do agree with
if
that.
I have to choose between the two, I'm keeping this shit and getting rid of that.
But you don't want to lose who you are and the type of artist you are.
Right.
That's
Then what's the
lame.
point? Why would people
Exactly.
listen? Really, that's funny. Air Cooled Jesus says, why don't you have Mike Lindell cardboard cutout as a third mic?
Oh, my dumbass.
That's right. We have the Mike Lindell cutout. So Air Cooled Jesus says, why don't you have cardboard cutout Mike Lindell do the MyPillow read? April says, hey, we've got the MyPillow cardboard cutout.
Want me to go get it?
Want me to go get it? And I said, fuck it. Now,
shit.
There's never going to be an instance in this show's history where you bring up a bad idea and I go, nah, let's not do that. I'm always going to go, yeah, absolutely. Why aren't you here with it now? Why are we wasting time? I keep forgetting.
You got another one?
We tried to stand him up before, but we got to get something behind him.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, go get the Mike Lindell cardboard cutout.
Oh, I missed the old one.
Yeah, we've got it. So here he comes. There he is. There's Mike Lindell. Yeah, we got to figure out what to do with that middle part. There he is.
Set him on your lap.
There's
quick.
our buddy. Yeah, hold on. Should we stand him, guys? Should we stand him up for tomorrow's episode?
I think so.
I
We
think
could
so.
take a bunch of boxes
This
to
is
it.
Mike Lindell with MyPillow. It is so wonderful to be on the Steel Toe Morning Show with Oz and Aaron. Oz, are you getting a good night's sleep?
Yes, I am, because I'm using your pillow.
Are you having nocturnal emissions? Are you ejaculating in your sleep?
Oh my God.
Well, MyPillow is so good that you'll come in your pants or on your Giza Dream Sheets. You should call them Jizza Dream Sheets when you're coming on your MyPillow. Right now, if you use the promo code SteelToe, I'll give you sheets so soft that you'll blow loads every time you lay down. It's
How do you not
That's
listen to
fucking
this?
great.
How do you not listen to this and go, this guy's fucking hilarious?
It's so funny.
They didn't even think this was funny at MyPillow. They didn't say, oh, it's funny. It's just not what we want representing our company. That I could understand. It's the insult that they didn't find it funny.
Right. She could have at very least said, you know what? I get it. You guys are being very funny, but we just can't have that.
Oh, Mike's
saving the country. You fucking dumb hillbilly.
It's great. MyPillow.com/radio specials. Promo code SteelToe. It's time for a new segment called Ask Mike Lindell. All right. I don't know how to get rid of this goddamn thing.
grinding.
All right.
So now's our chance. We can just get out of this thing
Right.
and not do any more Mike Lindell stuff, right?
I could have just not brought it, you know.
Yeah.
But yep, here's another chance.
Yeah, so we could have just shut the fuck up and been done with that. I still don't know if it would have saved us. We're already jizzing all over the place.
Which should encourage people to buy more for when they have to wash their jizz-covered sheets. They switch
You'd
it out
think
with
so.
another pair.
You'd think
you know.
so.
There we go. They are that good. Oh, I want to cuddle with that Mike Lindell carbo. Oh, wait. Did Oz get it set up? See, his top, though, always falls.
He's top heavy.
Yeah, we'll have to tape it up. So will he stand up? All right, we'll work on it.
We really could have
People saying
stopped
talk
right
about a
here.
flat
We could have stopped right here
Right there.
on the Mike Lindell thing.
that ass. Psyche Warfare says your voice needs to be 100 decibels louder. Oh, to be Mike Lindell?
So Psyche Warfare pulls us. You'll notice this is a theme in the next 5 minutes of this bit. Every time we're out, one of the listeners pulls us back in.
Right, because okay, so he's saying, oh, your voice has to be louder. Oh, I'll show him how loud my voice can get. That's exactly what
That's
you do.
exactly what happens.
Yeah.
Hello, this is Mike Lindell from MyPillow. Are you guys tired of elections being stolen because they didn't go the way you wanted them to? Well, join my symposium where we're going to show you that Donald Trump is still the president of the United States of America.
Mike, it's 2047.
It doesn't matter. We can't go on with more elections until we show that this election of 2020 was stolen from our friend Donald Trump.
Mike, Don's been dead for 15 years now.
It doesn't matter. American justice may be served with a side of no sleep apnea because you're using a MyPillow. Forget the MyPillow standard. Those are gay. Use your MyPillow premium. And people are telling me louder.
So you're calling their products gay now.
So I'm now saying that the standard MyPillow is gay.
Yep.
I want to drive them to the website to get the premium MyPillow. I can't believe.
Which you're upselling then.
So 101
Right.
sends this to MyPillow, and Don goes, well, we're deactivating your promo code. This is wonderful. You want this endorsing your product. I guarantee your Chucker promo code is moving 0 units. This is moving units for you, even in your dead time.
Yep.
From Mike Lindell.
Really?
Make sure that you're using your MyPillow Premium so you can sleep like an infant who just escaped SIDS. That's right. I want to make sure that everyone with their MyPillow is getting the good night's sleep that their dead grandpa gets every day in the cemetery. You're going to sleep like a corpse that I tried to
my
finger
God.
when you get your MyPillow Premium. That's mypillow.com/radio specials, promo code SteelToe. That's promo code SteelToe. Can you tell I'm from Minnesota? You probably can't. This is Mike Lindell telling you should get a dog bed. And then, take it from me, don't ever have sex with your dog. You get in trouble for it. But join my symposium on the election. We're going to discuss 2 things: overturning elections and sleeping on great pillows, with MyPillow Symposium on why Donald Trump got butt fucked by the New World Order.
So now you're insinuating that he fucks his dog too.
No, I said no such thing. I just said
No,
he
said,
knows.
Take it from me. I know.
He knows that people get in trouble for fucking dogs. That doesn't mean he did it.
Oh.
Exactly.
Sure.
We're going to send this clip to Dawn to make sure she knows that we said goodbye properly.
Okay.
That's all.
Thank you. People want this clipped for YouTube.
Oh,
Hold on.
Oh, and there you guys go. You wanted it clipped
This
for
is it.
YouTube, did you?
Nope.
Well, shit.
How'd you like that?
Let's go 3 hours and 42 minutes to 3 hours and 52 minutes. All right, there you go, guys. We're going to get you a little something extra
for your YouTube. All right. I tried to put up a new YouTube best of because it's been a couple weeks and I've been extremely
we're going to
busy.
talk about the best of.
Check it out. Or grab new listeners from YouTube. And then we were going through, I was like, I don't even know how they score wrestling scoring there. I mean, it sucks because
now we're
it's
done.
a really funny bit.
Even commentary over him, really.
We've been done for a while.
We got our faces over it and everything, commenting over it.
So we got a chance to
then
pull
I
out of this
appealed
bit
it,
now.
And this morning I got an email from YouTube saying that it's still good. It's still
We're done. No more Mike
still
Lindell.
stricken.
Wow.
Tater says the guys working around my area are dying laughing. Well, Tater, tell those guys to get Twitch and subscribe to Steel Toe. We're over 6,200 subscribers and only 30 followers away from 8,000. Kicking ass over here.
Here we go.
Fauci's Pangolin says, hey, Mike, should I break my stuff down or leave it in rock form from a loving fan?
So now,
I forgot about this
all
shit.
it took was one guy writing in a Mike Lindell question for me to go, oh, I guess we're not done.
I may not do crack anymore, but when I did do crack, I left it in rock form. If you smash it up, what are you, a fucking bitch? I gotta tell you right now, I'm gonna put on a symposium showing that Donald Trump was robbed in the election. But also, I'm gonna show you how to properly smoke a crack rock and not be some junkie bitch from urban areas, if you catch my drift. The CIA put crack in the black communities to wipe out African Americans, and I'm doing a symposium on keeping crack rocks the way we need to keep the black community whole. Whole.
My crack.
My crack. My crack from Mike Lindell is a new formula of crack cocaine. Oh my God, he's lost his fucking mind. He's advertising crack on television. Jesus Christ. You can bring it to the schoolyards and sell it to children. What the Mike? That's right, everyone. I'm back on the smack, and I'm still making pillows. It's like Hulk and Bruce Banner. I married them into Professor Hulk. That's right, everyone. Professor Crack Addict Pillow Maker. You're going to sleep like a crackhead. Well, wait a minute.
Yeah, they don't.
Turns out the new pie pillows are just crack rocks. I'm sorry. The shipment came in, it was wrong. I got to stop making orders when I'm high, or I have to kill my distributor.
So there you go. Bye, Don. Well, Taylor Lorenz, we talked about her last night. She wrote to Libs of TikTok and said, I'm writing a piece about people who deny the election. And even though you're not one of them, I'm going to name you as someone that these people have shouted out a lot and talk about how you talk about places that have drag shows and doctors that perform gender reassignment on children, and then how those places get bomb threats and death threats. I'm going to talk about how you have no intention to stop naming this kind of thing and encouraging that kind of stuff. So basically, I'm going to write shitty, gossipy, bitchy, cunty things about you. Now I want you to comment for my story. And Libs of TikTok goes, no, I'm not going to give you column inches off of my tuchus.
Nope.
And respond. You get to say whatever the fuck you want about me, and I'm not going to play your game. See, Libs of TikTok has it right. They screenshot the DM that Taylor Lorenz sends her. They show it to the rest of the internet, and they go, I'm not going to play this bitch's game, but hey, guys, look what she's doing. Well, now I guess she's found another target. And I don't know this person, but he's got 130,000 or 150,000 followers on Twitter.
Okay.
He's that umbrella guy. And apparently that umbrella guy has had a back and forth with this Taylor Lorenz. He's made fun of her. Probably the fact that she's 50 and tries to pretend she's in her 30s.
Is she really?
Oh, yeah. Oh, she's been caught lying about the age. You get caught with that, people are going to really think you're a stupid asshole.
Oh, boy.
So this that umbrella guy tweeted out today, Taylor Lorenz wrote me again. She had to tell me she's using my name because she's writing a revenge piece. I embarrassed her nationally. I noticed you didn't come to my house like Libs of TikTok. What's the matter? Only target women in real life? Here's what Taylor Lorenz emailed that umbrella guy on Twitter. Imagine being so petty that you have to try and write an article settling old scores with people on the internet. What a waste of space. Why the Washington Post hasn't fired this bitch and replaced her with like some hack from BuzzFeed for a third of the salary?
Yes.
I have no idea. Just hire some other liberal shitbag who will write the drivel you want them to write, and they won't come with the baggage of being an out-of-touch, desperate, bitter 50-year-old going through menopause, maybe not, I don't fucking know, like Taylor Lorenz, who's going to settle old internet Twitter beefs on your column inches in your newspaper.
Right. Doesn't that qualify as being a problem? And what happened to employers removing problems?
The
from their
Washington
workplace?
Post has no fucking balls.
None.
No balls
And-
whatsoever. The women who work for the Washington Post, Taylor Lorenz isn't the first one to start a bunch of shit. Remember that woman who was tweeting this summer about how she fucking hated it and the guys are terrible and all
I
shit?
do.
They fired her.
Yep.
Because she was stirring up so much shit and trashing her
She's
employer.
next at this rate.
She's already been demoted. She's already just a beat writer now and not the tech editor.
Got it.
Well, she wrote an email to that umbrella guy and said, "Hi, Matthew. I just wanted to follow up and see if you'd like to offer any response to the questions in our previous email. We plan to name you in the article as Matthew Lewis, a YouTuber in Tennessee, and we note your involvement with Comicsgate." I have no idea what that is. "We note that you filed a trademark under the name Matthew Lewis. Please let us know today if you'd like to offer comment for this piece. Thanks." So she's so cunty that because this guy embarrassed her, she's going to find out his real name, put it in print, tell this umbrella guy that she's doing it, and then saying, "By the way, I'm doing all these passive-aggressive, shitty things to you. Would you like to comment for my story?" And this woman keeps doing this to people, and it keeps having the opposite effect of what she thinks.
Right. She's thinking like, "Oh, I got everything on this guy. I've got a choke collar on him right now. That means he's going to cooperate." No, it's going to make somebody angry.
No, and not only that, he's going to show it to the rest of the internet. And those of us who this would be none of our business are going to go, "Oh, this woman is fucking vile and disgusting.
Stay away from her."
Oh, she is a real piece of dog shit. I hate this Taylor Lorenz." And that's what happens every time she does this. But then she gets into this circular logic of does things to make the internet hate her, and then cries and bitches to everyone that the internet hates her.
Well, she's got to do something to stay relevant.
I guess so. She went after MSNBC yesterday on Twitter as well. That was going to be the Taylor Lorenz thing we talked about today, but then this shit came up.
This sounds like somebody whose career is going nowhere, so
Yeah.
she's trying to just poke at anyone she can.
Look, she's already lying about her age, so you know she's bitter that she hasn't accomplished more for where she's at in life. So you've already got that part. Now you add on the fact that she's she's basically a lol cow at this point too.
Yes.
Taylor Lorenz lashed out at MSNBC correspondent Morgan Radford for mishandling a segment from earlier this year in which the Washington Post's internet reporter broke down in tears while describing online abuse and harassment that she has received from critics. Now, she doxes people, she goes after people, she's shitty to people, and then the rest of the internet goes, "Hey, quit being a dick to everybody." And she gets that written to her 1,000 times, and then she breaks down crying and goes, "I'm a victim. I can't believe they're being so mean to me." And then she'll write an article about how people are mean to her. And then she'll start doxing people who were mean to her and naming them in the newspaper. And then more people from the internet will go, "You're being a fucking asshole. You are a piece of shit." Then she'll cry more. And she'll write another piece doxing more critics of hers. And then more people were... So she's like got her own feedback loop going.
Right.
Where she gets to act like a total piece of shit. The Washington Post is not going to hold her accountable for any of her dog shit behavior. The rest of the internet will continue to beat her up over it, and then she'll get to say that she's the victim again.
She seems to be somebody who obviously loves misery, and she kind of just keeps breeding that.
Right. Well, this Megan Radford did an interview with her where Megan Radford gave her carte blanche to cry and complain and piss and moan about all this while never bringing up the fact that she brings it on herself. So then what does Taylor Lorenz do because she's feeling sad because she's being an idiot and checking her Twitter mentions? She turns on Morgan Radford.
Come on.
No bigger regret in my career than making the mistake of thinking Morgan Radford knew how to accurately report on abuse and harassment, Lorenz tweeted Tuesday. Her complete mishandling of the story has led to immense fallout and months of abuse. Right, it's not that you doxed the Libs of TikTok account and tried to get them kicked off the internet. It has no, again, Taylor, it's never your fault, sweetie. It's never your problem. It's always someone else's fault. I tell you what, you talk about women stabbing each other in the back. There is no worse example for little girls in this world than a Taylor Lorenz. You are the worst part about women. You are the big bad bitch until someone wants to hold you accountable, and then you cry victim.
It's embarrassing, really.
Right, we're on to your bullshit. The whole internet is on to your bullshit. Her complete mishandling of the story has led to immense fallout and months of abuse. I cannot warn women loudly enough to stay away from her and MSNBC. So MSNBC isn't even progressive enough towards women for Taylor Lorenz.
I guess not.
And by the way, this is totally projecting her own shit and then pretending it's about all women.
Yes.
Fucking phony. Yeah. Lorenz added, quote, she produced an insane garbage segment months ago that misgendered a colleague, then refused to immediately correct it. Stop retconning and pretending that you give a shit. You're concerned trolling now, you liar.
Oh, Jesus, like, again with like misgendering and stuff. Like, can we do something important?
And she's not even good at the pretending it's about that. She's so transparent. She thinks she's getting away with her bullshit. She lied about my harassment campaign, completely misrepresented what I said and how I've handled 2 straight years of relentless abuse, never apologized or fixed it. She went on to accuse Morgan Radford of throwing a colleague under the bus, especially one that purports to advocate for the marginalized communities. Ugh. I think she's just mad that Morgan Radford's prettier than she is.
Oh, that's Morgan.
Yeah, that's Morgan Radford. That's Taylor Lorenz. Who would you rather?
Ironically, Taylor looks like Morgan 20 years later.
You're saying Morgan looks like a younger
They look like
Taylor
the same person at different stages of their life.
You think that might be why Taylor harbors some resentment toward
Maybe.
Morgan?
It looks just like her. It looks like her daughter. Yeah.
Oh, man. Let's, oh, wow. A call from a
Harris.
All right. Mr. Harris, what's going on, buddy?
My God, if you're not doing God's work right now.
Thank you, sir.
Jesus. I'm just calling in real quick, formally introduce myself, and I could not agree with you more. The issue with Taylor Lorenz is, like, you're never gonna be able to, like, formally cancel her or pull her or get her off of her platform because she's surrounded by she's surrounded by this protective wall of liberal pussy. Coming from one myself. Yeah.
It's one of those things where they have, I don't even know if it's really about liberal even. They're just nutless over there. They don't hold anyone accountable for anything, even if they don't like it.
Not to mention there was a story going around about this one other reporter at the Washington Post who had this guy fired because he made a bisexual joke.
Right.
And there was so much infighting. Like this, they're like you said, they're eunuchs. Yeah. They're ballless, soulless eunuchs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hang up now because I'm going to say something else.
Yeah, I hear you, buddy. I hear you. Thank you for the call, and I appreciate you finding the show. That was Dave Weigel is who he's talking about. Dave Weigel made a harmless bisexual joke.
Okay.
And then Felicia Sonmez, who's a coworker of his at the Washington Post, just started slamming him and then fuck the Washington Post for employing men like this and just hammered her employer. And they were going to let her go scot-free at first, but the whole internet went, she's out of fucking control, dude. And I think they let her go as well.
Yep, that's nasty.
Dave Weigel's, I think, fired as well.
Can you imagine?
And by the way, Dave Weigel didn't even make the tweet. He retweeted it. The tweet was, if every girl is bi, you just have to figure out if it's polar or sexual.
And that's funny. I'd laugh at that. I have laughed at that.
No comfortable woman takes that as a danger to her.
Well, and imagine being a woman that sees shit like that on the internet somewhere and makes it all about herself.
Right, of course. Thank you to Crack Babies for the $10 on PayPal. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
He says, thank you for not using my name. No problem, bud. Rupert with $4.99 says, yay, Taylor Lorenz, she's the worst. And Marquise writes, that was my blunt money. And throws in $5.
Thank you. I'm glad Marquise is here.
I am. I'm glad all the new listeners are here. Guys, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and all that happy horse
Hit
shit.
the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
So, yeah, I just, the Taylor Lorenz thing, she just continues, like, if she can't use you for something, she'll throw you under the bus completely. And again, it's not even a liberal thing because she's throwing MSNBC under the bus. I think she just needs to go away, get some therapy, because she's fucked up. I mean, she keeps doing this shit where she's damaging other people, and then when they come out and counter her, she acts like she's the victim who never knew this was coming.
And it's always because their life is falling apart, or it's not what they want it to be, or they're damaged themselves. So let's bring everyone else down to my level. I need them here.
All right, let's talk about this old broad. Retired at 100, now celebrating her 107th birthday. I feel like this bitch is kind of showing off.
I feel like we could find a more up-to-date photo.
Yeah, I mean, don't give me the one where she was slightly fuckable. Thing is, in the 40s, they all had fucked up teeth.
Yeah.
So, like, hot chicks in the 40s, you had to kind of grade on a curve because they were going to have a ratchet set of chompers.
I mean, no matter what, they all looked like they were a horse. You know, just from the front end, just.
Oh, man. And you know what? There were no tit jobs back then. And they didn't have the steroids in the milk like they do now. So you didn't have those nice, big, fat, meaty tits. You just had, everybody had A cups back then.
Back then, you had to go down on her just so you wouldn't have to look her in the face.
Oh, but they all had bushes. They all had big, hairy
I got
pussies.
lost in bush country.
You just had big, hairy bushes, and then the more body hair.
Those were the days.
Those were the days. Like, and the more hair you have on your body, like the more that particular area garners smell, right? So you're going to stink.
Technically, yes.
Their pussies reeked back then. It was the 40s. They had hair all over their twats. It stunk like shit. And you had just kind of weird tits and bad teeth. God, thank God we didn't fuck in the 40s. I'd have forced, like back then, I don't get this. You could force women to not vote back in the 40s. Oh, no, they could vote by then. You could force women not to go to work in the 40s. You could make them stay at home, whatever. In a lot of places, you could still beat your wife under certain circumstances. But you couldn't force them to shave their pussies? What kind of men were we? I'm not you know what? All these
We were gay. That's what happened. We just became
bunch of moes. I don't like all these old guys telling millennials that we're old or that we're spoiled or we're weak or this and that. At least we can get our women to shave their fucking pussies. Huh? Not you guys with your disgusting, grown-over shrub snatch that you fucked around with. You fucking betas. By the way, is there a giant behind these two?
Before you find the twat, you gotta get through the wig.
And the cock. It's really weird. Is there a giant man behind these
I don't
two?
know.
Look at this. That is a man in a suit. But she ain't got no legs. Let's go ahead and meet this 107-year-old goofy.
If she doesn't look
bitch.
exactly like this photo, I'm going to be disappointed.
If I don't jerk off by the end of this story, I'm going to be mad.
At old age, but I think it's what you make out of it
Okay, good. I'd still fuck her.
yourself.
A Cape Girardeau woman just celebrated her 107th birthday. Velma Finger, known to her friends and family.
Oh, Velma Finger. She was popular back in the day.
She was part of Scoop in the Gang?
Velma Finger, back in the high school days, she used to go
Velma Fingered.
She said they'd call me Velma Fist if they knew the truth of it. They'd call me Velma Anal Beads if they really went by my behavior.
Benoit balls.
They'd call me Velma Finger Cuffs.
Oh, Jesus.
If they could see in my bedroom. They call me Velma Gangbang. Sorry.
Oh, Velma Wet Knuckles.
Oh, Velma Cream Pie over here.
Sally marked the milestone over the weekend. Sally tells me on the day she was born in
Nice fucking Joker in Arkham City jaw.
1915, her dad hopped on a horse to go get the doctor to deliver her. Woodrow Wilson was president, and women couldn't even yet vote.
Those were the days.
So you're saying we had a few things right.
Yeah. So you're saying you've been the witness to the complete fall of American greatness. That's wonderful.
She's seen a lot of changes in the century plus that she's been alive, including the widespread use of automobiles, electricity, and the computer. She worked as a manager at her housing complex up until 7 years ago when she finally retired at the early...
They were tired of all the pipes leaking and nothing getting fixed because her old decrepit ass couldn't get up the stairs.
You got to call the manager and you got to wait a month for her to walk.
Yeah.
age of 100. But Sally says looking back, what she's most proud of is her family.
If you ask me what I'm most proud, I'd say my granddaughter. I'm very proud of her.
She should have retired from boxing a few years before she did. Really fucked up her speech.
Man, Al Pacino is not looking good.
God, the sequel to The Irishman fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Had my great-grandchildren. They're two great kids. So that's the greatest thing I know. Feel like when I leave this world, I will leave the world a better place for my children.
Ma'am, your children are dead. You're 107. They died at 82. I'm sorry. They didn't make it. Terrible thing. They left all their money to you.
I feel bad for those kids now, the great grandkids. It's not their fault that. I mean, seriously, like a heavy downpour, and she's just going to dissolve.
Yeah.
Had my grandchildren.
Sally says she doesn't have any real secret to longevity, but she did tell me
It'd be funny if they go, what's your secret to longevity? Miles and miles of dick. I have to get plunged out at least twice a day, and if I don't, I start to feel the cold grip of death grasp my shoulders.
Hell, 15 minutes before you came here, I had Julio doing his weekly run. I've never tried the colored ones before, but they're a nice change.
There's an elderly one. There's an orderly here named Gonzalez who doesn't mind a good snowballing, so I like to take a walk on the wild side from time to time. Oh, and then there's another fella. His name is Jenkins, and when Gonzalez is done, he likes to eat the cream pie. He says, waste not, want not. I can understand.
The secret to keeping my neck skin tight is a good pearl necklace, and you just rub it in and let it dry.
I like to rub the cum right into my neck and tell my partner, my, what a good boy you are. And then I give him a Werther's with my cum-soaked hand. I reach into a little candy dish next to my bed.
Stick it in his mouth.
And I pop it right into his mouth while he licks me fingers clean. I gave the housing directing manager a hand job in the back closet the other day. Oh, did he think I was a real spitfire? He goes, now I know why they call you fingers.
Let me tell you, as a manager, I was getting plumbed more than my complex was.
I sucked off the delivery fella a couple weeks ago because he said he'd give me all the tapioca snack packs. He doesn't know I would have done it for free. I love taking out my chompers and going to town.
I love kids these days. None of them understand the value of a good gummer.
We're completely defiling someone's great grandmother right now. There's like 10-year-olds going, what the fuck? That's Graham.
Meemaw, no. Meemaw likes it in both holes at the same time.
Meemaw's a DP fan, and I don't mean baseball. Oh. Hey, kids, you ever heard of what a bukkake is? Oh, it's her nap time. She's going to go to bed. Oh, the only thing that puts me to sleep is that big package between your legs. Come over here, Luthor.
I don't know if it's age or just my kind of libido, but let's face it, I'm a squirter.
They say it's piss, but why does it feel so good? She's just walking around the game table to the other orderlies. She's like, hey, Steven, if you pull out this time, I'm calling your family and telling them what a homo you are. Jesus.
she ate a lot of vegetables with olive.
Especially eggplant.
We didn't even intend that.
Eggplant, cucumbers, and a solid carrot when I'm feeling tight. Oh, boy. I like the cucumber sauce, if you catch my drift.
I ate a lot of vegetables because I love a good salad toss.
I ate a lot of vegetables, and I don't mean when I sucked off Mr. Wilkins in 4A when he went into rigor. I didn't know you could come after you're dead, but I sucked that shit out of there like I was looking for the serum.
I ate a lot of vegetables, and I don't mean the food. I mean our wing was right next to the mentally handicapped. It was a fucking field day.
They always wondered why I went without my dentures into the tard wing, as I called it. Oh.
Let me tell you, they got tiny brains, small skulls, and giant cocks.
It's Granny's paradise in there, for fuck's sake. I trade him some of my medications for a solid deep dickin'. All right.
Of oil and some peanuts.
Fuck off. Oh, God.
We gon' hug them, we gon' suck their dicks off. We gon' hug them, we gon' suck their dicks off.
Long COVID?
Women weaken legs.
Apparently so.
You got me. Hand in the cookie jar.
Oh, that's what she called it.
And she gave up meat for several years.
God damn it. I mean, I considered myself more of a pescatarian. I only ate red snapper, if you catch my drift.
I mean, I didn't give up meat. I still got a solid protein injection.
I didn't totally give up meat. I was still clam bacon.
Look, is it meat or not? I don't know. All I know is I love cream of some young guy.
Can we play one time without there being a cock reference in this?
She says she keeps her mind sharp by doing crossword puzzles and reading. She also credits exercise and her love of the game of golf, walking the course in the fresh open air, for her incredible long life.
Bet you ain't got no drive, bitch.
She just loves all the balls.
Oh, do you want to putt from my rough? Just a wondering.
I don't mean to brag, but I like to call my vagina the ladies' tee. If you'd like to hit from it.
Fuck me. Pip with $10 says, good show so far, fellas. Yeah, that was before that story. Pro Farah with $5 says, I was the original Golden Girl. No, not the Precious Jewelry or the Spy Group. Yeah, she just got pissed on all the time. $200 away from our goal. Thank you very much for that, you two. We appreciate it. We're almost under 200 by 9 o'clock. Very good, guys. Nice work. Let me check PayPal here and make sure we're caught up on our thank yous. No, we are not. Thank you very much to Lip Ripper for $20 and 1-2 Skip to My Lou with $20. So we are now.
Damn, thank you guys.
Very nice, guys. 160 away from our goal today. 160 away from overtime, and an hour and 5 minutes left in the show. So you guys have a lot of time to knock out that last hour 15. You want to scroll up in the chat and see what they've got for us?
Yeah, I think I saw a couple that win.
Oh boy. V-Finger. With all that Bush, you would thought she would have done better in Vietnam. Mike D calling her doable. Oh,
she knew Scooby and Shaggy.
They had to be some women with large breasts. That's just how nature is. Yes, I understand.
We're goofing, guy.
We're being funny. Hey, why did Kent H's comment, "Oh, Velma Krusty Puss," get deleted? That's a fucking funny line. God damn it, you guys. Quit deleting people's comments. Oh.
I don't speak old.
I'm so proud of those loads of cum I didn't abort. Got a hell of a body count going the other way, though. Curly Adams says, definitely have to wear goggles if you dick her down just in case she queefs. The dust will blind you. Jesus. Guy Sartell says, ask her about the blacks. Yeah, like even her most conversational, polite take on black people because she's 107 is going to come off really offensive.
Just think, she was alive to see women get the right to have abortions if they want to, and then lose it.
That's great. What an amazing life she's lived. Mike D says, I hope I live to 130. No, fuck that. No, thank you, sir. SC Motorsports says, getting a rim job once a day keeps me alive.
I'm like an old wind-up toy. The secret is where you stick the crank.
Rusty Grammer says, that snatch probably smells like the Great Depression.
Oh.
If it looks like we were scared to death.
She's so old, her vagina is now the Dust Bowl.
All right, I'm writing that one down, too. I'm just writing down old lady for that clip. QG says, dying laughing and can't even tell the people at work why. Why not? Come on.
Tell him why. Tell him
Tell
we're
him
talking
why.
about an old crusty bitch.
It's YouTube. You can rewind it and you can go back and the whole deal. Show him the whole thing. Hulk Mash a Baby quoting Johnny's line, I haven't rolled Molly in a coon's age.
Oh, that was a good line.
Jesus. Oh, Tardwing, she sucked off Jake. Someone's. Patrick says, come on down to the cellar for a popsicle. Yeah, Trident writes, it just gets worse.
Did they say penis or peanuts?
Oh, God. They're saying Christopher Walken says, I'll be damned if you're not in the middle. Hey, Oz, it is the election season.
Okay.
I got to tell you, I'm half excited to be done with election season, but I'm half sad to see it go in a month because we're not going to get any more campaign ads. And you see, campaign ads.
Some of them are amazing.
Are fun.
Yes, they are.
This is a Michigan. I couldn't even make it to the end of this one last night to get it ready for you guys. It is a Michigan governor's race ad.
Okay. All right.
And in Michigan, they have Governor Gretchen Whitmer. Gretchen Whitmer locked down Michigan tight during the pandemic. They didn't like that. But also, Gretchen Whitmer was the one who the FBI created a plan to kidnap her and then tried to plant it on a bunch of guys in this group in Michigan.
Okay.
And as soon as they said yes, they arrested them and said, these guys planned to kidnap the governor. And then they had to reveal that, no, actually, you guys planned to kidnap the governor. They just said they'd take your plan. So all those guys got acquitted.
Okay.
Well, they made an ad, and for the life of me, I could not tell right away if this was pro or anti Governor Whitmer. As you can see, it's a bunch of people in biker gear.
Okay.
And they're going to talk about the upcoming election. You know, as bikers do when they get together and ride.
Yeah, I don't think really, but
Yeah.
I mean, this is out of the ordinary.
Bikers are not getting together talking about the election when they get together. They're talking about where they're going to drop the meth. Here we go.
Hey, have you seen the TV ads with the governor talking about the great things she's done for Michigan?
First of all, great acting. I think we can say right off the bat.
Okay.
This guy's real estate business is going to get a lot of hits because of this commercial.
About the great things she's done for Michigan?
She's a liar. Whitmer can say what she wants, but we live here.
Well, why is Roseanne in this fucking biker
There's
ad?
a lot of miles on that one. Talk about rode hard and put away wet.
How did you guys get Roseanne for this spot?
That's a rough looking biker bitch right there.
Just look around, man.
During COVID, Whitmer locked down businesses like the Owasso Barber and put one woman from Holland in jail. Oh, yeah. 3,000.
Oh, you see, that guy was all pro Whitmer, but he forgot about that stuff. Oh, man. He forgot that.
He's gotten corrected.
Oh, man. And that's how biker arguments work, too. One guy just relents and he goes, oh, you guys are right.
I stand corrected, Wyatt.
You're an oak.
Restaurants closed. And she's pro-business?
Yeah, right.
And what about those higher gas and food prices?
Our schools were closed for almost 2 years.
Oh, my God.
Holy crap.
This is great. See, this is why I don't want the election to end. I want more of these to come out.
Please.
Because the closer they get to election time, the less money they're going to have. So the commercials will get more and more low budget.
Poor kids.
Speaking of kids, Whitmer says she's going to work like hell to keep killing babies.
Whoa.
She said that? Is that a quote? That's a monstrous thing to say. I don't believe any official since Genghis Khan has made that campaign promise.
Right.
We will smash their heads on the rocks. It's my Genghis Khan impression. Oh.
Sounds like the Who.
Thank you. Actually, mathematically, there's a good chance they're descendants of Genghis Khan. So
actually, yeah, you know what?
Tomato. So she also said she's going to work like hell to keep killing babies. Like, I mean, first of all, to want to kill babies is a terrible thing, but to work like hell to do so? I mean, I feel like even if I was someone who might be in the market to kill a baby, I certainly wouldn't work like hell to do it. They would throw one roadblock up in front of me, and I'd go, oh, maybe killing babies isn't for today.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Certainly not going to work like hell to do it.
Gonna work like hell to keep killing babies.
That's our biker job. We kill babies when they look at us funny. All right, let's see what this broad's gonna. You know what I love about this badass, tough, conservative biker ad is that they still had to do the PR consultant thing and get the same amount of women as men. You know something
what?
bikers
Very
are
true.
very concerned with.
Yeah.
Bikers are like, hey, man, we don't want this to be a sausage party. Let's make sure we have an even number of men and women at our biker hang.
Yeah, the one guy wasn't allowed to wear the shirt that says, if you can read this, the bitch fell off.
This guy had to take his swastika patch off in order to be in the commercial.
No Confederate head wraps.
Yeah, God damn it, man. Could you take off your prison tattoos? We can see the Iron Cross. Put on a long sleeve shirt.
And she put COVID patients in Graham's nursing home.
Graham died alone.
This is the greatest commercial ever.
Was the best part of the whole thing. Look at the seriousness.
Look at that guy's face. I hope that took like 17 takes.
I'm sure it did.
I hope he read it a few times. Like, Graham died alone.
Or he'd be like, Graham died. I'm sorry. Take 30.
Graham in my nose. No, not Graham in your nose, sir. Those days are done.
Oh, no.
You have a heart condition. No. You know, I heard it's cruel when you cause a bad heart condition.
Yeah.
Which I create because that's my mission. So listen close to what we say because this type of claims to never be gay.
Whoa.
I knew you was jealous from the day that I met you. I upset you because I get respect, I bet you. I'm even liked better by your niece and nephew. And now you hate Fred because Lethal left you. Peckerwood mad because his record went wood, no respect in the hood, fled to his neck of the woods, got in touch with his roots, found a redneck in his blood, and said, heck, country western rap records are good. So he picks a guitar up and he strums a few notes. He can't rap or sing, but he wants to do both. Puts an album out that rules for part of the year. Then Kid Rock and Limp Bizkit come from out of nowhere. It's the start of an era. Rock rap's harder this year. No one wants to hear some fucking old fart in a chair, sitting on stage, strumming acoustic guitar in your ear. Sorry.
Cut. That's a wrap.
Thank you very much. That's my campaign ad. That's you know what?
Yeah.
We're gonna finish this ad up in just a second. I just want to see if that autistic thing.
I want to see him
if
again.
anybody knows what that just was.
Okay.
I really need to see if anybody knows what the fuck I just did. First of all, a few thank yous while we dive deeper into this commercial because we will.
Chad
be
is
diving.
alive.
Holy shit! Right. Thank you very much to Vikings for becoming a member for his third month. Turtle, $5, says one free token so Aaron can tongue punch any fart box of his choosing. Wow. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me. $310 away from our goal today. Thank you, guys. Let's see if anyone got that. They're calling that guy Dollar Tree Hulkster. What kind of asshole was Graham that Whitmer targeted him personally like that? No, Graham, like their grandma. Oh. I see Hulk Hogan and the guy next to him looks like Rick Steiner. There we go, Declan. Eminem. Yes, Quitter. The song Quitter that he made for Everlast. The diss track he made for Everlast.
8 Mile?
No, Quitter.
Oh.
All right, let's continue on. Let's go back to our
I got to see that
here.
serious look again.
Yeah, oh, for sure. We're going back.
Work like hell to keep killing babies.
And she put COVID patients in Graham's nursing home.
Graham died alone.
It's poetry.
You know who it reminds me of? Droopy Dog.
Oh, yeah.
Graham died alone.
Yeah. He's always unhappy.
Yeah, it's like a very Eeyore thing. How many times do you think we're going to play that part?
We you know what, Victor?
Yeah, Victor, can we get that clip, please?
Because I just want Graham died alone. Wouldn't that be great for the Stream Deck? Oh, my God.
Keep killing babies.
And she put COVID patients in Graham's nursing home.
Graham died alone.
Home and alone. Dude,
Yeah.
it's definitely poetic.
I got it. Oh,
that's amazing.
Hey, man, good to see you again. You know, it's been a few years. How's your grandma doing?
Graham died alone.
Oh, we need that drop in the worst way.
Sorry, bud. I apologize. I didn't mean to bring it up. Hey, man, you got stuck in traffic the other day. You said your grandma was real sick. How'd that whole thing pan out?
Graham died alone.
Oh, no, that's not good. Hey, Oz, would you like to hear some audio from my third grade book report on Alexander Graham Bell?
Yes.
Okay.
Graham died alone.
Oh, that's not good. Hey, after the Vikings were done with running back Scotty Graham, what happened to his career?
Graham died alone.
Oh, that's no good. Oh, man, I heard your grandma was talking shit about you, man. How'd you take care of that?
Graham died alone.
Oh,
man.
that's terrible.
Not going to fuck with that guy.
No.
I'll tell you that much. Holy shit. Hey, man, it's good to see you again. How's your job going?
Graham died alone.
I didn't ask, but thank you. I appreciate you feeling comfortable in telling me something like that. Excuse me, sir. Just wondering, would you like a soda with your fries and burger?
Graham died alone.
It's
not really a yes or no answer,
really
I guess.
Wasn't what we asked, but okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to the end of this ad.
Like how to keep killing babies.
And she put COVID patients in Graham's nursing home.
Graham died alone.
You know what I love best about it? He looks right into the camera. He's not looking at his other friends.
Oh, no.
I have a theory in the storyline of this commercial, and we'll see it in a deleted scene. This guy's actually dead. And he's a ghost, but he's still hanging out with his biker buddies to hear their conversations.
Okay, sure.
And so we're the only ones he can talk to.
Oh.
Because he was so bereft by Graham's death that he killed himself.
Okay.
And so now he just stands in as a ghost in his biker buddies' conversations about politics and it talks to us instead.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's my theory. I could be wrong. M. Night Shyamalan made this campaign head.
Okay. I'm voting for the other chick.
Wow.
What's her name?
Way to stick to your convictions. Didn't that guy just 30 seconds ago talk about how great Whitmer was?
But you know that Graham died alone.
You let your fucking friends talk you out of it in 30 seconds, you spineless cunt. God. I see why
You're like the guy who always goes with the flow no matter what. If you disagree or not, you're
Yeah.
just like, yeah, whatever.
That's not how bikers work, by the way, to persuade your vote. It would be like, I think Governor Whitmer's doing a great job. Take it back.
Yeah.
Take it the fuck back.
Exactly.
All right. She sucks ass. And then all of a sudden, Graham died alone.
Tudor Dixon.
Okay, let's roll.
Watch out for potholes. Whitmer never kept her promise to
Fix the damn roads.
If you ever come across this biker gang, look out because they got a laundry list of grievances.
Wow.
And this guy lost his grandmother, apparently. God damn.
It's very powerful. Very powerful.
Look, man, I don't want this season to end. It's just it's
well, if
too
we can
good.
get more gold like that.
Yeah. Oh, Graham. Well, what kind of asshole was Graham then, says the flying minister. Right, if she died alone?
Yeah.
What a bitch. Mr. St. Caesar says, and then he says, what you gonna do, brother, when Gran dies? What you gonna do, dude, when your Gran dies alone, man? John Satera says, she didn't die alone. There were plenty of old people dying next to her. That's a good point.
That's true. Yeah.
That's a good point. Nick says, how long it take you to use that Graham the other night? Oh, I closed the window. I'm sorry. That would have been a good one. Grandma married a younger man and cut you out of the will. What happened? Graham died alone. Flying Minister says, Orange County Choppers crew looking mighty rough these days.
Yeah.
D. Gulag says, yeah, we need a director's cut of that ad. Oh, for sure. I need to know the backstory of all of these people.
I want to see the outtakes.
It's just that guy going, Graham alone was dead.
Yeah. They had to do 32 takes for him.
Died alone, Graham did. No, Yoda, we're not fucking reading it like that. Zeke Kyle says, I didn't know Graham was sick. None of us
There's
did.
a throwback.
Turtle says, we got some chocolate and marshmallows, but I'm missing an ingredient. Graham died alone. Oh, that's terrible. That's going to be the messiest s'more ever. Thanks for the $5, Turtle. You're very generous today. We appreciate that. 3:05 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. You guys are right on target. We always say 300 by 7 o'clock, 200 by 8 o'clock, 100 by 9 o'clock, out the door by 10. We do an extra half hour of overtime. Thank you guys very much. We got a lot of people chiming in today. They liked that one. The guy on the left looks low-key like Jesse Ventura. This is a wrestling parody promo, right?
Probably.
I don't fucking know. All I know is we're saving that one.
Oh, yeah.
Michigan ad. Graham died alone. The guy, I just can't. Oh, man, I'm going to think about that guy so many times today. The Graham died alone guy. Thank you very much to Samuel. He just said he gives $10 on PayPal and just writes, ha, 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 ha. More stuff to talk about as we continue on with the show here. Oh, this lunatic. You know how people like who are pro-choice, when they talk about abortion, they're like, oh, it's not the killing babies, but we don't want to kill babies. We just want to give women a choice.
Right.
Right? Like, that's okay. That's a fair argument. I get that one. There are 1,000% people who are kind of into the killing babies part. And I found one. And she is, look, she's so insane. Some of you are going to try and find her contact information and date her after I show you this. First, thank you to Fauci's
Why you
Pangolin.
gotta out me like that?
Sorry, buddy. She's not Asian.
I mean, it's not a hard requirement.
All right. It's just a bonus.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you to Fauci's Pangolin for the $5, $280 away from our goal. Brittany Boo says, oh, you really want to get me going this morning. I mean, I didn't really give a shit, but sure, now that you mention it. My goal every morning is to get everybody going, but I mean, you specifically. This woman built an abortion altar. An altar.
To pray at the abortion?
To the abortions. First of all, Gravy Show says, I watched your interview with Unique last night. Good stuff. Yeah, we had Unique on last night, so if you want to watch that interview, it is up. We went live with that yesterday. We're going to have Cog from Backward Internet on the show tomorrow at noon.
He got so sloppy over the course of that interview.
I don't know what it is about Unique, man, but he, like, when he takes his first sip of booze, you got to hit the stopwatch.
Because,
I guess that was a watch. This is a stop. You get the idea. Yeah. Well, how's that sound go? That's a good stopwatch sound. That's like an old school 50s, like stopwatch. But you got to hit the stopwatch as soon as Kyle takes a drink because it's countdown to Slurrsville. The guy just does not hold it well. And I love him. It was a great interview.
Yeah, no, he was awesome.
He was awesome. He was really cool. He talked about everything. You know, one thing about the Unique interview that the audience wasn't buying, they were not buying that the mother-in-law stuff was a bit. They were not buying that all of that stuff was a gag. And I tried to push back on him a little bit, and I said, now, are you working yourself into a shoot here a little bit? Are you sure that he's like, no, it's all a bit. It's all a bit. And the last 5 minutes of that interview, like Bumbaclo says, he's slurring pretty bad. And I think it was Bumbaclo who was writing in the chat. He's like, Aaron is trying so hard to wrap this interview up. And I was, well, because I was done. I had a list of things I wanted to talk to him about. I had a show to do at 7. So I was like,
done, so fuck this guy.
I was trying to kind of wrap it up. And I liked that he was enjoying himself so much that he wanted to keep talking. I really did like that. But it was we got our next show started a little bit late. I liked it, though. I really liked Kyle. I enjoyed him. It was a great time. And I hope we can do it again. I really do. Ran into Ian Ellis yesterday as well. I hope we can get him on the show. I like his channel. But Cog tomorrow. Carl from Who Are These Podcasts. And this morning, April's actually upstairs, and maybe she can give us an update on this if there are any developments today. She's working on booking Jesse Lee Peterson. Of course, this Jesse Lee Peterson.
Beta!
For 2 weeks from tomorrow.
That would be awesome.
So I'm very excited. J-Dub says, I have to watch it. I love when Unique starts talking gibberish. So, hey, watch it, like it. That would be cool. And remember, on this video, great for after we're done being live, for it to get out there on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. And thank you guys very much in advance for hitting the like button on this video. All right, let's watch the abortion altar lady.
She has dark hair. It's workable.
Let me ask you a question. Would you? I mean, she'll kill it, so you don't have to worry about coming in her.
Then yeah.
Okay, well, there you go. How to build an altar for your mifepristone and misoprostol abortion. This is, do we know her name?
Whatever happened
we're gonna play
to just taking a good quick flight down the stairs.
Oh, she privated the video. Not the B. God fucking damn it. You guys got to work on your shit. That's a really boomery thing to have a video on your website and then it goes private. You're supposed to download it.
Yeah.
And then you can have it. You don't fucking have the video up assuming she probably caught a bunch of shit for it.
Yeah.
And then, oh, man. Why did you guys do that? What's her name? Do we have a name for her?
Laura Clausen?
No. That's the person who tweeted about her. Yeah, a little too boomery sometimes, not the B. I like using them. They get great videos and great stories and stuff, but the fact, like, their internet abilities, their internet practices are very boomery. Let's see. Abortion altar. Catholic priest used aborted fetus on altar in appeal for Donald Trump. Well, that's fucked up. We can go with this Spencer Smith guy's version of this video where he reacts to it.
The internet
kind of eats a dick. No, it's just him reacting. Oh, fuck. Do we have a link to... Oh, no, it's just his
bullshit.
shit. Abortion altar. And then I guess we could go by upload date. I'd really like to play this. And woman builds...
there we go, death cult.
Oh, there it is. Woman teaches how to build an altar. Oh, here we go.
Building an altar for your abortion can be a really cathartic procedure. Can be a really cathartic process. Because...
Oh, yeah, dude, I totally would.
Oh, you'd fuck her?
Yeah.
Would you fuck her?
Yeah, she seems open-minded.
Yeah. She'll take a shot in the snatch and murder your kid. What's not to
dude,
love?
I mean, plus, she's gotten like an abortion altar. Not only do I know she puts out, I know she doesn't keep up. Like,
right, exactly. She's not going to rope you in. Like, what a sweet lady.
Yeah.
Oh, I just, all I want is your seed, and then I want to rack up a body count. That's all I want to do.
She just wants the endorphins, not a lifetime commitment. I can get that.
She's got big, heavy tits. She's got weird tits, though.
You're too picky.
There's too much. There's too much surface area of her tits. She's got weird, long tits. I don't like weird, long, heavy tits.
They're flat and wide. It's like a literal pancake on there. No, you need some more. They need to come out further.
They've got too much width here and then droop here. It's a weird tit.
They're popping out on the tank top over by the armpit there. You got pit tit, and that's.
But then they don't pop out very much here.
Yeah,
it's like the tits heavier up here. You know what? Her tits are like. You ever go to a Menards or a hardware store, and you've got to buy gravel or sand, and the bag isn't filled all the way, so it's got those weird oblong spots, but then the really thin ones,
and
you try to carry
flops
it
over one. Yeah,
exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Her tits are like a bag of class 5. That's what
So we can use her to weigh down the back of the truck in the winter.
Or fill a fire pit.
Yeah, there you go.
All kinds of shit. She's got very useful tits.
She's got utility tits.
I mean, it was just 2 weeks ago, I finally weeded the kids' sandbox for the summer. And afterwards, I dumped about 5 bags of her tits into the spot afterwards.
No wonder we couldn't get him out of there. He loves playing in the sandbox.
So anyway,
a whole bunch of tits.
By the way, if you think I'm being too mean to this woman and her body, she built an altar to murder babies, so I think I'm fine. She's
objectifying corpses. We're objectifying her body. It's
right.
the same.
That's how this works. By the way, not a spot, not a drip drop of cum on her body. It's all inside the old gravy hole.
I gotta say the abortion altar is not as red as I thought it would be.
Yeah, you would think you have the abortion on it, but not the case.
It just creates a space for your sacred container where you can return to whenever you...
If the container was that sacred, why are you flushing it out like bad Coke?
Your sacred container. That's a weird thing to call. do you just have like a jar you just keep them all in, like a sacred container, or is that just like, you know,
your sacred container full of spaghetti sauce that you're going to dump all over this altar?
your sacred container? She's a super huge nerd. Hers is a freaking trap from Ghostbusters. It just opens up and sucks it right
Hit
out.
the trap. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Kid killer. Dun, 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 dun.
Who are you going to call? Not the father.
Oh. If there's something weird living in your womb, who you gonna call? Kid killer. Dun, 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 dun. If you need to make a secret baby tomb, who you gonna call? Crazy white bitch. Dun, 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 dun. I ain't afraid of no test. Dun, 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 dun.
You want to meditate.
I already killed the
whenever
rest.
Oh. If you got some cum living in your snatch, who you gonna call? Kid killer. Dun, 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 dun.
you want to think deeply or contemplate any aspect of your abortion. It's a really beautiful way to just give reverence to the experience.
Yeah,
hold the
reverence to the experience.
Right.
Not the life that you ended, but the experience.
Right. It's a time for you to reflect on your abortion, meaning if you go to your abortion altar, think about it real hard, and still decide to kill the kid, congratulations, you are a full-blown sociopath. Cool. Hey, look. If you get an abortion and you're like, I feel terrible about this, but it's a bad time in my life, I can't support this child. All right, look. Am I for abortion? No. But I get instances where women would want to have one, and fine, go ahead. But I mean, if you sit there and meditate over it and then go, yep, still want to off this fucker, like that's a little weird. You're taking a little too much. You're like Dexter setting up a kill room, you know?
Yeah, more importantly, if you want to build an altar to the act of the abortion so you can, sit there and contemplate it. I mean, that's just really, well, this is where I go to have deep thoughts about my abortion. Like, I don't know, you should have had that before the abortion.
When you wrap your legs tight around his hips, who you gonna call? Kid killer.
When he pulls it out and it starts to drip, who you gonna
call? Oh. When he pulls it out, but you lust for cum.
Oh, God.
Who you gonna call?
experience in a really sacred way. Really just cleaning the space.
What the
Yep, clean that space.
Yeah, that's right.
Clean that
Yeah,
space. That space is extra dirty from
You
the sound of
fan
things.
that twat. That's right. You keep that embryo cool while you plot its demise. Oh, what's that medicine coming in? Is it a Tylenol, mommy? Oh.
You sage that cervix, you weird Wiccan.
Why am I breaking apart like Spider-Man at the end of Infinity War?
Oh, God, guys, I smell an abortion.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Dude,
Not ready yet.
Dude, honestly, that part of Infinity War, that will fuck you up, though.
Oh, dude, yeah,
the
no.
Spider-Man, Iron Man part.
That's the same thing. There's a similar scene in the show we were talking about last week, the Netflix one, Stranger Things.
Okay.
There's a similar scene in that where there's a character who does a very selfless thing, and like you don't know how it's gonna work out for them, and it seems like it's not gonna work out good, but then it seems like oh we're gonna come back from this, and then it turns out they're not, and they're just like, I don't want to go, I don't want to die, I'm not ready. You're just like, no,
Ew. Yeah.
no.
You know what? I will admit to crying during certain movies. Endgame got me a couple times. What was I think having kids, well, you know this, that fucks you up.
Yeah.
In movies. Like the oh man, I think I'll probably gay up and cry if I even reference the damn thing. I'm gonna get you as many cheeseburgers as you want, kid. That fucked me up hard.
Yeah, dude.
Iron Man in the hologram thing doing the I love you 3000 thing.
That part's the worst for me just because like I have a daughter, so it's just like, no.
Yeah, that's really fucked up.
No.
Don't worry though, they're making Ironheart really soon, and they're gonna make it a black girl. So they're gonna make the next Iron Man really nice and Well, I mean, you set it up for Morgan to totally be the next Iron Man. I mean, but fuck.
Why would you bother?
I mean, Marvel's done really well with filling quotas and shit. Those movies tend to do so great, so might as well give it a shot. Anyway, back to Abortion Queen over here.
I like to always have a candle going on my altar. I'm also
Well, at least there's one life that stays living in your abortion altar. At least that candle stays lit, unlike the soul of that child.
be adding an Empress tarot card today. And
good.
She really just symbolizes feminine fertility and feminine energy.
Oh, the irony.
You want feminine fertility. This is an abortion altar. I might remind you, being fertile's part of the problem.
So wait a minute. You're going to put the goddess of fertility at your abortion altar. So do you just wipe your ass with that card then when you're done? How do you just have the abortion right on top of the card? Like, how else are we going to figuratively and literally shit on the Empress of Fertility?
Look, we want.
Is that a fucking Virgin Mary thing she's got up there?
It kind of looks like it.
Pretty sure she wasn't down. Jesus, this woman.
Yeah, because Virgin Mary didn't even get to have the fun part, and she still had the kid.
God, white women are just, God, they can fuck up anything and make it lame.
I also really like to add the abortion pills themselves to the altar to really bless the pills that we're going to be taking into our bodies during this process.
Lord, make me fast and accurate. Remember what I said about these pills. Aim small, miss small. Aim small, miss small.
All right, before we do this crack, I just want to pray to the crack and bless these chemicals that we will bring into our body as we chase the dragon.
No, see, like a heroin altar, I understand. You pray that there's no fentanyl in it, you know.
Or you pray that there is fentanyl.
Or you pray that there is because your family really needs 27 million. Whatever. I don't know. It's up to you.
Well, I mean, they weren't getting far with those fake 20s he was making.
The printing business wasn't going gangbusters. And all the free convenience store stuff, you thought it would have been fine.
Yeah.
And before having your abortion, I would even just recommend...
She just starts smoking. Condom? She just starts smoking crack. She's like, I recommend you just start hitting the pipe as hard as you can.
Before even having your abortion, I just recommend showing this video to the guy you want to sleep with. And don't worry, he'll reconsider.
And then, of course, I'm then going to queef on this picture of Christ. I would like to do that. And
giving them a nice sage or a nice Palo Santo.
You're saging your abortion pills. Wow.
To really cleanse the energy and really bless them.
Okay,
really your intention.
Boy, this bitch... healing. This bitch really wants a dead baby, doesn't she? I mean, you know those things will work whether you bless them or not.
You realize in the fine print, those things are temperature sensitive. So you could be, I don't know, taking the efficacy out of the pills.
God, man. She is, you know what she is? We have now found the exact polar opposite of the girl you have to sneak the abortion pill and like snacks and food into in order to get her to kill her baby that you put in her. This is now the complete opposite. This is a woman who will be like, we should do this together. You should come over to my abortion altar and the baby you put in me. It's like, dude, I don't want to get my hands that bloody. Are you fucking insane?
I have a feeling like not only does she take the pill, she's like also the kind of lady who will also squeeze the cream pie out into a shot glass on the altar. Just like, and there it is.
Here's the remaining cream pie. We give it up to the goddess of fertility.
Just to make sure all the possible babies are killed, I got like the other half of the mixture here.
Meanwhile, the guy who knocked her up saw it and he's like, look, I wanted it gone too, but couldn't we have done this the normal route? We hug, we pretend we wanted it, we break up 3 minutes after the stewed tomato comes out. I mean, the classics. God.
What happened to gentlemen? You know, aim out the window and shoot it into the street, gentlemen.
Those were the days. When you had your abortion in shame, all the guys knew how to play the game. You didn't construct an altar out of an old A-frame.
You're clearly on the second floor. You tell me you can't just fall down some stairs.
The girls did themselves up like dolls. They didn't celebrate their misoprostol.
What is
Oh, they didn't build a shrine to watch their fetus fall. Those were the days.
Into the pills before you take them. And place the container of
No.
which you plan to put the products of conception.
I wasn't wrong.
We didn't want to be right. We were kidding.
Yeah, we were joking.
You're going to leak your aborted fetus into like a beaker. And then what, make pancakes? First we take this abortion. Abort, abort. Yours today starts the abortion at the altar. There's first starts to take the abortion, there starts the mixing cup.
There star the turkey baster good birch. Oh, I came too soon to boo a morning after.
Oh, to come, come. Oh, there's the stewed tomato. There's the Pyrex bowl. Whisk it up, whisk.
Then just pour it over a pizza crust. I mean, Jesus.
There's the mariner. There's the... There's we take, there's the abortion, there's we pour, there's the pizza crust.
Oh, this clip is going to play at my trial in hell.
Hold on, I get to write this down in my notes. Abortion. Altar. Oh. If we don't hit today's goal, I feel like I've worked for free like a slave.
Or like that fetus.
Or the fetal remains within, to catch that after you've passed it and save it for later when we find a way to bury or otherwise
You got a toilet, don't you?
find a way to properly dispose of the fetal remains in a way.
I mean, you have a sink, right? I mean, if you turn on the hot water and you turn on the spray function, those chunks will go down.
It's called a garbage disposal.
I love how she'll build an altar and be like, now I'm going to slaughter this child, but I should be sensitive about how I dispose of it.
You know, we really want to be respectful to the life that we didn't consider a possibility of keeping.
There's today where's to make the homemade spaghetti and the homemade sauce.
So let me get this straight. You're willing to put all this prep into your abortion altar, but an extra 5 minutes to go, hey, how about you put on a bag? That's a bit much.
Yeah, right. You'll build this giant altar to the load you took, but you won't limit the ability to let said load go in. And by the way, if you put this much effort into being a parent, you could keep that kid and be a really good mom.
I don't know about that. She might sage the shit out of it.
That's true. Too much sage.
Why does your child smell like patchouli?
And support to this sacred abortion experience.
Ah, sacred abortion.
Sacred, yeah.
After you finished building your altar,
She goes hard in the paint. She's like, you smoke a shitload of crack cocaine to forget about what you've done.
And you put it in the warehouse next to the 800 other altars you've currently constructed.
and just give it one more
Good wafting.
cleanse.
White women and their sage.
Really bring
Oh,
this
get
space
fucked.
in as your own. And once your altar is complete, go ahead and just sit in front of it and the start of the sacred container.
Jesus.
Once your altar is complete, go ahead and just bend over and let a whole buttload of dudes just plow you.
I mean, really no consequence. Am I right, everybody? God damn, man. Okay, on to new things. We wanted to talk about this story last night, but we didn't have time. And I'm just saying, April, as a female hunter, this is not going to make you feel good.
This one, I've seen it going around. This one upsets me quite a bit.
A woman killed and skinned a husky because she
And?
thought it was a wolf.
The nerve of these people, and I mean women, right? Women hunters, huntresses, if you will. This is embarrassing. This is why nobody respects you.
Bro, she took pictures and posted the pictures, and then it took until people went, "Oh my God, you murdered a dog, you piece of shit." And she's like, "Oh no, you know what? I better take these down."
Like, there are clear differences between a husky and a wolf. She's over here, "Oh my God, I was so excited to tell my husband I popped a wolf puppy today. I did a good thing, one less predator out there." And meanwhile, someone sees these pictures. That's my fucking dog. Are you kidding me?
They're looking on Facebook and they're seeing like, "Oh man, Amber shot a wolf." They go, "Wait a minute, that's my pet."
They just got done posting a missing pup post.
Well, good news, we found it.
Honestly, the stupidity.
Yeah.
There are, we could pull up pictures, obvious differences between a husky and a wolf.
Yes,
Big
here we
differences.
Go. Husky and a wolf. Images. There you go. There is a wolf. That is a husky. They look nothing alike.
Not to mention remarkable size difference.
Oh, yeah.
Like
a husky,
like a full-grown husky, like she called it a pup in her post, right?
Yeah.
Which would make sense. But they don't look alike. Their tails are remarkably different. God. A husky's tail will curve up and around. Meanwhile, a wolf has a straight tail.
And a bushy one.
A bushy
big
fucking tail.
Bushy tail, and you're fucking murdering a goddamn
Not only that,
husky.
You skinned it and you posted it all over the internet.
She dressed it. She did the whole deal.
Not once did she for a second even flinch, thinking, this might not have been what I thought it was.
She probably cut off its husky cock, put it in her teeth like a buccaneer, and took a picture of it.
There's probably a microchip in there somewhere. She totally skated past
she
it.
Probably
that happens.
Took its fucking balls off and put it on a necklace and was wearing it through the woods.
Mm-hmm.
And now doesn't she look like a weirdo?
Dude, this is awful. This is the type of thing where I'm like, that woman cannot hunt.
All right, so you've proven that we should take away your license to hunt. You've proven we shouldn't have let you vote. What's next?
Driving.
Driving?
Absolutely driving.
It's going for the trifecta, huh?
No more women in the workplace.
Yes! I knew if we just let them go for a while, they'd fuck it up on their own.
And now I have to be trans.
Yes. Well, hey, look, we gotta talk about our options here. Jack with $5 says $5 for not liking Impractical Jokers and Big Bang. Thanks for not being a mark. Well, thank you, buddy.
Somebody was upset and said, "What did Impractical Jokers do to Aaron?" You really...
Oz turned me on them because I never cared about them, and I would have left Impractical Jokers alone until the day I died. But Oz had me watch some of it, and I'm like, guys. Like, if Impractical Jokers had, like, an audience... Like, if they did it America's Funniest Home Video style, where they showed it to a live audience after, and they did the laughing, I think I might hate them less. But they're all just kind of a bunch of chubby, schlubby dudes doing menial pranks and going, oh, he did exactly the thing we told him he should do, and then over laughing and shit. I can't do it.
I've unfortunately, I'm not
fucked
hostage,
one of the Impractical
Joker
guy.
Jackers, actually.
I
call them jackers.
The Impractical Jackers.
No, they. I've had to see too much of them. They're awful. They puke sometimes.
Oh wow. They're like
they go hard, man.
Yeah. Ice Gutierrez saying, how do you not know the difference between a dog and a wolf?
Wolves are huge. They're absolutely enormous.
And muscular and bushy and...
They look wild. A husky looks... They don't have this unrefined, rugged look to a wolf, right?
Right. A husky has a very domesticated look. A wolf looks like it's constantly ready to fucking kill you.
Not to mention, I'm assuming this husky didn't like give you the death stare and like try to attack you or anything.
You'll never come upon a wolf, look at it and go, oh, I think we're cool. Yeah, you will always feel a constant threat of being ripped apart throat first.
Also, I would be willing to bet that this husky was running around all by itself, which is not a thing that wolves typically do. They are a pack animal.
Lone wolf.
Like I said, typically.
Are you saying they travel in what would they travel in then? A
pack?
What would you happen to know, April, if you have a bunch of wolves?
Yeah.
And those wolves are traveling in a pack, what would that be called?
I think it'd be called a wolf pack.
A wolf pack?
This guy fucks.
Oh, shit.
You're so gay.
So if you have one wolf, that's a lone wolf. But if you have multiple wolf, that would be...
a wolf pack. Get out of here.
I got Kevin Nash wearing a Tupac bandana in my head right now. All right.
That's just hot.
Hey, guys, I have a quick question for the chat. Because I can't remember. I can't recall what it's called. When German U-boats would get together and there would be a group of the German U-boats, do you remember what they called those? I can't recall. It was not like a grouping. It was not a squadron. It was, oh, God, bunch of German U-boats. They got together. They would sink ships.
A fleet?
Not a fleet. That wouldn't be...
Oh, fuck.
What it was not a fleet, guys. Not a Yokozuna. No, that would be a grand champion in sumo wrestling. A Black Sunday dinner. No, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
No, monsoon. Zio Gold says a pack. Yeah, but a certain kind of pack. They would call him a, thank you, Rupert, a wolf pack. Saying.
I need you to pull that one out somewhere public.
I tell you what, that wolf pack is just... too sweet. Up top.
It's a Jake Hudson thing.
Get it?
Actually,
That's no, dude. Fuck you. That is a 1998 WCW thing.
Yeah, Mac.
My friends and neighbors.
Unfortunate.
Oh, there you go. All right, 2:30 away from our goal tonight. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Shitty Imposter Syndrome asking, "Why are you gay?" I will ask you a counter question, sir. Why is it any of your goddamn business?
Yeah, you see, he hid this from me until I got the ring.
I never told you I was not a 1990s wrestling fan. You know what? Maybe I'll just go talk to Husey. He'll talk 90s wrestling with me.
I heard you two cackling a little bit down here.
Talking about lots of shit. All right. That's so anyway, this woman killed a husky thinking it was a wolf, skinned the fucking thing, the whole deal. Her name is Amber Rose, no relation to the whore.
Oh my God.
And she announced her kill recently on Facebook, posting a series of very graphic photos where she showed off the dead pooch. Before and after, it was reduced to a fur rug in the bed of her pickup truck. So she did the whole thing.
She did. She field dressed it and like removed.
She should have known, though. Like, she should have known this was not a wolf. There were many signs, April. I mean, you mentioned the size difference. You mentioned the more bushy fur. You know what the other thing happened to her while she was field dressing this husky that should have made her realize this is a dog and not a wolf?
What?
A lovely little Korean man came by and said, "Are you going to take that meat?"
Omaha.
What?
Omaha.
No, he was hungry. That wasn't racial. That was just simply a man.
We don't eat dogs here.
I didn't say anything about here.
Well, she was here, so naturally he had to be here.
Yeah, she should have known, though. I mean, there were many warning signs that this was not a wolf. In fact, some even said that it was a dog with its head lopped off with a spiked collar, hollering at him because the son of a bitch wouldn't quit barking. Sorry.
You're the worst.
I apologize again. A lot of apologies. Thank you to Buzzy for becoming a member of the Yeehaw Club. Thanks, Buzz. 225 away from our goal tonight. Thank you guys very much. Let's keep knocking that out, huh? She wrote, "So this morning I went out for a solo predator hunt. Fell for a black bear. Oh, hunt for a fall black bear.
There you
Okay.
go.
However, she would have shot the black bear, but wouldn't you know it? The fucking thing was late again.
I heard he was brewing up a case of lung cancer from all the smokes.
Yeah, but he had a coated throat due to the menthol.
Yeah, but
God
could
damn
he
it,
buy
we
a
should
house?
stop.
Could he get a loan?
For 5 goddamn seconds.
Shame on you!
I agree, Al Pacino. For a black bear. However, I got the opportunity to take another Predator Wolf Pup. 2022 was a great feeling to text my man and say, I just smoked a wolf pup. # first wolf, # one less predator. Oh, no.
Okay, here's an important question, though. Did they post her husband's response? Did they post it? Because he had to know. I'm guessing that if she's a hunter, he's a better hunter. So he'd know right away.
Well, it happened in Montana. The local sheriff's office, animal control, and fish and game agencies all say they're aware of it and have launched investigations. No word yet on what, if any, legal or criminal repercussions Rose might face. But it's clear folks in the area are already up in arms and want her to pay. Several Facebook users say they filed complaints demanding she be held accountable. The general consensus is, how could she not know this was someone's Siberian Husky and not a wolf?
Yes.
Rose is defending herself amid all the backlash, insisting she was in the right. Now, I'm sorry, rounded nose, bushier fur over here, more pointed
Different
nose.
color patterns.
Different color patterns.
That's
I
a big
mean,
one.
for fuck's sake, if you can't tell the difference between a husky and a wolf, I don't think you should be hunting them.
The tail is a really big difference too, for sure. It's just, that's kind of like, that's rule number one of hunting. Like, know the item you're hunting. That'd be just like, oh, I'm out hunting whitetails today, and I'm out in Montana, and I shoot a fucking elk with my whitetail tag. I'm in trouble now.
And people might say, oh, well, come on. It's like,
well, it's such a really big deer.
Would you be able to tell the difference? I mean, me, first of all, yeah, but like, if I couldn't, that's a good sign I shouldn't hunt for those things.
Accurate.
Like, if you tell me to draw you a picture of a deer and it's a fucking frog, then I probably shouldn't be out deer hunting. No. But I'm going to get you some great frog meat.
Like I just said, I thought the elk was just a really big deer.
Yeah.
Right?
Holy shit, man, I got an alien. Bro, that's a Mongolian. What the fuck did you do? You straight up just murdered a Mongolian.
Omaha.
You fucking asshole. No, I'm saying it's wrong to do that.
Oh.
You should not do those things. You certainly shouldn't claim it's an alien. Mongolians look nothing like aliens. They look like smarter Chinese people. Sorry. I'm sorry.
My God.
That is disgusting.
I fucking disavow this
Omaha.
whole man. This person's bad.
Omaha.
He's disgusting.
Wubba Lubba says, I loved when DMX would just start barking maniacally during his raps. Rest in peace. Yeah, it's a fun thing to remember him for.
That's another thing. If this creature made a sound in front of her, there's clear differences between a wolf howl / growl and like a domesticated dog.
Yeah.
You can hear that. Like, you don't have to be looking. Like, you can hear a difference between a coyote and a wolf.
Jeff is asking if Brendan Schaub was the tour guide. Oh, yeah, that looks like a wolf to me, B. That definitely doesn't look like a husky.
Husky?
Well, if Brendan Schaub is the tour guide, he's got to fuck up the word. Nothing better than black bear chicken and waffles, says Pearson. Oof.
Oh my God.
Rupert says, I don't want her to go to jail or pay or anything, but I do want her to get some public humiliation. Well, she's getting it.
I do believe that she shouldn't be allowed to hunt ever again. She can't buy tags.
People are saying she should be charged for her retardation alone. Well, I don't believe legally we can charge people with that.
Does the husband get to divorce her now, like scot-free, because she's such an embarrassment?
Yeah, can they get the marriage annulled versus a divorce? I don't know.
No money involved.
What's his nuts becoming a member for the 4th month? Appreciate that. 220 away from our goal, guys. So we are making our way to that goal. 220 away. If you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Thank you to everybody who's chipped in so far.
Thank you.
This evening. All right, here we go. Let's go into the I feel like I've opened the floodgates.
The floodgates are full.
I feel like I can't yell at people for a lot of this one. 383 says the one she shot was black and white and is a gray wolf because it was gray. All right. Yeah, you can't confuse that with a fucking husky.
I don't think there are gray huskies.
Small Town Gal says, oh, look, here's a vicious wolf pup running up to me with a stick. I should shoot it. Yeah, I know. The poor thing just wanted to play catch. A wolf will bring you a human hand, but it won't bring you a stick.
Why the fuck did it have a collar on it? They must have been tracking him.
What?
It's a joke. The husky would have a collar.
Oh, God, I'm fucking stupid.
Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, the dog looked at it and went, you think it's a game? You think it's a fucking game? Come on. I mean, she looked at the dog. She went, stop, drop. And the husky went, shut him down, open up shop. She should have known that was not a wolf. Now, if she went hunting and that thing had a tag on it that said, everyone thought I was going to the playoffs this year, but in reality, I just went 35 and 47, then you know it was a timber wolf. That's how you would know.
That's some of your best.
Thank you. If the wolf, if you wanted to convince people it was a wolf, you say, I swear to God, it told me it hasn't done shit since Kevin Garnett left. Then I would have said, okay, that was a wolf. That's... If you would have said, I swear to God, it told me that it coached the Iceland team at the Junior Goodwill games, I'd say, yep, that was Wolf the Dennis Stanson. You're absolutely right. Mighty Ducks 2 reference.
Oh,
Wolf the Dennis Stanson was the character's
That
name.
is disgusting.
Oh, Max says, it's like saying I was out hunting criminals one night and I accidentally shot a bunch of wow, okay. I think I understand where that
Whoa.
one's going.
Omaha.
Good Christ,
we need
man.
a drop to play.
Oh, remember Brendan's mountain lion story? Oh, you mean the one that took forever and went nowhere?
Brendan had a mountain lion story.
On his amazing special Gringo Poppy.
I actually didn't hear that one.
Yeah, you're a better American than I am. My buddy put in $5 but took the flesh off. My bad.
Revan says, anyone take into account that the husky may have been a giant douche?
No, we didn't consider that part.
Maybe he was being douchey.
We didn't consider the fact that the husky may in fact be a piece of shit.
Maybe she didn't take time to read the tag that says, if found, please call the owner at blah, blah, blah.
Maybe it bit a kid earlier that day and they were going to put it down anyway.
Maybe she had toddler blood on her and he got weird.
Well, it's not a pit bull. Rupert says it was actually going to go to the playoffs until the leader did a big balls dance after a kill. Yeah, it was. They were going to go to the playoffs, and then their the wolf in the woods, their star guard called someone an gay F-word ass N-word on Twitter, and then that did it. That was it.
Oh.
Phoenix says you also need to ask if the hunting target was a CNN anchor. That's right. Then it would be Wolf Blitzer, who sounds like a wolf and a reindeer. Or a wolf and a very aggressive linebacker.
Maybe he was just a really good chef, like Wolfgang Puck.
Oh, then you know. Oh. Sly Rye says, oh my God, the D2 Mighty Ducks reference on point. Thank you. I pride myself on shit like that. O says, did I miss the Stuttering John talk? No, I got a little bit of Stuttering John. It's more of a personal Stuttering John story.
Oh, really?
That I have to tell you guys tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, I've had an interaction with Stuttering John now. All right, this is my favorite thing I want to show you guys today.
Boy, here we go.
I found this on one of my favorite sites for prepping, r/cringe. Now, r/cringe found this show called Right On.
Right On.
This is a woman who I think has had a lot of boyfriends who pretend to really like her music because they want to fuck her.
Oh, well, okay.
I want to show you guys what that does to people. I know that guys think they're doing a good thing when they're like, oh, I don't want to hurt her feelings. Look, guys, you have to hurt their feelings because they're not going to hurt their own feelings. They're not going to tell themselves they suck. They're going to push their tits out a little bit, play their guitar, and ask you how they're doing.
Oh,
and you're going to go, oh, it's so good and awesome. And you think that it's harmless. No. I'm here to tell you, it's not harmless. It leads to shit.
Yeah.
Like bad green screens and what looks like a cable access show. This is Kel Marie. I had to check the date on this. This came out yesterday.
Oh, boy.
This is a woman named Kel Marie, and she's got a show called Right On. WRITE on. Right On. And from the first 2 minutes that I saw yesterday,
wow, really that quickly? Okay.
It's really good. Let's check out the show that's going to put us completely out of business here on this internet space.
Welcome to Right On at righton.com. This is a show introducing songs that have been written by Kel Marie.
So the whole show is just about songs she wrote. Again, this is all the boyfriends and all the exes and everyone else telling her how talented and amazing she is, and nobody ever telling her, Kel, you've got to go get a job. You can't keep doing this.
Who's been on quite a journey with her passion to get her songs heard. These were produced by myself, Bobby Bradshaw, here at our home studio.
Do you like their set?
Oh, yeah.
It's a lovely marketplace couch and a nice IKEA desk. You don't think that this green screen is good?
Oh, I like the fact that she was cleaning the fake window with Windex. Yeah.
You don't like that either? God, you're tough. You are a tough sell, man.
I must just be out of my mind.
Oh.
And with no further ado, here is the star of the show, Kel Marie.
You know how often
30 seconds in. What do you think? Don't hold back.
20 plus years of working with bands, and I see this far too often where the singer or the guitar player or something, it's just a hot chick, okay?
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, blah, blah, and they don't usually have to set anything up. They'll just usually get a guitar handed to them or something like that, and they'll play, and then you go, okay, I need to take that out of the mix because that has nothing to do with the music. It's literally, I've had to take that or cut their vocals back because they were so off. It was like destroying the show.
Hey.
And everybody in the band's like, hey. Guy would come up, I can't hear my girlfriend. I was like, that's because she sucks.
I'm trying to make your band sound good. Not her.
It was just because they were hot. It's.
Well, where's the hot girl in this? Show me the hot girl here. Show me the hot girl. Show me the hot girl in this one.
I have yet to see.
This is a woman who's in her 40s or 50s, and she's got, I'm going to guess
Maybe
that
she was something in her 20s.
Yeah, I'm guessing that Bobby Bradshaw is probably 15 to 20 years older than her, and he's got some money, so he funds her shit.
Yep.
And she's going to keep doing the music thing. Well, look, she's got a 13-minute show called Right On. This is the pilot. This is what's going to make it big.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Kel Marie, singer-songwriter.
With the
and now
stripper
that our
shoes.
stage is finally clean, I am so excited for our show Right On.
So we go, wait a minute, hold on. This is a trip. We go from the green screen studio to now we're just out in a pool. I don't know why.
This must be Florida. Got it all screened in and everything.
Maybe, yeah, so the geckos don't get in.
Okay, she can't play for shit.
Change the chord, you fuck.
Each episode will introduce an original song, either written and performed by myself
please sing a song. Please.
or a fellow singer-songwriter
Play some
with
more.
music videos in the mix.
Ooh.
Shake.
That fucking audio cut was so bad. They cut the audio out of the video before they cut the video, so you just get this hard, awkward. Now she's giving her dog treats as part of her show. Why did we start in the studio? She did a little quick 10-second thing in the studio. Then she went to the pool. Now we're feeding our dogs. This show is a fever dream.
Shake.
Let's see you play that wonderful D again.
My songs are like my babies, and I can't wait to allow you into my life, my world, and our home.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait either. I can't wait. It's like almost like not waiting for a vasectomy.
Could you get into the mic when you talk, please? We can barely hear you. I have to say with this show, first of all, those are dogs, ma'am, not babies, but close. Second of all,
no, they're fur babies. Get it?
Very excited to hear your songs.
Holy shit.
Today, I am so honored to feature.
Why the fuck did that just happen?
So that's 2 instruments she can't play.
What's next? The oboe?
I'm waiting for another.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be something else, yeah.
I'm multi-talented. I play multiple instruments. I haven't heard one yet. I can't count one. It's like someone doing push-ups. And like, I just did 10. I'm like, no, you did like 7 that were halfway. I can't count them.
Feature my song called One of the Ones.
One of the ones.
Welcome to the show, folks.
Let me guess. You're going to start with D.
All right. Welcome to Right On at righton.com. Hey, in the house today.
What? Okay, couple things wrong with this. One, who the fuck are you?
He's a money man.
Wait a minute. Are you the guest on the couch on your own show?
Guarantee he's the guy who's putting the money in on this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tonight Show. My name is Jay Leno. All right, coming to the desk now to interview me is Carrot Top.
The only person, you know what I see here? Gary Zimmer.
Oh, Gary Zimmerman? Yeah. I just love that
he would be the guy. So, oh, you're going to play some songs for me?
She introduces the show, and she's like, this show is going to be about this, that, and the other thing. And she's such an absolute egomaniac that she goes on the couch to be interviewed on her own show first. Yep. It's wonderful. And this guy's never told her that she should stop doing this.
I just can't wait to hear a song.
Oh, and also the wide shot to start your show. Great.
Yeah,
great to start with the wide shot.
The camera's like in another room. Like, can you get a little closer, maybe?
This is the shot you do when you're like running the credits, right? This is the goodbye shot.
singer, songwriter extraordinaire. Right on, Kel.
Right on, Bobby.
Hey, it's nice
Oh, party on, Wayne. You don't think this is good yet?
Why?
to have you here today.
You know what I always do in my shots? I always cut off one of the screens that has the name of the show on it.
Well, yeah, I mean, at least they're closer, though. You know, all right. So I'm actually genuinely curious to hear her sing.
N. That's what this screen says. Which is, by the way, how this guy talks on Martin Luther King Boulevard. All right.
Hey, do you remember about 2 years ago when you came to my house on a Thursday night?
I don't know. Were the microphones picking up all the background air then, too?
Yeah. It's like they have fans and stuff running.
Yeah.
I'll never forget it. And I think it changed my life forever. I remember that you sang.
You showed me your tits.
See,
he gave me a hand job.
She sang, but he wasn't listening to that. He was just checking her out.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'll put some money behind this.
Sure, this sounds like a good project. You're talented, too. You've got passion.
I remember that you sang probably 20-some songs for me that night.
Ugh.
And I was just astounded, to be truthful. And I didn't even know you could even write songs. And you did all that for me. Can you tell us about that night?
What this is her show. Again, I started this by saying this is what happens when people do a show that's 100% based on what they want to do and doesn't consider the audience at all. Like, nobody ever asked her while she was making this public access disaster, who is this show for? Who do you imagine watching this show? I'm going to start it off with, hey, remember 2 years ago when we were doing copious amounts of drugs and drinking and you were showing me your tits, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere you started singing like 20 karaoke songs? Why don't you tell everybody about that night? Why?
Yeah.
Are we recording this? Like, does anyone
I'm going to
give a
have so
shit?
many fans after this show. I can just hear it.
You want to know how many views this has at the moment? Oh, God, because of r/cringe, it has almost 4,000 views.
She's going to be famous.
She's going to be, but only 20 likes.
She'll sell out her first album. It'll be great.
How can I forget? I had just gotten done driving 18 hours down,
Right.
whole other story, with my German Shepherd. And I remember...
And a jar of peanut butter.
Can I just say something?
And when we got to our destination, that peanut butter jar was empty.
She's not hot, dude.
No.
At all.
She probably used to be.
I said maybe in the 20s, yeah.
Yeah. In her 20s. Maybe in the 20s.
Then a few too many Snickers and...
Yeah. Menopause is a bitch, bro.
Remember you grilling me a steak, and probably the best steak I ever ate. And
That's good, because it was No Name out of the grocer's freezer. One of the best cuts of meat I ever cooked in my life, so I'm glad I could make it for you, Kel.
what I thought was going to be my temporary home, little did I know it was going to become my home. But I remember...
So he took in a runaway, fed her a grocery store steak from the frozen food section.
Dad, I told you, he's the money guy.
And it was love at first sight.
He's the money guy.
She showed me her titties. She played some guitar. Showed me some of her Instagram poetry. And I've never seen a woman eat a $2.99 steak like that. And I said, God, this is going to be my woman.
Nothing sets off a steak like ketchup.
Remember, after I played the songs, I just happened to mention to you about my show idea that I've had for a couple years.
Oh, there you go. The money. You're right. There's the money, man. Oh, yeah. I've always wanted to do a dog shit show about songwriters and a bunch of hippies that I know. And I wanted to film it and put it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Do you think you could give me like, I don't know, $2,000, honestly, to do all
That'd be the most that they spent on this whole thing. Yeah.
And you believed it, and here we are. Voila.
Right?
You haven't? No.
Yeah. No, look at this gold.
Yeah. Don't do this thing where you fucking made it. You don't get to do this speech on your 4,000 view YouTube video. My God, a little self-aware. And by the way, most of those 4,000 views, people like me.
Right on.
You don't get to tell the story about how you made it. First of all, Ralph from the Muppets as a human here, that's not a host. This is not a show. Stop it. You've cut off half your show name on the screen over
But he is
here.
wearing sunglasses, so he's cool.
That is true. I did forget that he's wearing cool glasses. And she's wearing a sun hat inside. I'm sorry I'm pausing so much. There's a lot to notice.
Hey, one thing I've always noticed about you, we've done a lot of venues together, played a lot of venues.
Boobs.
You always had this signature look.
See? Yeah. If a signature means you look like shit.
Yeah, we played a lot of venues together. All right, you got to name 3 that aren't strip clubs. Go.
Yeah.
Come on. Be honest. And busking outside of a Walmart doesn't count either.
Nor your OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Right? Can you tell us about that, how that came to be?
Lots of candy.
Well, I showed you my tits, and I give you 2 blowjobs a month, and then you promised to book me at bars that you used to know.
Feathers in the hat?
Yeah.
All right. Well, the feathers, I've always been obsessed with big earrings, big, cheap, fun earrings.
Ankle holders.
And the hat, I actually do have a story behind that.
Well, let's hear it.
Yeah, that'd be great for a show.
I want to hear the story about your hat.
Tell me about your hat. Hey, you bring your green hat. Come on. I got big earrings and a big hat, and I got stories for both of them. Cool. If you give me a hand job after the show, I'd love to hear them.
Okay. 2016, I go to the mall to get my $5 haircut.
Okay.
I leave there with my hair soaking wet, no makeup, drenched rat, speed walking to a store to get accessories for my gigs. All of a sudden, slam. I legit did see stars. And it was a glass wall. I thought it was the entrance.
I've got a
Cool story, bro.
Yeah, I've got a great idea for a show. Oh wow, let's hear it. I'm here, the head of talent development at NBC. What's your show idea? I've got a show where I hold on to a guitar and tell stories about how I got my hat and walked into a wall.
Yeah, good job.
Well, how does a $50,000 startup bonus sound?
Oh boy.
Yeah. So I get the courage to maneuver on into the actual store, and that was the day that I discovered hats. And this has been my hat ever since.
Okay, interesting.
Right?
Hey,
that was the most awkward transition I've ever seen in the history of a show.
Wow.
I walked into a wall, then I went into the store and I bought a hat.
It's almost as fascinating as Doc Brown falling and slipping, hitting his head, and then coming up with the idea for the flux capacitor.
Only when she walked into a wall, she got enough brain damage to think of this show.
Yes.
Doc Brown hits his head. He creates time travel.
Yes.
She hits her head. She buys a shitty hat and gets a green screen. Wonderful. Marty, we've got to go back to the future to kill Kel Marie and stop her from making this abortion of a show. We've got to go back to 2016 and tear down that plexiglass wall, Marty.
Yeah, that's where it all started.
We've got to pretend to be mall construction and tear it down. Good Doc Brown goes to 2016. He already sees 18 people tearing down that wall. They must have watched it too.
Another thing I noticed about your songs, I know you do a lot of different types of songs.
Oh, I bet. Can't wait.
Oh, really? Yeah, because we're 4 minutes into this show, and all we know is that she calls her dogs her babies, and she bought a hat once and walked into a wall. This is really
so
going
far
great.
Riveting.
Who's the host of this show, by the way?
Well, technically she is,
but
she's bouncing it off of him.
He's sitting behind the power desk.
Yep.
By power desk, I mean the compressed sawdust IKEA desk. You know how quickly Alex Jones could break that like a karate master.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn sons of bitches in the media and the CIA. Oh, this is not a dependable table. I need to be able to beat the shit out of these things.
Something
took 3 hours to put it
kinda
together.
like country, and you'll do a pop song, a religious song, all these different things.
Oh, I want to hear her do a pop song.
This show actually almost didn't get made because they lost the Allen wrench. Wait, Kelly, we got some bad news. You might not be able to shoot your dream show, honey. Why is that? Because you lost that fucking Allen wrench again. I told you not to touch goddamn toolbox.
Actually, it was the 10 millimeter.
Oh, okay.
But one thing I do notice about your songs is you don't adhere to like the norm, right? You know,
you fucking
Really?
suck. No, you know what that means?
What do you mean by
don't know-
norm?
you don't know how to write a song. Like if you're famous and you don't adhere to norms, you're like groundbreaking. That's pretty cool. But if you haven't done shit and you don't obey the norms, that just means you don't know how to do some shit.
course, I haven't heard her sing yet. I mean, if she might actually be good, then I'll have to eat all my words.
Yeah, watch us have to walk all of this back because she sounds like an angel.
Yeah.
Where you do, everybody says you got to do 2 verses, you got to do a chorus, you got to do this, you got to do that. And I noticed you don't do that. Do you,
okay. Okay. Now I'm excited.
I just read
that far off the norm. In other words, you're unique or really shitty.
Yeah. Depending on if your cock is in her mouth. If your cock is in her mouth, she's groundbreaking and interesting. If you have no investment in her whatsoever, she's fucking dog shit.
Any influences that directed you that way, or how'd that come out?
Yeah, I've learned to dance to the beat of my own drum. I don't play by any rule book. But you know what? I think my biggest influencer I've learned from one of the best, Alanis Morissette.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. God, what a basic
You
bitch.
didn't personally learn from her. Okay. Yeah.
What a basic chick. She marches to the beat of her own drum. She's a bad bitch. She doesn't follow the rules. Let's have a boxing match.
Oh, my God.
I want to fight. Oh, this Bobby Bradshaw just catering to her every whim.
Yeah, he knows where they get the pee.
She's great.
Absolutely.
She's great. Hey, I'll tell you what.
The editing in this is so bad.
Yeah, she's great. Yeah, she's great.
And then bzzz. I want to get like 3 industrial fans blowing so we can make our shit sound like theirs today. They go from her one shot, which is they turned off his mic, so it's just her lav mic. And then, so you don't hear any air. And then when she's done talking, they do the cut, and then
all of a sudden, boom.
Bzzz.
This is fantastic.
Turn off the goddamn vacuum, Bing Kev. Turn the vacuum up. Thank you. Trying to shoot in here and keep it professional.
We're going to take a commercial break.
No.
We'll be right back with you.
No, you're
after a word.
Okay, I want to.
Who are you pointing at?
First of all, nobody.
Let's big screen this.
I want to see what the commercial is.
I do too. I'm
Who-
dying.
like, who actually gave them money?
I'm dying to see the commercial. And why is this? First of all, why are you wearing sunglasses on your TV show and a hat? Second of all, who the fuck are you pointing at?
Our sponsors.
Our sponsor. No, there's no
Right
sponsor.
on.
Right on, Cal.
Oh, purchase
Their
online.
own stuff. They don't have no
Oh.
sponsors. They're selling. They're pimping their own website.
The Right On store. Purchase online at rightonkel.com. All items are homemade in our home studio. They make their own t-shirts, mugs, hats, Now, let me tell you how sad that is. We're a very small show. We still have a place that makes our merchandise so it doesn't look like dog shit. Oh, if we can do it, you can do it.
Wow, man. Check.
Oh, no. No. The bad art was bad enough, but now we're adding
Or green screen.
again Jimmy Buffett in here, and then 1990s Penn Jillette decided to show up. Who the fuck are these people?
Check out that beautiful scenery, Bobby.
Oh,
How would you like to live on that island?
It's just beautiful. You know, every day I get to come to work and see that. I'll tell you, most people don't have no clue what they're missing.
Are they just for no reason doing an English accent character now?
There's so much going on here.
The fucking gall to put this out. The arrogance of putting something like this out.
They do have a nice view, I guess.
Watch, we change it. We're like, you know what? They do a good job. They do a really good job. All right, we got a few thank yous to throw out in a little bit. Let's wrap this. Let's get this wrapped up.
That is awesome, man.
It is awesome. Hey, Kevin, I noticed one thing about you. When you're on the show, you're an artist, right?
I am. I try to be.
So you do all this artwork and everything. What brings you?
By the way, this is the same guy who was just at the desk. He's doing a British Australian thing now.
Cheerio.
And this guy is just some fucking lump that we haven't met yet, but he's just in the show now.
To the store.
You know what? I could use a coffee cup. I bought a condo a while back. I don't have my kitchen stuff down yet. And I'm tired of drinking coffee out of a styrofoam cup. I'd like a cool mug.
Then go to the fucking dollar store and buy one.
You know, I reckon that they're faking the accents.
A little bit. I'm tired of eating me fish and chips off this newspaper. I really wish I could use me plates. Well, then go grab a plate, you dumb English cunt. Like, what are you?
Okay, I got you. Hey, we got.
I pour me soup into me bare hands and then I slurp it up like this. But I'm always burning me fingers.
It's proper to me.
I thought that maybe if I sipped the chicken noodle soup out me hands and me did it fast enough, that I wouldn't burn me hands. But wouldn't you know, me hands is burned.
Cheerio.
I tried to drink tomato soup out of the toilet. It just tasted very watery. So I really need to go to your shop and buy me some soup bowls.
All kinds of stuff. I mean, we got your pouring paints, right? We got your sand art. We got your candles. We also have T-shirts and hots. We got coffee cups also. Matter of fact, I got some of this stuff right here, and you take that coffee cup with you.
Wow, that's awesome.
I think we need Right On coffee cups.
I want Right On coffee cups.
I think we should have
Guys, should we just go buy this shit right now? I want a Right On Kel coffee cup for the show. The only problem is you're going to have to drink left-handed so I can show the logo.
Unless it's on both sides.
It fucking better be.
Now,
yes.
Sorry,
guys. The stream deck is fucking up. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's being weird.
Sorry about that, guys. There we go.
No, I'm just. How much do you want to guess? I bet you they're $10 plus shipping.
We're gonna go find out after we're done. We're gonna find out.
All right.
Right on, Kevin.
Right on, Bobby.
Hey, you know what? Let's get back to the show.
Hey, we got to get there. Right on, man.
Oh my God! They disappeared. Where'd they go? I am inevitable. Oh no, they're gone.
No, got snapped.
They just disappeared. They got Thanos snapped back into that dog shit program.
All right, welcome back to Right On, righton.com. In the house today is Kel Marie.
By the way, have you noticed that they're doing the website wrong? Because in the bottom left here, it's clearly rightonkel.com, not righton.com. So the host is fucking up the website name. Hey, everybody, it's a Tonight Show with Jay Leno here on CBS. No, Jay, it's on NBC.
Writer extraordinaire.
You gonna play?
She's got one of her songs today, one called "One of the Ones."
Kevin,
I was thrilled to death that you asked me.
I want to hear this
of that
amazing
song.
strumming.
Would you mind telling everybody how that song came to be?
No.
And then after that song, I'd like to go in the video and show the world what you've done.
Oh, well, thank you.
I'm guessing she knows 3 chords, and all of her songs are based on those 3 chords.
This fucking sound editing is driving me nuts. Oh, and by the way, for the fans of this show who go, oh, for your new set, why don't you use a green screen? This is why we won't be using a green screen. It looks like shit.
Yeah. First off, thank you for producing it, for singing on it. And
oh, weird. You mean this clearly...
he's singing on it too?
You mean the guy who's clearly bankrolling this whole thing is producing and processing and singing on the I can't believe it.
If you want to be money being thrown at you, you have to, pay homage. Pay homage.
And for doing the music video for me.
That was my pleasure.
This song is very special to me, as you know. I believe it's God's song. It stemmed from...
So we're ripping off God.
Wow.
That's nice.
A few years back, I was on a rich man's boat.
Right.
And...
She is a fucking stereotype. Holy shit. I was on a rich man's boat. I totally got there because he just thought I was so interesting.
Yeah, he was there because of your music. Yeah.
Especially in the mouth and asshole region. He really found me interesting.
As he was boastfully yet kindly kind of showing off other mansions across the lake, I couldn't get what is the main part of the song like legit out of my head. Fast forward a couple years, and you know how I write. I usually if I don't do it right then and there, that 10 minutes or half an hour, it's like gone.
Sure.
This one lingered on.
So you're in high school. You're a high school kid. You know how I write songs. If I don't start writing it in 10, 30 minutes, it's over with. Oh, so you have absolutely zero commitment to this career of yours.
And I swear God gave me the course at 4 a.m. And here we are. So
No. The pen that he put on that countertop was to stab yourself in the neck with. You misunderstood. You misunderstood what God was trying to tell you. It wasn't to write a song. It was...
I am so happy to introduce my song called One of the Ones. Thank you.
All right.
Starts off on D, I bet you $100.
Boy, I really
That's what she
hope
was
we
playing
don't get
earlier.
copyright struck for this one.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you're gonna get hit hard.
You guys ready to hear Kel Marie sing her song "One of the Ones"?
She's already starting off on a D. That was that chord she was strumming earlier. How did I not know?
You think she's gonna change chords?
Yeah, she'll go. It'll be D, G, and then C. Those will be the three main chords.
Further ado, let's play that video for the world.
Oh no!
Are you ready for this explosion?
That was the greatest edit ever.
So she wasn't even going to play. She was. I thought she was going to play it live. But now she's going to her video.
I think I might like the music
I can't
video
wait
better.
to see this production.
Oh,
I'm excited.
One of the Ones, written by Kel Marie. Oh yes, yes. They went to wardrobe. She got on her best Hillary Clinton pantsuit. They're
So she's
they're
not
on,
even playing. Okay.
You see, they're on the beach.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah.
They're on location for this video shoot. The fuck.
See, there's your. That's what your money guy looks like, by the way, too.
Yeah, the money guy always looks like that.
Like a king before the kingdom comes.
That is the worst vocal effect I've ever heard in my entire life, dude. That's like distortion.
You don't like the sound mixing in this? You don't think it's good?
No, I'm like, I just want to go back and into those days and fix something.
I mean, you. No. There's another him.
No.
Oh my God, Dr. Zayas, is that you?
They're really taking this, this sci-fi effects to another level.
I don't want to be one of the ones who lives like a king before the kingdom comes.
What the fuck?
What's she doing? Wiping her feet on?
I don't want to be one of the.
So she's doing tripling on his own vocals, basically.
He gets to show you. This is like the three faces of Foley. You got Cactus Jack, Mankind,
Dude Love.
Yeah. It's all of them. This is Cactus Jack, this is Mankind, and that's Mick
Dude Love.
Foley. Yeah.
Yeah.
The ones who lives like a king before the kingdom comes.
Sing Tiptoe Through the Tulips, stupid.
Okay, obviously that was way out. Did you hear how it's not?
No, I can't hear anymore. What did you say?
I can't hear. I mean, it's just the wholly off pitch. Okay, I mean, I'm sorry. I don't have words.
I hear if you look into her eyes, you turn to stone. Oh no!
I don't want to be one of the ones who lives like a king before the kingdom comes.
Why are we showing crucified men in our music video? This is horrific.
Dude.
Oh my God.
This is what you make as a joke for your friends. Say, hey, check out this awesome. And then everybody just starts drinking and laughing. You're like, oh my God, that's funny.
This is Marky Mark. You've got the touch.
Yeah. Yes.
Come on, we need that for our demo.
Yeah, Boogie Nights.
Yep. You're going to get paid when we get our record deal. By the way, the old guy who runs the studio in that movie?
Yeah.
Robert Downey Sr.
I did not know that.
Thought that was cool.
Let's get to heaven because God doesn't make any mistakes.
He made one.
Yeah.
I found one. We got one. I found a mistake. Oh my God, this woman is so powerful. She has proven the divinity of God false.
Oof.
With her mere existence. So wait a minute. She was just in Jerusalem with the three guys being crucified. Now she's in space. She started on the beach.
I mean, they're using that sci-fi stuff to their advantage. You know, it's like more technology. We're going to use all of it. You know, that green screen, we're taking it to the max. Find me some backgrounds. I want space. I want oceanfront.
I want to be on this show. I want to get booked as a guest.
He put us under, he did it with grace. Heaven, let's get to heaven.
Yeah, let's do it.
Chords.
In the Garden of Gethsemane.
What the fuck? What is this? Why are you?
You know,
who the fuck?
Talk about your earworms. I'm going to be singing this on my way home. You know?
You don't have a gun in your car, do you?
No, I'm not. I'm not armed today.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Jesus dropped down on his knees. Father, take this cup from me, but what is written?
I hope God sues them for using his name.
Copyright.
I hope God sends these to a cease and desist. Stop.
It comes on a scroll.
Stop besmirching my name and my kingdom.
Or no, it's punched into a stone.
It's etched into a tablet.
Moses delivers it. Hey, I got something for you guys.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, is that the 10 Commandments? Sort of.
Sort of. Commandment 1, fucking stop. Right now.
It just says to stop.
Thou shalt not continue this program.
Oh my God.
Thou shalt sell all of your camera equipment. Thou shalt break all of your guitars.
Yeah.
Thou shalt stop marrying wealthy men with no dick. Thou shalt stop fucking 40-year-old washed up trollops. Oh, thou shalt stop telling hat stories. Thou shalt get rid of their green screen. It's proven too tempting for you.
Yeah.
Must be.
Oh no.
I don't want to be one of the ones who lives like the king before the kingdom comes.
Oh, she's not tripping on those stairs.
Yeah. That's amazing. She can walk up those stairs backwards, and sometimes her feet aren't even moving.
That's weird.
It's not like one of those airport trams. I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Because God doesn't make any mistakes. He put us under, he did it with grace. Heaven.
Yeah, maybe if you keep trying to hit that note, you will.
They're on that same. It's 2 chords on the same chord, holding that D the whole time.
Let's get to heaven. Because God doesn't make any mistakes. He put us under, he did it with grace. Heaven.
Why was he there for a little bit?
Because he had to still in his vocals, you know.
Let's get to heaven. The Lord watched over Daniel in the lion's den. Jesus loved Mary Magdalene. In the blink of an eye, tribulation ends. Through faith we'll be together again. Let's get to heaven.
Ow. Owie.
I think Gordy's ears just hurt.
Yeah, I think Gordy's dead, actually.
Yeah, he's dead.
I think she killed my dog. You don't know me, but my fucking dog is dead because of your music video. Just wanted to say, give it up before others get hurt. God, I wish she would have broken into a Norco store in California.
That's probably where her album's on sale.
Oh, yeah. He shot right through it to defend from those robbers.
Yeah.
He put us under, he did it with grace. Heaven, let's get to heaven. God doesn't make any mistakes. He put us under, he did it with grace. Heaven, let's get to heaven. He said it's a blink of an eye. All we can do is just try and try. Heaven.
Can you believe she wrote this herself? These lyrics are fucking deep,
I mean,
bro.
Not doing the traditional, chorus, or verse, chorus, verse. I mean, it's very unique, yes.
Yeah, unique. If by unique you mean a clunky mess.
When you sung Heaven, what, 150 times so far? So.
Not enough as far as I'm concerned. the Northern Lights just right behind her for no fucking reason.
I like that pause.
Yeah, look at her. I wish that was her hair being sucked into a black hole and she was being ushered into the event horizon.
Run your fingers through your hair. Yeah, just like that. Oh, yeah. It's like, what do you mean?
I don't wanna.
What the fuck is this
More
now?
random shit. Yeah.
Look, Asian people. Wait, what? Why are there just Asian people there?
Be one of the ones who lives like a king before the kingdom comes. Heaven.
And now fireworks.
Let's get to heaven. Blink of an eye. It's a blink of an eye. I found a million.
What should we say there?
Stop with the noises.
Heaven. Let's get to heaven.
Oh, I've got some bad news for you. You've got a reservation at the other place.
God doesn't make any mistakes.
This song is a mockery of God's love for all of us, and I'm an atheist.
He put us under. He did it with grace. Heaven. Let's get to heaven.
Not if you're going.
Because he said it's a blink of an eye. All we can do is try and we try. Heaven.
Oh, she's back on the heaven tram again.
Yes. She's on her way.
Get to heaven.
Well, fucking get there already so we can end the song.
God doesn't make
She disappeared
any
and came back.
mistakes.
Oh, there you go. Right on pilot. There it is. That's the end of the Right On Pilot.
That
You
should
guys-
be the new intro song.
You think so?
Yes.
Hey, you guys did it. You got through it.
Woo!
Easy Money says this is great. I loved it. I'm a big fan of her work. I have to be honest with you.
Wow.
We haven't really heard how God feels about this. Lightning just strikes the middle. I'll fucking tell you how I feel about it. Thank you to G Million with 99 cents in a super sticker. Mahalik says, have some shekels, goy, and gives us $5. Thank you. Gray Duckling with $4.99 says, why not? Thank you, pal. And Posterior Attention says, can I get an abortion dad joke? Can you throw Posterior Attention a dad joke for his $9.99? That was very generous of him. Thank you very much.
I did a theatrical performance about puns.
Oh, yeah? How'd it go?
It was a play on words.
Fuck you. It always ends the same way. All right, so that puts us $350 away from our goal today. But now I have to go to PayPal. And Oz, we're going to have some more dad jokes that you need to fire off from there.
Good.
We've got Christine with $10.
PMS jokes are not funny.
Oh, yeah?
Period.
Dylan with $10.
What do you call a soldier who survived mustard gas and pepper spray?
What?
A seasoned veteran.
Then Jennifer writes, fuck those bikers, and throws in $10.
Oh, no. The Energizer Bunny was arrested.
Oh, yeah?
He was charged with battery.
Fucking A. All right, $315 away from our goal today. Thank you, Stephanie, for renewing your membership for another month. So an hour into the show, and we're about $100 into our goal. We're actually $15 away from that, but we're right in the neighborhood. Great job, guys. Awesome work. Thank you for your support. $315 away from the goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Also, super chats and memberships count. Oh, there's Fettuccine El Pupu renewing his membership for another month. That's 3 months. So we're at 310. Thank you, G Million, for the 4. That would be $5 from G Million
Nice.
total today. Thank you, buddy. 305 away from today's goal. So there you are, an hour into the show, $100 into the goal. Shit, let's keep her going, huh? By the end of this hour, let's get to 200, and we'll be right on pace to kick our goal right in the ass today. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. Apparently, you really enjoyed the Right On Kel show.
Oh, yes.
So, guys, the message has been received. We will continue to watch the Right On Kel show.
I'm getting a coffee mug.
As more episodes come out. Oh, here you go. There's the website. Right On YouTube Entertainment Production Show. Upcoming events. Songwriter Kel Marie introduces her brilliant Christian song called One of the Ones for the Right On pilot with video. Is this... Oh, this is the thing we already saw. Shoot. She has no live events coming up? What the fuck? Bookings? Yes.
Probably full.
Yeah. Oh, why should I even send her an email? I mean, like, we're going to be able to hook a big star like that.
No.
Oh, boy. Here we go. August 15th. Right On episode 1 with Kel Marie and Rehab. Oh, we're getting an episode on the 15th of August. I'm excited. You guys want to watch Right On August 15th?
I don't know why we wouldn't.
Oh, Rehab's her song.
Oh, here I thought it was a guy.
Yeah, I thought we were going to have a guy named Rehab on the show.
It makes sense. He looked like he might have had a few libations back in the day.
Oh, shit. Aerodynamic Scrotum says, use my name. Oh, that's a good idea. We'll use somebody else's name when we book the show. I like that. You guys are smart. If we use our name, they're going to look up our show and they're going to go, oh, yeah, fuck you guys. Let's go. Oz, we got 3 more people to thank as the contributions are coming in hot today. Holy shit, you guys. Thank you. Aaron K with $10. Go ahead, fire one off for him.
Did you hear the joke about the dry erase board?
I did not.
It's remarkable.
Brian M says, this is for heaven. And $10.
I got a job at a bakery because I needed the dough.
And Balls Deep with $15.
England has no kidney bank, but it does have a Liverpool.
Fuck. God damn it. That is aggressively shitty. Oh, my God.
Oh, wow.
265 away from our goal today. Great job, guys. I appreciate that. Hulkamasha Baby says, oh, August 15th. Sorry, but I'll be hanging myself on the 14th. Get her on the show. Bring her to the anniversary show. That's not a bad idea. Queen Bee Savage says, sorry, I forgot I paused the video because my ears were bleeding. I'm behind in the chat. You know, that's how you know that our audience enjoyed something.
Yes.
That they're telling you how fucking miserable they are. Yes. Thank you to April Sharkphobia. $10 from April Sharkphobia. Oz, go ahead and throw them something.
I dropped out of communism class.
Oh, yeah?
Because of lousy Marx.
Because
of lousy Marx.
260 away from our goal today, and 40 minutes to knock that down to 200. Great job today, guys. Thank you so much. This is one of those days where they're coming in so hot, I feel humbled, as it were. Do you ever end a bit on this show and go, I'm sad that we're out of episodes for that?
Yes.
Like, I want to look up more of her online, and I want to find...
Well, now we got the cliffhanger because we got to wait till the 15th.
April, what do you think? Do you want to... Oh, God, should we go into the Right On store?
Yes.
Large mirror with seashells. So she's like putting together little arts and crafts things and then putting them up on the store. For $300 fucking dollars?
Well, maybe it's a large mirror.
Who the fuck are you? This is their fence. This is where they ditch all their stolen shit.
I want to see how much the coffee mugs are.
Sand and seashells box, $50. An 8x10 picture frame. This bitch loves seashells. $20. 18-inch round wooden background with sand and seashells, $60. A wooden board with seashells on it is $25. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know all this gold was at the beach.
And by the way, particle board with plastic shells is not wood with seashells, man. Starry Night with, you guessed it, sand and seashells, $50. Holy shit.
Oh, there's the coffee mug.
Oh, the coffee mug, ready? $15 for your coffee
10 was
mug.
much. Yeah.
Oh, man.
And then you got shipping, so yeah.
And then only $15 for the baseball cap. Ooh, a black logo t-shirt.
Oh, you know what, dude?
$20.
I'm going to wear one of those shirts one of
You
those
want
days.
one? All right, it's rightonkel.com/store. Okay. If you want some Right On merch. All right, let's do the unique stuff.
All righty.
This is going to be our guest on Tuesday.
I don't know much about this guy.
I fucking love this guy.
Okay.
This guy is great. This unique. He's a guy who basically keeps tabs on these different comedians and these different performers.
Mm-hmm.
And what he does is he does a live stream where he goes, hey, this is what I found. Take a look at this guy. Look what he's doing. And then he interacts with his chat and he analyzes what they're doing. The only complaint I have about Kyle from Unique Entertainment is that sometimes, and by sometimes I mean just about every time he streams, he gets so out of his mind intoxicated or inebriated or whatever it is that he just about passes out on stream. Now, in his defense, he's such a professional that when he feels himself start to pass out on stream, he usually ends the stream. But he doesn't end it with like, hey, everybody, thanks for watching. Make sure you like and subscribe and everything else. He just kind of goes, and then you see the spinning wheel and the stream's over. He's one of my favorite guys on YouTube. I'm excited to have him on the show. He's being sued by Brendan Schaub. Brendan Schaub saw this guy as such a threat that he felt he needed to sue the YouTuber that has like 7,000 or 8,000 subscribers who passes out regularly on his streams.
And there's no other reason why we're doing this today with me here, right? Just coincidence.
The reason we're doing this with you here is because he's on the show tomorrow.
Okay.
And Cambodian River Pig cut up a couple of awesome clips.
All right. See you guys. So just leave it at that.
Unique is, I don't like people who don't like Unique. Kyle is awesome. Kyle's the man. I want to catch you up with a couple of things. His mother-in-law and him have a history. Let's do that one first. I want to open that for you. He and his baby mama, I don't know, I think they're married. They live with his mother-in-law.
Okay.
And the mother-in-law and him have a history of yelling at each other on stream. She'll come into the room he's streaming in and start screaming at him. And she's come into the stream and smacked the shit out of him before. I mean, I want to find the clip here. Here, gets attacked by his mother-in-law. I'm going to start you off. I'm going to start your unique viewing experience with a 1-year-old clip. And this is of Kyle and his mom, or his mother-in-law. He's doing a stream, and she comes in and starts smacking the shit out of him. And then he starts talking shit back to her. The cool thing you're going to found out about Unique is no matter who's talking shit to him, no matter what anyone's doing to him, he never stops firing back. Like, he never stops talking shit. He's one of those kids in the playground where you can punch the shit out of him and he'll go, is that all you got, you fucking pussy? Like, he never stops running his mouth.
All right.
No matter what happens.
That.
So this is a year ago that this whole mother-in-law drama started. Now, April, who, of course, is here Thursday and Friday, she's already seen this. She already wrote in the chat, this is the whole reason I'm here today, is the Unique stuff. So this is our guest at noon tomorrow. We're going to live stream our interview with Unique. He's, like I said, being sued by Brendan Schaub. I want to talk to him about that. But I also want to ask him about this stuff. Delicately, because I understand that, like, everyone has trolls and they can be shitty. I want these people to know I'm not a troll. I'm genuinely just interested in this stuff. I'm a spectator who likes to make jokes.
You're a dumpster fire, and I am a fan of flames.
So Unique has a history with his mother-in-law, which is going to culminate in a clip we're going to watch today.
Okay.
His baby mama, again, I don't know if it's wife or girlfriend, but the mother of his child gets involved in this. She's got a name in the chat. This family is going through some shit right now, and it dates back to a year ago. Here we go.
Yeah, I lost your daughter's first car.
I'm a crackhead.
Yeah, I lost your daughter's car.
Motherfucker, you drink every fucking night of the week.
So another reason to love the guy. Mother-in-law yells, you drink every night of the week.
I mean, is he making money on his stream? I'm not endorsing what he's doing, but again, is it working?
He made $10 off of me last week. I love the guy.
Tips.
We were simulcasting each other's evening shows.
Nice.
Yeah.
Lost your daughter's car and put us in debt.
Yeah. Sure I did, Kyle.
Yeah, you did.
Fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, you took advantage of your daughter and fucked her man back when she was 18.
I did not fuck you. You motherfucker.
That touched a nerve. So you can say whatever you want about Kyle. He can press buttons.
Yeah.
Fucked her daughter's man when she was 18.
motherfucker. I did not fuck you. You motherfucker.
I said her man, not me, weirdo.
Oh, dude.
So she hits him in the head, and this is what I love about this guy. A lot of people who stream would get hit in the head and immediately just end the stream, be like, this is embarrassing, whatever. Unique just goes, I said her man, not me, you fucking weirdo. Imagine you jack someone in the head, and judging by her appearance, that's about as much as she's got. That's as much power.
Yeah.
So she smacks him in the head, and then you give someone what you've got, and they go, you fucking weirdo. That's humiliating. Yeah. He just turns it right back on her.
Stop trying to be part of me. You'll never be part of me, fat ugly. You tried fucking her man, Flavia or something. She was 18. You lost. Whoa. And this is what I got to deal with, people. Do you understand?
She's still, you can still hear her yelling
Just
in the background.
bitching in the background.
And by the way, this is like a closet that he broadcasts out of, because you saw how small of a room it was. So he's like, he's off on his own. He's not bothering anybody. He could get a heavier door.
He's got a decent audio foam thing up, but the door is a piece of crap because
Yeah.
you can hear everything through it. So I don't
Understand the white mental illness they're going to deal with. Just pay attention right now. Who is that? Yeah, holy shit, Alexander Cortez. The white. These people.
So that's the clip of Unique getting attacked by his mother-in-law a year ago. And the relationship, you could say,
got better?
Not exactly. Not exactly. Now we fast forward to this past week, and Unique is he has another run-in with the mother-in-law. And this run-in includes an accusation that I'm not sure how she knows about it. I'm not sure how you would know this about your son-in-law. But Kyle had a little bit too much to drink on his stream on Thursday or Friday night.
Happens sometimes.
Yeah, he may or may not have fallen asleep in the middle of him shitting on a Red Bar Kumia clip.
Okay.
So he's playing a Red Bar Kumia clip on his show, and I think he decided to take a little nap. Which, hey, you know what? If you're streaming, it's late at night, you've had a few drinks, you might fall asleep.
Just a 30-second,
Quick little cat nap. Let Mike David and Anthony Cumia carry your show for a little bit. You'll catch some much-needed Z's. The man's an entertainer. He needs his rest. So rude-ass mother-in-law comes storming in again with her rhino energy and starts disrupting Kyle's slumber while he's trying to stream. Let's watch this. Oop.
Why the fuck are you snitching me up, fucking head? You know my daughter in there crying for you, little fucking motherfucker. You're an asshole, Kyle. You're a fucking scuts. You're fucking bad.
So you notice his head. You can only see the top of his head. You notice it's not moving.
So is he even listening?
I believe he's passed out. I believe he's sleeping. And she comes in and just starts screaming at him about how his wife is upset and she's crying and how he's a scuzz, she called him. He's a scuzz.
Okay.
While he's live streaming, and she's... by the way, this is a 1 minute and 5 second clip. She ain't done yet.
Oh,
The
I thought she
accusation...
closed the door.
No, the accusation is coming.
Yeah, because so he stopped the video.
I've never seen somebody take a shower and not use fucking soap.
She barges in randomly, like she's pissed at him for getting drunk and falling asleep and everything else. And then randomly she just opens the door and goes, I've never heard anyone shower without using soap. Which is an odd thing to yell at somebody. It's an odd, like it just seems like she was mad and piling on.
What is bringing that up now accomplish?
Again, that was a pile on. And second of all, I'm a fan of Unique. I don't give a shit if he uses soap. I don't care if he uses dog shit in the shower. Doesn't matter to me. Quit ratting him out, you fucking monster.
Yeah, we can't smell him. But more importantly, has she realized yet that none of these points, salient or not, are not reaching their destination? He is tapped out.
They're not connecting. Like, it's not like Kyle is going to hear his mother-in-law say something. He's going to go, oh my God, you're right. I should completely change everything I'm doing.
It wasn't until I was blackout drunk and you questioned all my life choices that I thought it was time for a change.
Now, I have a question for you. How on earth would a mother-in-law know that a man showers without using soap?
That would either be the significant other talking out of the side of their mouth.
That could be it.
Or mama is a peeper.
Weird relationship, maybe? Let's find out more.
Nigga.
Whoa! And
whoa, whoa.
And by the way, Unique is black.
Yeah, but that's...
As far as I understand, his mother-in-law is white.
Yeah.
And she just dropped the N-bomb on a black guy. Yikes. We're getting an insight in 30 seconds into what this home is like. I want cameras set up throughout the house.
This is someone who should be live streaming all the time.
Kyle should absolutely be streaming all the time. He's one of my favorites. If any of you dislike Kyle and dislike Unique, I can't believe you. You have no idea what entertainment is, first of all. If you dislike this guy, you're fucked up. If you think he's bad, you have mental problems. This guy is great. He doesn't give a shit. Like, he'll watch this. Like, we're going to clip this and put it up later. He'll laugh. He
won't give a fuck.
He won't give a fuck. Kyle's the man. And who cares if he showers without soap? That doesn't make me not want to watch his streams. Makes me want to watch it more. Is he going to address the showering without soap incident accusation? She's still yelling.
What flag is that in the background?
I don't know. Wakanda, I believe.
Is that you?
Oh, so now he's coming to. And he's wondering what the hell just happened.
What just happened?
Who's laughing?
What happened? Oh, I'm out there.
Oh, I'm on the air.
All right. So
I'm guessing he's ending the stream now?
No. That's the point. We've got one more clip
of the same night?
Kyle. This is the same night after the
use soap
the
thing.
showering without soap thing. He decides to address some things regarding the mother-in-law. He wants to get back at her for interrupting his stream. And boy, does he. Let's go ahead and watch Kyle's response and watch the chat. There is going to be a name in this chat. First of all, Bumbaclo is in there. Our buddy Bumbaclo is in this clip. His wife, Des, has a screen name in his chat, and she's going to throw her 2 cents in.
Uh-oh.
Towards the end of this thing. Let's watch Kyle's response to the mother-in-law barging in on his stream, and she's going to really wish that she didn't make the shower without soap allegation, because that clearly rubbed Kyle the wrong way. Let's watch Unique respond.
I fucked Dez's mom. Her mom wants to fuck me. When Dez passes out, her mom really waking me up. Please fuck me. And I will fuck her mom.
Did you catch that?
She'll wake me up when Dez is passed out, and I will her mom.
So remember the first video I played you? About the fucking your daughter's man?
Apparently, someone was talking out of school.
This is what we call, in the pro wrestling business, this is a slow burn storyline. 1 year later, we get to all this. And by the way, before we go any further, Cambodian River Pig put these clips up on his channel. Go to Cambodian River Pig's channel. This is the greatest stuff.
Really? That's my behind the scenes shit. I'll let you niggas lay on behind the scenes thing. When Dad passes out drunk, her mom sucks my dick and everything. Otherwise, my mom's back too. And they only continue to my name.
Did you catch that?
Her mom really sucked.
April, can you come down here, please? Last night when I was watching this, April was translating for me.
Yeah, I don't speak.
April speaks unique.
Yeah, because no.
So if we could get April down here to help us out with what exactly is being said during this segment, that would be nice. Can she make it down here in quick order? Because we've got a good segment going here. I don't want to fuck it up. And she said she would come down and translate unique today.
That's...
Well, fuck it. We'll just, we'll move on.
We'll do it live.
Oh, is she here? All right, she's here. All right.
The boots
April's going to stand off to the side here, and she's going to translate. April, just grab your headphones there. Yep,
Yeah.
grab your headphones. And you can translate what Unique is slurring here after he mentions fucking his mother-in-law.
Everything otherwise. I'm almost back too.
Do you have anything there?
All I got was otherwise.
Oh, okay. We'll continue on.
Try again.
And they only continue to my name.
Okay. You're no fucking help then.
I know.
It's fucking sad.
It's just effing
But
sad.
even our mom who does that couldn't be cool. Just keep it cool.
No, I heard that one. So now he's going on and he's saying he fucks his mother-in-law. His mother-in-law begs him to fuck her, so he does. But now he's blaming her for this information coming out, saying this bitch couldn't be cool. She had to come in here and say that I shower without soap. So now I'm going to mention the fact that when my wife falls asleep, I fuck her mom. Remind me in the future never to accuse Kyle of anything hygienic.
Well, people in his chat are saying that that's an old racist term about not using soap.
I don't know. He seems to be taking it very hard.
I mean,
to the point where their fuck secret is now out to the entire internet.
Well, I guess he is dirty.
Any job, so sad. I don't hear success. They're all white hood bitches. Who mean nothing and do nothing anyway. So I stopped caring. I had to, because they didn't keep it out.
So now his wife starts writing in. You see Desiree here at the bottom. Kyle needs to go stay with the people he plays video games with all day. So Kyle's getting kicked out of the house, is according to Desiree, because Kyle's letting all the cats out of the bag.
Well, apparently he's seen his fair share of pussy.
I want to let you know, Kyle was streaming last night. The man's a fucking gangster. He was on again last night, talking shit, doing it all. The guy's great.
Whatever.
You can hear them bitching about him in the background.
Could you ever imagine my single streaming, by the way? I was down at Mersh's. The single Mersh, like, you know, amazing that live stream could be here, Mersh, and my bitch.
So now Mersh from Revenge of the Sis and him have a feud, and now he's talking about, could you imagine if Mersh and I did a stream one-on-one, this and that. He's talking about this, that, and the other thing. His wife continues to write in the chat, Kyle needs to not talk to me and continue to talk to himself.
He's not talking to you.
I can't imagine, he's fucking your mom. I can't imagine that his wife, Des, is in the best emotional place right now. You've just found out on the internet, along with 66 other people, soon to be thousands, that your man is fucking your mother.
Or at least boldly making that statement while inebriated.
Or at least claiming that while drunk.
This bitch, and this is. I'm not single. Why do this shit? I do fuck her mom too. But, can I have Mersh? Exactly, single. Look at my cousin Matt. It's a good.
What was that?
So he's not single by by definition.
Okay.
Still fucks his mom, and Mersh is single.
Right. I heard my cousin Matt in there. I heard my cousin Matt.
I thought he
Looking, he got a factory job.
Hold on.
Look at my cousin Matt.
Yeah.
It's a goofy looking. He got a factory job.
It's goofy looking. He's got a factory job.
That's fucking. He makes way more bitches than Mersh.
He gets way more Bersha bitches than Mersh, is what I'm understanding. His cousin Matt is goofy looking, and he's got a factory job, and he gets way more Bersha bitches than Mersh. Okay. The people in the chat are just egging Dez on. Frank Cornball wrote, Dez, can you address what inspired this outburst? There are accusations of hate crimes. I love these people.
Is a quote-unquote influencer YouTuber gets no bitches.
Mersh gets no bitches, according to Unique.
So sad. Yeah, I'm not gonna end it. Sorry. Sorry.
So now his wife writes in again. He lies, he talks shit, and his own kid asks me to be with someone else. So now she's firing off in the chat. He fucks her mom. His kid doesn't want him around.
I thought he just said he was ending this.
Well, he is. But
And
she's getting her shots in.
with the amount of time that we have left, I'm guessing he doesn't just quietly.
No. It's not like, hey, everybody, talk to you later. Hey, go here, go there, blah, 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 blah. It's,
Okay.
So now he just gets up.
I know.
Music there, that was insane.
So then he plays
really
plays
just
his
too
red bar
much,
clip.
man. Oh my god, holy fuck.
So that's his red bar clip that he
horrifying.
plays.
All right, let's
So he
see.
just plays the red bar clip and then walks off, and that's the end of his stream. See, Johnny, now you're caught up for the interview on Tuesday.
I gotta think that none of those ladies are bringing in money, or at least not enough that they can afford to lose him.
Well, he was on last night. He was streaming last evening. He says that the women don't work and that he's making all the money. So
of course they're going to talk all this S, but they can't actually do anything. I'm going to kick you out of my house. Okay, I'm going to stop paying all your bills.
yeah, what are you going to do?
Oh, no.
And I'm going to stop fucking you and your mom.
I don't think he'd stop fucking the mom.
So now
That's what you got to do. That's the power play. When you move out, you keep boning the mom.
Yeah, you come over every once in a while. Now here's how I have to, now I have to wonder how I'm going to play this Tuesday. Thank you, April, for all your translation services. How do I play this on Tuesday? I don't think I lead off with all this. I think I talk about the Brendan Schaub stuff. I think I talk to him about the lawsuit, why when he started doing his show. The basic hello, how you doing type of
Get
thing.
a little foreplay in there before
Sure.
you work your way up to him fucking his mother.
Right. And then I think he's a cool enough guy where he would answer questions about it. He would talk about it. Like if I went to him, I went, all right, Kyle, we've had a lot of fun here these first 20 minutes or so, but I want to ask you about the family stuff, the stuff we all saw on stream this past week. What's going on with you? What's going on with the mother-in-law? What's going on with the wife? Like, where are you all at? Because it seemed like Thursday or Friday, things were in a bad spot. She was accusing you of showering without soap.
Is he going to be drinking on this?
I believe it's in the contract.
All righty, on brand.
She is accusing you of soapless showers. You are alleging that you're fucking her. And then the wife says that your own kid doesn't want you around. Would you like to respond to all of this? So that's going to be Tuesday at noon Central. We're going to be talking to Unique. It should be a hell of a show.
Unique, just one question, sir. What are you doing, step bro?